Ball comes out of there. Who's going to hop on top of it? It's going to be scooped up by Cooksley. Inside the 30, the 20, 15, 10. Can he get there? He can. It's 6 points for Sandhills. Thedford on defense. The scoop and score.
Calderos sends it in the corner to Santos. A three. Got it. His third from downtown in the quarter.
With the bounce. Gets it into Ryan. Ryan. Nice post move. Lays it up and in and scores two.
10.2 seconds left. Plays it out to Pandorf, top of the key. Long three. She puts it up, and that's going to go.
And they turn it over, does Hyannis. More could be showtime. Goes up and jams it. What a way to end the half for Mullen.
Finney lost it to Cash Gracie. Cash runs forward, dunks it. And looks over at his fellow students in the student section on the far side and gives a fist pump.
Pass to the elbow to Jackson Henry. Handoff Loy. Loy picked up by Miller. Loy bounces it inside to Henry. He'll put it up and score! And Ansley Litchfield has their first lead of the game.
That's a good-looking car out of Laramie, Wyoming again.
Can't get it to go. Lance Jones, the rebound. Throws it ahead to Cash Gracie. He puts it home with one hand on the dunk.
KBBN. Welcome to another broadcast of high school sports here on Central Nebraska's Sports Source. We want to say thanks to all the community-spirited businesses who bring you our coverage. We hope that you'll join us thanking those sponsors by giving them your patronage. Now, let's go live for our coverage of exciting sports action on Central Nebraska Sports Source.
And we bid you good afternoon from the Broken Bow High School Gymnasium. It is the final day, Championship Saturday, of the Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference Girls and Boys Basketball Tournaments. Good afternoon. Along with our videographer, Summer Yerington, with Jeremy Scheip, I'm Larry Kottner. We'll have all four matches this afternoon from the girls and boys games. The boys will be up first. It'll be the third place matchup between Sandhills Valley and Twin Loup. Will have the girls' consolation to follow between Anselmo-Merna and Arthur County with the championships later on this evening. Our afternoon games and all into the evening are going to be broadcast here on 95.3, as well as streamed live on the Sandhills Express YouTube channel and Facebook page with our play-by-play coverage on it. For this afternoon, for this matchup, we want to say thanks to our fine sponsors who include the members of the Twin Loup Booster Club, Trotter Incorporated, Kimbers, Gaffney Farms, Nebraska State Bank, Rod's Body and Paint, Arrow Seed, Brent Custer, your shelter insurance agent, Custer Federal State Bank, The Grocery Cart, Agland ATV, Meade Lumber, Team Physical Therapy, Geared for Sports, Sargent Irrigation, the Milham Medical Center, Trotter Service, and A to Z Lawn Pro, as well as Clang Financial, Backbone of Healthcare, 4 County Heating and Air, and Thrivent Financial. We also have some fine video sponsors. We'll tell you about them right after this break on 95.3.
Video coverage of the Twin Loup Wolves is being brought to you in part by the Twin Loup Boosters, whose members include Taylor Storage, Team Physical Therapy, Terry and Chandra Horkey, TCH Seeds, The Ritz Cafe, Trotter Grain and Fertilizer, Trotter's Woe and Go, Upstream Ranch, Valley County Health System, and What a Big Ranch, Casey, Kathy, Cash, Emily, Talon, and Zyzen Tobias. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you in part by the Twin Loup Boosters.
Trotter Incorporated is happy to bring you this broadcast of high school sports. At Trotters, they're happy to support all the youth in the area, not only in sports, but in all of their extracurricular activities. A balance of school and activities will prepare them to balance their lives in the future, and Trotter Incorporated commends them for all of their hard work. They're proud of all of the area athletes and are excited to help bring you this sports broadcast. Trotter Incorporated.
This sports broadcast is being brought to you in part by Kimbers, proud Sandhills Valley Maverick supporters. From fuel to food, when you're on the go, turn towards Kimbers on Highway 83, just outside of Stapleton. Pick up a snack to fuel yourself up or pull up to the pumps and get your vehicle ready to hit the road. The next time you're driving down Highway 83 and need a pit stop, make sure you stop by Kimbers. They're happy to help bring you this sports broadcast while cheering on the Sandhills Valley Mavericks.
Gaffney Farms, a distributor of Lewis Cattle Oilers, is a proud sponsor of this sports broadcast. As flies develop resistance to ear tags and as another herd is reinfested with lice during calving time, more cattlemen are recognizing the importance of providing year-long treatment for effective year-long control of parasites. Spring, summer, fall, and winter, go with Lewis Cattle Oilers from Gaffney Farms. Howard, Linda, and the boys would like to wish all the area athletes good luck.
Radio coverage of the Twin Loup Wolves is being brought to you in part by the Twin Loup Boosters, whose members include Agland ATV, Burwell Dental Clinic, Burwell Pharmacy, Calamus Outfitters, Central Nebraska Electric, Central Nebraska Medical Clinic, The Corner Stop, Craig and Diane Van Gera, Diamond Ring Ranch, Douse Farms LLC, Erickson Law Office, First National Bank, and Frontier Family Pharmacy. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you in part by the Twin Loup Boosters.
We've got spirit, yes we do. We've got spirit, how about you?
Here at Nebraska State Bank, we've got school spirit. Introducing mascot debit cards from Nebraska State Bank. Now you can go to your local NSB branch and request a new debit card for your favorite high school team. The Broken Bow Indians, South Loop Bobcats, or Anselmo-Merna debit cards are available by instant issue. You'll only pay $10, and the entire amount will be passed along to your school. It's a win-win situation, right? Take your school pride to the next level at Nebraska State Bank and Trust. Member FDIC.
We return to the Broken Bow High School Gymnasium. We want to thank our video sponsors bringing you the live stream on Sandhills Express. They do include Trotter Incorporated, Palmer Monument, Grocery Cart, Agland ATV, Nebraska State Bank, Insurance of the Heartland, Meat Lumber of Broken Bow, Culligan, the Broken Bow Livestock, also Lines Appliance, Callaway District Hospital, Agribest Feed, Sandhills Custom Creations, Custer Public Power District, Cattleman's Cut, BD of Broken Bow, and Gibbons Seed. And as you watch this matchup on Sandhills Express, you can see those commercials in the upper right-hand corner, and they'll be flashing along. So say thanks to those fine sponsors for bringing you this matchup. Up first, it is the boys' consolation, Twin Loup and Sandhills Valley, and we'll talk more about that when we come back here on 95.3.
When your car gets dented, dinged, smashed, or smacked, the last thing you should have to worry about is it being in the right hands to get it fixed. When you choose Rod's Body and Paint in Broken Bow, your vehicle will leave their shop looking great. Don't forget, Rod can also help you with those windshield chips. Take care of them before they get worse and cost you more money. If your windshield already needs replaced, they can do that too. Rod's Body and Paint on the curb, west of Broken Bow.
Ag producers, the clock is ticking to save big on your spring seed at Arrow Seed. Save up to 11% on Arrow Seed alfalfa by prepaying by February 1st. By only ordering your alfalfa and summer annual forages by February 1st, you can save 5%. Save on Arrow Seed oats too. Order by February 1st for 25 cents per bag or 15 cents per bushel in totes or bulk discounts. Talk to your local Arrow Seed dealer today to take advantage of these money-saving offers. Learn more at arrowseed.com.
Greatness doesn't happen overnight. It takes time, focus, and dedication. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that because we put in the hard work and dedication for decades. And that commitment is paid off with award-winning customer service for your auto, home, and life insurance.
Contact your local Shelter Insurance agents, Brent Custer or Seth Pearson in Broken Bow.
Custer Federal has been helping customers acquire new and or improve existing homes for over 90 years. We are excited to have the opportunity to help you finance your home purchase, improvement, or refinance. Whether it is move-in ready or a fixer-upper, we have mortgage experts who are up to speed on all types of financial solutions. We will work with you from application to closing to make the process as easy as possible. Get the keys to your dream home with Custer Federal, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
The Grocery Cart is happy to sponsor this sports broadcast. Inside GK Wine and Spirits, the key word for us is variety. We have a large selection of Nebraska-made beers and a bunch of seltzer choices too. There's a wine that will pair well with any meal. Our shelves are full with everything from sweet to dry. Did I mention awesome prices? For your good time or to wind down your day, shop GK Wine and Spirits inside the Grocery Cart in Broken Bow.
Friendly rivals, hometown pride, wearing your school's colors. Small towns are brought together cheering on their favorite teams. Agland ATV knows how hard the athletes and coaches work year-round and are proud to help sponsor the games of our customers and their kids and grandkids. We have built relationships with many of these families through the years and are proud of their success. Best of luck to all the local athletes from Agland ATV in Broken Bow.
872-3424.
Agland ATV, West Highway 2, Broken Bow. 872-3424.
And we come back here to the Broken Bow High School Gymnasium. We welcome in Jeremy Scheib. Jeremy and I will be calling all the matches today. He'll have the boys' championship game a little bit later on between Sandhills, Thedford, and South Loup. But in this boys' consolation, you and I both seen these teams throughout the week. Twin Loup, they had a great win the other night in their opener against Anselmo-Merna when Quincy Riker hit a 3 from long distance with 2 seconds left to give them the win over the Coyotes. And Sandhills Valley, they had a close win in their opening round against Mullen.
Yeah, both of these teams are ready to play close games. As you mentioned, both of their quarterfinal games were extremely close. So that's something you can hang your hat on going forward. If you're Twin Loup, Quincy Riker, of course, hit that big shot, and then he continued his momentum into the semifinal. Even though they lost to the number 2 seed Sandhills Thedford, Quincy Riker had 23 points in that game, 14 of them in the first half before they kind of figured out how to play defense on him. Some of the shots just weren't falling for him either, though, so you kind of put all that together, and that is how they lost that game to Sandhills Thedford. Plus, Sandhills Thedford, extremely physical team, and they were hitting their shots as well.
Yeah, Luke Harris, a freshman, has also contributed for the Wolves throughout the week. Let's talk a little bit about the Mavericks. You saw them in the opening round and the other day in the semifinals. Talk a little bit about this team.
Yeah, a team that really can find scoring from all kinds of different angles and lots of different ways as well. They don't like to shoot it from the outside so much, but it's something they can certainly go to. So I think both of these teams are going to be interesting to see match up against each other, and having that experience in close games in the quarterfinal might serve them well here in this one, as I think they're two teams that potentially could play pretty close to each other.
And neither of these teams made the semifinals a year ago, so they did not play either in the consolation or championship. So this will give them a little bit of experience in getting ready maybe to jump up to the championship next year. So we'll take another break, and then we'll take a look at our starting lineups. You're listening to the MNAC Consolation Boys Basketball Game here on 95.3 KBBN.
If the cold weather does anything, it makes us notice the drafts our homes are letting through. Meath Lumber in Broken Bow is proud to be your local solution for sailing up those drafts and making your home more efficient. They sell quality Anderson windows. Both 100 and 400 series are available for your new construction or replacement project. Of course, they have the foam for around those windows too. Meath Lumber is still being remodeled, but inside, their knowledgeable staff is ready to help with your DIY project.
Are you afraid of falling? Team Physical Therapy can help. 872-5111. Good balance is essential for a healthy, active life. Team Physical Therapy is here to help you stay healthy, improve your balance, and keep you active. 872-5111. Our highly trained physical therapist will design a personalized plan for you to help you improve your stability, decrease risk of falling, and get you back to doing what you love. Don't let that balance issue keep you at home, or if it does, we can come to you. Call Team Physical Therapy 872-5111.
You'll find lots of new items arriving at Geared for Sports in Broken Bow. Scott is excited to have added footwear from Merrill and Twisted X to his selection, men's and women's, in addition to Twisted X youth sizes. Another new addition is Awala water bottles. Check them out. They're the latest rage in staying hydrated. Open Monday to Friday 10 to 6 and Saturday 10 to 4. Check out all the new arrivals at Geared for Sports, west side of the square in Broken Bow.
Sargent Irrigation may be known worldwide, but their roots are right here in central Nebraska, something they are very proud of. They hire right here in the heartland and know their success is due to those quality employees. As a way of showing support for the community, Sargent Irrigation sponsors high school sports broadcasts, so those unable to attend can follow the action. Enjoy the broadcast, sponsored in part by Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow.
Happy New Year from all of us at Melham Medical Center in Broken Bow. We thank you for trusting us with your family's care throughout the year, and we look forward to making your healthcare experience comfortable and dependable for years to come. We invite you to visit our website, melham.org, to learn more about us, including our services, history, careers, and more. That's melham.org. Melham Medical Center, large enough to serve, small enough to care. Wishing you a Happy New Year.
Fort County Heating and Air is proud to sponsor high school sports. Owners Brian Hogg and Austin Cox serve the area with a combined 20 years of experience in the HVAC industry. No matter what the temperature is outside, which isn't too bad today, they'll make sure the temperature inside is just right. Call for a free estimate and 24-hour service. 872-2258. So let's take a look at the starting lineups. First of all, for the visitors, Sandhills Valley. They are coached by Bo McVeigh and assisted by Loup Connell. They'll go this way. Junior Leighton Connell, senior Braden Powell, junior Isaac Goosey, Cooper Layer, he's a senior, and Kyle Kramer, a junior. So again, it'll be Kramer, Layer, Goosey, Powell, and Connell for Sandhills Valley. For the home team, Twin Loup, they'll go this way. Quincy Riker, 5'9" senior. Lukeman Harris, he is a freshman, 6'1" tall. Henry Sordom, he is a 6-foot sophomore. Emmett Sordom, 6'2" and a junior. And Mace Barron, a 6-foot sophomore. Chris Barron is the head coach. He is assisted by Cole Christofferson. Again, it'll be Riker, Harris, the two Sordoms, and Barron. We'll take a timeout, and we'll come back and have the tip-off between Twin Loup and Sandhills Valley after this on 95.3.
Student athletes you are cheering on during this broadcast practice and study in order to get their competition and schoolwork done right. At Trotter Service, they do the same, except with your vehicle repairs. Whether you need a new battery, brake work and alignment, tires, wheels, or an overhaul, trust their auto repair specialists to tackle the job. Don't forget bulk oil and fuel delivery and on-the-farm tire truck service too. Proud to help bring you this broadcast, Trotter Service in Broken Bow.
Acquiring a lush green lawn is a lot of work. Worry no more. A2Z Lawn Pro's fertilizer program is the solution to ease your mind and lessen your work. Any time of the season is a good time to start. Eliminate weeds, strengthen your grass, and even keep bugs away with liquid fertilizer treatments mixed with micronutrients for a recipe that works specifically in this area. 30 years of experience. 308-870-1762 for A2Z Lawn Pro. That's A2Z Lawn Pro at 870-1762. Radio coverage of the Twin Loup Wolves is being brought to you in part by the Twin Loup Boosters, whose members include Govier Brothers Mortuary, Grint Farm Supply, Hamilton Telecommunications, Hermsmeyer Agronomy, Hilltop Ranch, Greg, Jody, Terry, and Luke Smith, James and Janice Barron, Joe and Cindy Horkey, KCNI KBBN Radio, Kraus Angus Ranch, Long Valley Ranch, Louie's Body Shop, and Maverick Truck Stop and Fertilizer. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you in part by the Twin Loup Boosters.
And we come back to the Broken Bow High School Gymnasium, and the tap is controlled by Sandhills Valley. Sandhills Valley, Twin Loup, boys consolation of the Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference basketball tournament here on the Thunderbird. With the basketball up top controlling, that's Powell. He'll work the right side. Dish off for Connell. Connell on the corner. Dribbles on out. Defensively, it's Henry Sordom on him. Works left side for Kyle Kramer. Up top, Powell on the drive. Dish back over to Connell. Connell out top for Kramer. Man-to-man defense being applied by Twin Loup. Right side, Connell looking to bounce down low. Posting up. Layer puts it up, no good. Tapped out, though, off the miss. Gets it over to Goosey. His three is good off the glass. Isaac Goosey gives Sandhills Valley the early lead at 3-0.
Isaac had 8 points, all of those in the first half, and that loss to South Loup. Good to see him get a really good start.
With it up top, It's Riker. They'll bounce into the paint for Barron. Quadruple teamed, and it's taken away. Goosey, 2-on-3. He'll hold it up on the left elbow. Back out to Kramer. Dish along the baseline. 12-footer up and good for Brayton Powell. And it's a quick 5-0 lead in favor of Sandhills Valley.
When you can take advantage of that short corner offensively, it really opens up a lot for your offense, including shots like that. But see if they pass out of it, too.
Harris for three. No good. A little too strong. And the weak side rebound belongs to Powell. Outlets to Kramer. Kramer into the forecourt for the Mavericks. Gives off to Goosey. Now they'll work it around the perimeter to Powell. Left side controlling Connell. Man-to-man defense again. Being applied by Twin Loup. Goosey cut off by Riker. Gets it off to Kramer. Kramer on the drive. Puts it up. Left it short. Able to get the rebound, but he was standing on the baseline. That'll give it back over to Twin Loup.
Well, Twin Loup, good stop there. Didn't get a stop the first 2 times down, but it's only a 5-0 game. We'll see what set they come to here offensively, try to get on the board.
Mavericks applying a 3-2 zone defense. Don't see that a lot, but they're applying that here with it up top. Harris over to the right side for Sordom. Harris, free throw line into the paint, tipped by Connell. It's still loose, and finally a tie-up. Barron and Layer down there at the bottom of it, and on the alternating possession, it will stay with Twin Loup. And that all got created by a tip as the Wolves tried to kind of pass it into the center of that 3-2 zone. Ball tipped away from Riker by Powell, but Riker able to get it back, guarding him close. Brings it out top for Harris. Harris works right side into the corner. Sordom, 18-footer. No good. Rebound, though, to Barron. Barron up and in. Makes Barron, the sophomore, with a good rebound and put back. 5-2 as Twin Loup now is on the board. Connell deep on the right wing, looking down low. Goes up top for Powell. We've played nearly 3 minutes in this first quarter. 5-2 Sandhills Valley. Pass off the mark, and it's taken away by Emmett Sordom. Here comes Twin Loup. Riker up top between the legs over to Harris, and couldn't handle the pass. Turnover against the Wolves. Mavericks will head the other direction. They work left to right for you folks not watching on the video stream. They are going left to right. Twin Loup right to left. For those of you watching on the video stream, Sandhills Valley in the black uniforms, Twin Loup in the white. Goosey on the move, throws it over for Connell, who had to go up high to keep it from going out of bounds. Able to save it, finds Powell. Both teams have went with their original starters all the way so far. Connell, 3-ball, deep from the right wing, puts it home, and it's an 8-2 ball game in favor of the Mavericks.
3 shots made from the field, 2 of them 3-pointers for Sandhills Valley. Got to be happy with the start if you're a Mavericks fan.
And for Twin Loup, they're still trying to figure out this 3-2 zone and how to cut through it. With it, it's Emmett Sordom up top now for Harris. Harris to the free throw line, dish off for Barron. Barron back to Riker, down low. Emmett Sordom left it short, but a late whistle and a foul.
Well, and that 3-2 zone might be a result of Twin Loup having a high post player in there. They want to have someone match up there. So they're kind of flexing it around between a 2-3 and having that player float around a little bit as Sordom misses the first. But that's just knowing what your opponent wants to do offensively and trying to combat it defensively.
Talon Shana, 5'9" senior, checks in the lineup. Sordom will have a second free throw. Puts it up and in. That was the first foul of the ball game on either team. And it went on Cooper Lair. On the right side, controlling Goosey down along the baseline. Powell had it stripped away, and he's going to be called for the walk before the strip.
And Lair was on the weak side. On the weak side block, wide open on that one, but the defense prevented the pass or being able to drive in to score.
8-3, Sandhills Valley with the lead. 3.5 minutes to go here in the opening quarter. Waylon McBride is checked in now as well for Twin Loup. Shot up back over to Harris. Harris on the drive, cut off. finds McBride. His 19-footer no good. Barron the weak side rebound and brings it home.
Great to see Mace Barron get a start like this. He was tasked with having to guard a pretty tough assignment in their game against Sandhills Sedford. He had to guard Brady Dahlberg all night, and I think it really held him back from getting able to go offensively really well in that game.
And a turnover on the offensive end for the Mavericks. Pass went through the hands of Powell, and a timeout going to be taken by Sandhills Valley. We'll take it with them. 3:07 to go first quarter. Mavericks 8, the Wolves 5. You're listening to the MNAC on 95.3.
Incorporated is happy to bring you this broadcast of high school sports. At Trotters, they're happy to support all the youth in the area, not only in sports, but in all of their extracurricular activities. A balance of school and activities will prepare them to balance their lives in the future, and Trotter Incorporated commends them for all of their hard work. They're proud of all of the area athletes and are excited to help bring you this sports broadcast. Trotter Incorporated.
We're back at the Bow Dome or the Broken Bow High School Gymnasium, whichever way you want to call it. MNAC consolation game for the boys. First of 4 matches here today on 95.3 and Sandhills Express. Shot down low off the feed from McBride. His shot blocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Twin Loup. Checking in now for the Mavericks will be BJ Goforth, a junior. Into the paint, Riker, fadeaway 12-footer, wasn't good it to go. Tipped around, and a tie-up between McBride and Layer, and on the alternating possession, it'll go to Sandhills Valley. Emmett Sortum going to come back in for Twin Loup, and sitting down will be Mace Barron. 2:51 remaining in the first quarter, 8-5. Sandhills Valley with the lead. They've got the basketball. Kyle Kramer into the forecourt, off to Powell. Braden working against Lukeman Harris. Gives off now to Kramer. Connell deep on the left wing. Up top, Powell. Gives off to Goforth. Now on the move, Kramer, and a whistle. And let's see what we've got. We've got a foul.
Yeah, Waylon McBride is going to pick this one up. Just couldn't keep his hips in front of Kramer. Just got caught in a bad spot and got whistled for the blocking foul.
Each team with a foul in this ball game. Not very many whistles so far. 2:30 remaining in the opening quarter. 8-5 Sandhills Valley. Connell to Kramer. Up top now. Work it over to Goforth. Kramer trying to get it down to Layer down low. That was going to be a tough pass and just went past him.
And they're not putting fouls up on the board, so going to try to see the officials' fingers the best we can to get a report on who these fouls are against if it's not obvious, but just want to make that apparent to everybody.
Ball stolen away by Goforth. It's stolen right back by McBride. Pump fakes, puts it up too strong. Got his own board, lost it. Taken there by Harris. He'll spin. His shot blocked by Kramer. Taken by Shada. Puts it up, no good. Kramer tried to get that block, but will draw the foul. Well, let's check and see. Not sure who they really gave that one to. And, you know, you mentioned they're not putting the fouls up on the board. They've had trouble with this Broken Bow High School score clock right up until about the time we went on the air. They couldn't get it to even work, and then they finally got it up there, but maybe they're having some additional troubles with that foul shot. First free throw, no good. Talon Shada makes the second one. Makes it an 8-6 game, 4 in a row now for Twin Loup. They trail by 2. Powell with it. Sandhills Valley has led all the way. Up top with it, it's Layer. Yeah, it's going to be a little difficult for us to always see the number on the foul because it goes the other direction away from us. Kramer on the drive, left it short, gets it down to Powell. Powell puts it up, no good. Tipped around, and finally out of bounds off of Quincy Riker. He and Layer were battling for that one, and it was a hot potato.
Yeah, it stayed in the air off of fingertips all the way from the near block all the way out of bounds on the sideline.
Minute 28 remaining. Inbounds will go to Connell. Connell gets a screen from Kramer, works it over to the right side for Layer. Check that's Goforth. Now gives off to Powell. Connell, he'll toe up the three. Off the iron, no good. Lair will run it down. Work it up top for Powell. And Sandhills Valley will reset with 1:05 remaining in the opening quarter. Kramer to the right, or to the left side, working against McBride. Now it's Connell, drives, puts it up, no good, but he'll draw the foul. And we'll see who this is called on. I believe it's going to go on Emmett Sortum. It will put to the free throw line Leighton Connell for 2 free throws.
Sortum's first by my mark.
Free throw is good, makes it a 9-6 contest in favor of the Mavericks. 55 ticks on the clock here in this first quarter. Henry Sortum back in. Lukeman Harris will sit down. Also checking in for Twin Loup for the first time, Grant Otten, 5'9" junior. Second free throw by Connell is good, makes it a 10-6 game.
And Leighton has already evened the total amount of points he had in the game against South Loup. Great start for him.
Otten back over to Riker. Riker from 3, no good. Has he scored yet?
Quincy's not scored yet.
That is a little unusual. Rebound taken out of there by Goforth. Gets it across the timeline. Works it to Powell with 32 seconds to go in the quarter. Goforth working against Riker up top. Riker with the steal. One-on-one the other way. Takes it in. Hanging shot up, no good, but he'll draw the foul. He kind of just played off of B.J. Goforth for a little bit, then made his move. Didn't come up with it cleanly, then had to take it in, but he did draw that foul. First free throw of 2 for Quincy Riker, up no good. He remains scoreless in the game. 10-6, 23 seconds remaining in quarter number 1. Second one by Riker is short. Taken out of there by Powell.
Twin Loup 2 for 6 from the free throw line here in the opening quarter.
And they trail by 4. Connell, new player in the lineup. That's Ethan Weems, a senior. They'll go out to Goforth for a 2-pointer, long one from 19. Rebound to McBride, down to 4 seconds. Riker going to have it in the forecourt at the buzzer from 22. Off the front of the iron, no good. And we'll go to the second quarter. After 1, Sandhills Valley 10. Twin Loup 6. You're listening to the MNAC Consolation Game on 95.3.
This sports broadcast is being brought to you in part by Kimbers, proud Sandhills Valley Maverick supporters. From fuel to food, when you're on the go, turn towards Kimbers on Highway 83, just outside of Stapleton. Pick up a snack to fuel yourself up or pull up to the pumps and get your vehicle ready to hit the road. The next time you're driving down Highway 83 and need a pit stop, make sure you stop by Kimbers. They're happy to help bring you this sports broadcast while cheering on the Sandhills Valley Mavericks.
Gaffney Farms, a distributor of Lewis cattle oilers, is a proud sponsor of this sports broadcast. As flies develop resistance to ear tags and as another herd is reinfested with lice during calving time, more cattlemen are recognizing the importance of providing year-long treatment for effective year-long control of parasites. Spring, summer, fall, and winter, go with Lewis cattle oilers from Gaffney Farms. Howard, Linda, and the boys would like to wish all the area athletes good luck.
1 quarter in the books here at Broken Bow High School Gymnasium. Sandhills Valley in this consolation game leading Twin Loup 10-6. Wolves have the basketball to start the second quarter, and it's almost thrown away. Getting a hand on it was Weems to knock it out of bounds. It'll stay with Twin Loup. Harris will get it into Riker into the corner for Sortum. Now back out to Harris. Sandhills Valley has sat in that 3-2 zone. It's been effective so far for the Mavericks. Harris at the free throw line. Bounce over to Emmett Sortum. Back to Riker. Original starting 5 out there for Twin Loup. 3 ball on the way by Henry Sortum. No good. Tipped up by Emmett. It would not go. And Kramer comes away with the ball. Kramer, Goforth, Powell, Connell, and Weems out there for Sandhills Valley. Powell works it right side for Weems. Weems against Barron in the man-to-man. Powell, left side now for Goforth. We played nearly a minute here into this first quarter. Weems on the drive, bounced down low, lost it, and taken away by Mace Barron. Gives it up to Riker. He'll bring it into the forecourt, work the left side, go to the high post, stolen away. Connell comes up with it, sticks the landing as he almost drug the pivot foot, but did a good job of keeping his feet. Kyle Kramer, turnaround 12-footer, rims around and will not go, and it's run down by Weems, saved in to Goforth. They'll work it back over to Weems for a three off the iron, no good. Long rebound out to Mace Barron. Neither team has scored here in this second quarter. Riker over to the right side for Harris. Back to Riker. They work the perimeter. Emmett Sortum to the high post for Barron. Back out to Riker. Sortum dribbles along the baseline. Up top, Harris. Harris, left elbow. Back to Riker. Open three from the wing. Got it. Quincy Riker knocks it down. It's a 1-point game at 10-9.
Well, and if you're Sandhills Valley, you just realize Quincy Riker saw his first shot go in, and he can kind of be streaky.
Weems has it in the corner. Spin move. Takes it into the paint. Shot blocked by Barron, but he's going to be called for the foul. Got a piece of the wrist as well. Waylon McBride set to come back in for Twin Loup, and Mass subs, well, two subs getting ready to come in for Sandhills Valley, but Weems will shoot the free throw first. In and out, no good. Goosey will return, and so will Layer. Goosey actually is going to come in for Weems, so he'll wait on the sideline to see if he makes the free throw. Second one is up, and that's no good, so Weems is going to stay out there as McBride will get the rebound. Twin Loup with a chance to take their first lead of the ball game here. With it, it's Sortum. He'll put it up from 12. Can't get it to go. Layer brings it down for Sandhills Valley. Kramer across the timeline. Emmett Sortum picks him up in the man. Now it's Powell working against Harris. Gives off to Connell. He'll launch a three. Nothing but the net. Leighton Connell knocks it down. 13-9. Harris over to the right side. Works it over to Henry Sortum. Down low. McBride had it knocked away, and it's stolen away by Kramer. Kramer runs it into the forecourt. Down the left side, holds it up in the corner. Give off to Powell. Powell into the paint. Hanging shot blocked out of there by Harris. Put it back up. No good, but a foul is going to be called before the shot. And I didn't catch the number.
That angle is just going to combat us all day long. I hope they start putting these fouls up on the board, or we're going to have a hard time passing along to everybody who these fouls are on.
Inbounds will go to Connell. Into the corner for Kramer. Back to Connell. Leighton Connell has had some pretty good shooting here early on for the Mavericks. They lead at 13-9. 4:40 to go here in the first half. Bounce across the lane to Connell from Kramer. Intending to give it back, but it's stolen away by McBride. Outlet to Riker. He wants to push. Has the numbers. 4-on-3. Harris, three ball on the way. In and out, no good. Brought down by Layer. Stripped away by McBride. Goes on out of bounds. It will go off of Layer. Check that. It'll go off McBride. And Sandhills Valley will have the basketball. No backcourt pressure. We haven't seen much of that at all in this game. And Kramer will bring it across the center court line. Left side for Powell. Back over to Kramer. They'll play catch on the perimeter. Connell deep on the wing. Fakes the three. Now he'll launch the three. In and out, no good. Taken out of there by McBride. He'll outlet to Riker. Riker into the forecourt. Over to Harris. In the corner for Shada. Back out top for Lukeman Harris. Back to Shada. Fakes the three. Drives the baseline. Shot blocked by Kramer. Taken out of there by Connell. They've got numbers. 4-on-1 in the break. Connell all the way in, puts it up, got Riker in the air. Or check that, it might have been Harris that got in the air. And he'll draw the foul. Yeah, that's going to be on Lukeman Harris. And that's going to be the fourth team foul as well, I believe, on Twin Loup. Free throw by Connell is good. Actually, it's the third team foul. But it is free throws anyway for Leighton Connell, who's had a pretty good game so far. 14-9. And make it 15-9 as he makes both free throws. 3:40 to go in quarter number 2. Riker into the forecourt to Shada. Finds Barron over on the right wing. Riker will set up the offense. Shada into the corner left side. Emmett Sortum back out to Riker, top of the key. Goosey comes out on him. Riker steps back, 23-footer, no good. Rebound up high for it is Goosey. Goosey will push the other way for the Mavericks. Holds it up. Cross-court pass over to Connell. Fakes the three. Drives in. Puts it up. No good. Taken out of there by Barron. Riker affected that shot. He's got it now in the forecourt. Stops, pops. 16-footer. It's short. Rebound cleared out of there by Shada. Double, triple team, and a jump ball. Layer was able to tie him up. I think Connell might even have had a hand on it.
Well, that last time down, Leighton went for that lay-in and knew the defense was coming off his left hip. He kind of went out there and tried to initiate contact and draw a foul. I think if he went straight up for that one and just tried to score it rather than kind of angling out to look for that, might have had a better shot at making it.
Pass by Kramer trying to get it down low for Laird. It's stolen away by Riker, and then Powell will be called for the foul trying to get it back. That's just the first foul of the quarter on Sandhills Valley.
Well, and in a tight game like this, a pretty close game, not many fouls called between these two teams. That kind of sets up for having a pretty physical second half.
Otten will come back in. So it's Shada, Riker, Otten, McBride, and Barron in there for Twin Loup. Powell, Goosey, Connell, Layer, and Kramer for Sandhills Valley. Shada up top, bounce over the left side. Barron in the corner. Up top for Riker. Had a look at it, but decided not to shoot it. Goes high post to McBride. Nice bounce down low to Barron. Couldn't get it to go. Didn't have the right angle. And a foul is going to be called on the rebound. And that will go against Leighton Connell.
Yep. Makes it easier when the officials are reporting with one hand. You know, it's someone out there with single digits, and there's only one of them out there for Sandhills Valley.
Just start counting the figures. And Otten now called for a travel. That'll give it back to Sandhills Valley. 2:13 remaining in the second quarter. 15-9 Mavericks. They have led the entire first half. Powell, right side for Goosey. Now they'll work it over to Connell on the left wing. Shada comes out on him. Gives off to Powell. Looking for a cutter. Finds Goosey. Goosey to the right side. Takes it in. He'll launch an 8-footer and put it home. Isaac Goosey, he got the game started with the three. And he'll put that one down from two-point land. 17-9. Biggest lead of the game. Barron for three. That's off the mark. And the weak side rebound cleared out of there by Powell. He'll push it into the forecourt. Under 90 seconds to go in the half. Connell for three. Off the iron, no good. Going up high for it is Riker. He's got numbers. 4 on 3. Takes it down the left side. Pulls up. 5-footer up and in. He's called for the charge. Great defense by Braden Powell to stand in there and take the charge.
Yep. Didn't slide. Didn't move. And it doesn't matter that he was moving backwards. The main thing to remember on a block charge call is that defender has the right to that vertical space right there. And if the offensive player comes into that, even if they're backpedaling, it's going to go that way.
Powell has it in the forecourt. Sandhills Valley a chance to take a double-digit lead. Goosey for three, no good. Tipped around and kept alive by Lair. Off to Goosey, drives down the lane, puts it up and in. And Sandhills Valley with the double-digit lead at 19-9.
Isaac Goosey coming up big here in this quarter to go with that three in the first quarter. He's got 7 points.
45 seconds remaining here in the opening half. In the corner, Henry Sortum. They'll work it around the perimeter along the baseline. Barron trying to get it into McBride. He rips away the ball. Blocked out of there by Kramer. Out to Riker for a three at the top of the key.
2 Quincy Riker three-pointers are the only scoring Twin Loup has done in this one. It's basically keeping them in this one.
19-12 the score. And now whistle. And that will be on.
I think they called it on Waylon McBride. I think he held up double twos. So
I was either going double twos or a 3 and a 1. So, and again, the part of the scoreboard that shows the players and the fouls is either not working or they're just not using it. And that also puts Sandhills Valley in the bonus, although there's only 16 seconds remaining. Kramer misses the free throw. McBride sits down, so I'm going to guess he did get that foul, as Emmett Sordum will come back in. Kramer's second one, no good. Long rebound out to Riker. See what Twin Loup can do in the final few seconds. Riker into the paint. Brings it back out. He'll launch a 3. No good. Tipped around, controlled by Lair. Feed ahead to Connells. He got time to get it up. Pump fakes, puts it up at the buzzer. It's good. Leighton Connell let the defense go by. He was very patient, then kissed it off the glass as the buzzer went off. And Sandhills Valley will go to the locker room with a 9-point advantage. It's the Mavericks 21. The Wolves of Twin Loup 12. We'll be back with halftime stats and more after this on 95.3.
Radio coverage of the Twin Loup Wolves is being brought to you in part by the Twin Loup Boosters, whose members include Orville's Repair, Prairie Thunder Game Birds, Roberts Chiropractic, Sargent Chamber of Commerce, Sargent Education Association, Sargent Corner Market, Sargent Insurance Agency, Sargent Packing, Seidel Construction, Sitka Law Office LLC, Speltz Lumber, Schlegel Angus, Kristen Schlegel, and Stoll, Gavecki, and Piscorsi PC. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you in part by the Twin Loup Boosters.
We've got spirit, yes we do. We've got spirit, how about you?
Here at Nebraska State Bank, we've got school spirit. Introducing mascot debit cards from Nebraska State Bank. Now you can go to your local NSB branch and request a new debit card for your favorite high school team. The Broken Bow Indians, South Loup Bobcats, or Anselmo-Merna debit cards are available by instant issue. You'll only pay $10, and the entire amount will be passed along to your school. It's a win-win situation, right? Take your school pride to the next level at Nebraska State Bank and Trust. Member FDIC.
When your car gets dented, dinged, smashed, or smacked, the last thing you should have to worry about is it being in the right hands to get it fixed. When you choose Rod's Body and Paint in Broken Bow, your vehicle will leave their shop looking great. Don't forget, Rod can also help you with those windshield chips. Take care of them before they get worse and cost you more money. If your windshield already needs replaced, they can do that too. Rod's Body and Paint on the curve, west of Broken Bow.
Cattle producers, AeroSeed is your one-stop shop for power fencing needs. AeroSeed has all the supplies, including high-tensile wire, posts, insulators, and energizers to build or replace a solar, electric, or battery-operated system. They offer products from Gallagher, the most practical, affordable, and dependable range of animal management systems on the market. Should anything ever go wrong with your Gallagher Energizer, you won't have to send it off somewhere to be repaired. Most often it can be repaired right at AeroSeed. Get your Gallagher power fence and supplies from AeroSeed on North 10th Avenue, Broken Bow.
This year, we considered hiring an ad agency to help with our marketing.
They pitched impressive visuals and a script that was inspiring.
And exotic animal mascots to help grab your attention.
In the end, we just decided to tell it to you straight. Shelter Insurance has award-winning customer service at affordable rates.
Plus, our local agents are there to help you understand what coverage you need.
Contact your local Shelter Insurance agents, Brent Custer or Seth Pearson in Broken Bow.
Custer Federal has been helping customers acquire new and or improve existing homes for over 90 years. We are excited to have the opportunity to help you finance your home purchase, improvement, or refinance. Whether it is move-in ready or a fixer-upper, we have mortgage experts who are up to speed on all types of financial solutions. We will work with you from application to closing to make the process as easy as possible. Get the keys to your dream home with Custer Federal, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
And we come back here to the Broken Bow High School Gymnasium. Halftime score 21-12 as Leighton Connell, who had a very good first half, got a buzzer beater layup to make it a 9-point game. And with the first half numbers, here is Jeremy Scheib.
And that layup gave him his 11th and 12 points. He leads all scorers with his 12. Isaac Goosey with the first half. Strong first half for Sandhills Valley as well with 7. Only other scorer was Braden Powell with 2. From the free throw line, 50% for Sandhills Valley. They were 4 of 8, 13 rebounds. One more rebound than I have unofficially that Twin Loup pulled down. They had 12 there in the first half. The three-point shooting of Quincy Riker in the second quarter is essentially what is keeping Twin Loup in this one. He's got 6 points to lead the scoring for Twin Loup with those 2 3-pointers. 4 points for Mace Barron and 1 point apiece by Talon Shada and Emmett Sordum. Free throw line has not been friendly to Twin Loup. They are 2 of 6 from the charity stripe. So again, your leading scorers for Sandhills Valley, it's Leighton Connell with 12 and Isaac Goosey with 7. For Twin Loup, it's Quincy Riker with 6.
And some pretty good shooting by Sandhills Valley, but really I think the big difference in this first half is Twin Loup's really struggled against that 3-2 zone.
Yeah, they've been trying to get it into the high post and offer some flexibility to their offense in that way, but that matchup zone that Sandhills Valley is playing is kind of giving them a little bit of trouble. I'd venture to guess that's going to be a topic of discussion at halftime to see how they can combat that. One way to combat a half-court defense is to get some scores in transition, but Sandhills Valley's defense is getting down there and setting up nice and early, and that's making it plenty tough on Twin Loup to score in the half court, but they haven't really had any transition opportunities either. We haven't had many leak out opportunities or passes up the floor. Both teams doing a really good job of getting back defensively. I don't think we've seen one single fast break layup in this one so far.
Both these teams looking for their 8th win of the year. Twin Loup is 7-9. Sandhills Valley is 7-7. Thrivent is proud to support student athletes as they work hard to achieve their goals. When it comes to financial goals, Scott Harvey, who, by the way, is here today, wants to help you reach them. To create a strategy through insurance, investments, or planning for retirement that reflects your priorities and protects what matters most to you. Call Scott Harvey with Thrivent Financial at 308-872-2511. 21-12, Sandhills Valley on top of Twin Loup. We'll take a break, tell you about the rest of the day here at the MNAC, and when we come back here on 95.3.
The Grocery Cart is proud to bring you this sports broadcast. The case is always full of delicious food you can have right away, or talk to the staff about your upcoming event and they'll make food for you. There's a wide selection of salads, and don't forget Chester's chicken buckets and strips. If the occasion calls for a cake, you can have it decorated how you'd like. Call the GK Deli at 872-2206 or stop by inside the Grocery Cart in Broken Bow.
Agland Day TV would like to acknowledge all the local athletes and coaches from our area. We are proud of the athletes for the sportsmanship, hard work, and dedication that they put into each season. Agland Day TV knows all about working hard and playing hard, just like a Polaris. Best of luck to all the local teams from Agland Day TV, West Highway 2, Broken Bow.
ATVs can be hazardous to operate. Polaris adult models are for riders age 16 and older. Always wear a helmet and be sure to take a training course. Polaris machines are not intended for on-road use.
If the cold weather does anything, it makes us notice the drafts our homes are letting through. Meath Lumber in Broken Bow is proud to be your local solution for sailing up those drafts and making your home more efficient. They sell quality Anderson windows. Both 100 and 400 series are available for your new construction or replacement project. Of course, they have the foam for around those windows too. Meath Lumber is still being remodeled, but inside, their knowledgeable staff is ready to help with your DIY project.
Are you suffering from back pain? Team Physical Therapy can help by addressing the root cause of your pain. 872-5111. Team Physical Therapy focuses on manual therapy, exercise, stretching, and personalized plan for you. Call 872-5111. Physical therapy can reduce inflammation, improve flexibility, and increase strength. Don't let that low back pain slow you down. Call Team Physical Therapy at 872-5111 or check out any of our locations in Broken Bow, Burwell, Callaway, Gothenburg, or Kearney.
You'll find lots of new items arriving at Geared for Sports in Broken Bow. Scott is excited to have added footwear from Merrill and Twisted X to his selection. Men's and women's in addition to Twisted X youth sizes. Another new addition is Awala water bottles. Check them out. They're the latest rage in staying hydrated. Open Monday to Friday, 10 to 6, and Saturday, 10 to 4. Check out all the new arrivals at Geared for Sports, west side of the square in Broken Bow.
21-12, a 9-point advantage for Sandhills Valley over Twin Loup. They have led the entire way. Well, this is the first of 4 MNAC games here in the tournament at the Broken Bow High School Gymnasium. And we've got the girls' consolation to come up next.
Yeah, Anselmo-Merna facing Arthur County in that one. Anselmo-Merna falling to St. Hills Sedford 55-37. And Arthur County falling to Brady in a close one. The closest of all the games yesterday, in fact, 32-30. And then as we work our way further into the day, it's going to be the boys' championship next. That'll have the 1 seed and 2 seed. I just realized 1 and 2 seed made it through both brackets all the way to the championship game. So kind of as far as seeding goes, those held up. South Loup going to face St. Hills Sedford in that matchup. And then to round things out, our 4th game of 4 is going to have St. Hills Sedford, the 1 seed, taking on the 2 seed Brady. So just the beginning here. We're kind of resting ourselves up while trying to bring excitement to every single game, knowing we've got a long day ahead of us. And thank you so much to all of the great sponsors that are making all 4 of these broadcasts available on video and radio for you.
As you listen in here in the second half, left to right goes Twin Loup, right to left Sandhills Valley. Twin Loup in the home white uniforms, Sandhills Valley in the road black. With the basketball, it's Henry Sortum. They work it up top. Riker into the paint for Sortum. Pump fake, puts it up high off the glass and good. And that's something Twin Loup has not been able to do, is get it into that paint area. And that time they were successful.
Always put some wind in your sails coming out of halftime, knowing that set play that you drew up on the marker board works out of the gate.
Kramer up top, works it right side over to Braden Powell. 28 feet away, dribbles in, works rough side for Kramer. Back over to Goosey, pump fakes. Now skip pass over to Connell into the paint. Back out to Goosey, looked at the 3, doesn't take it. Kramer along the left side, takes it in, puts it up and in, but they're going to wipe it off as Mace Barron stood his ground and took the charge.
And by my mark, that is going to be the 2nd foul on Kyle Kramer. So big call there, as one of those 2 guys was going to pick up their 2nd, but Mace Barron came over there, stood his ground, and took the charge.
Quincy Riker will bring it across the timeline for Twin Loup, trying to cut into this 7-point advantage. Up top, Harris over to Riker for a 3. He'll bang it home. And 5 in a row to start the half for Twin Loup, and they're right back in this one at 21-17.
Well, St. Hills Valley, you think back to their game against South Loup. They allowed Trey Connell to score 23 points and Cash Gracie to score 17. They only trailed by 6 after the first quarter, but kind of lost control of things. You hope they can keep their foot on the gas in this one.
Leighton Connell gets it off to the corner for Goosey. Lost his control, but was able to save it in to Powell. Powell out to Kramer, back to Goosey. Right side now for Connell. They come out on him, play him a little tighter. Now with it, Kramer. Ball knocked away by Sortum, but into the hands of Layer. His 15-footer no good. And there's Riker with the board. Quincy will bring it across the timeline. Work against Connell. 3-2 zone. That's worked pretty effective throughout the first half. We'll see if about the adjustments here for Twin Loup to the high post. Emmett Sortum back out to Riker. Riker on the drive, cut off. Back out to Harris. Open from the top of the key. It will not go. And it's brought down by Kramer. Almost gave it right back up to Sortum, who was coming from behind. Kramer into the forecourt. Dish off now for Braden Powell. Powell on the right side. Throws it away as he lost his balance. And it's Henry Sortum giving it up for Riker. Off glass from 10, no good. Going up high for the board is Powell. Powell to Kramer. Into the forecourt. Holds it up. Back over to Goosey on the right side. Finds Connell, and boy, they are going way further out on him. Henry Sortum's got that assignment right now. Powell gives off. Now to Leighton Connell. Connell dribbles in, and the help defense is there. Bounce down low. Layer posting up. Spins. Turns. Got it to go.
Boy,
Fake
that was
to
nice.
the left. Went to the right.
That was a really, really nice move. Kind of a little bit of a dream shake down there. Turned around and went the other way, and now we've got clock problems. They just lost everything on the big clock. They've still got it on the other clock, but I think we're the only ones that have noticed here so far.
And a foul's going to be called down low on the shot. And it's kind of hard to see the clock from this angle. 4:42 remaining in the third. 23-17, but yeah.
The clock
South
you folks,
clock's working.
The clock that you folks see on the live stream is the one that's working. The other clock shows 20 minutes, has no score on it, no fouls, anything.
Pass to the high post for Sortum. Now Riker, right side for Barron on the wing. Riker works it over to Harris. Harris between the legs dribble. Pass intended for Barron, but off the mark. Goes out of bounds. And on the turnover, it'll be Sandhills Valley's ball.
And that's a big disadvantage for Twin Loup because they can't look up later in this game and see how much time is left on the clock and have that advantage of knowing how much time there is.
We're going back to the days of when I was playing high school ball when there was a one score clock.
And I don't know that anyone's noticed yet.
Into the paint, put up by Goosey, but he is called for the walk. Twin Loup will head the other direction. With the basketball, it's Harris. Across the center court, over to the right side. Barron has it. Nice spin move, drives. 12-footer, it's off the mark. Might have been partially deflected. Connell quickly ahead to Powell, runs it down. Put up and blocked out of there by Riker. Retrieved, though, by Goosey. To Kramer. Up top for Connell, and Sandhills Valley will reset. Up by 6. They led by 9 at halftime. They've led by as many as 11 in this game. With it, Kramer into the paint. Layer blocked out of there by Riker, and a foul. Well, they're going to get Riker on that one. That's tough.
That is tough. The block was pretty good if there was any contact on the follow-through. Now, I know what they say. A little contact is the same foul as a lot of contact, but it was a pretty small amount of contact.
Layer's free throw, no good. He'll have a second one. 23-17, 3:28 remaining. Layer makes the second one. 24-17. Riker into the forecourt, over to Harris. Harris on the drive, stops from 10, blocked by Kramer, and taken out of there by Connell. Connell into the forecourt, works the right side, crossover dribble into the paint, bounce over to Layer. 12-foot drop back, he puts it down.
That was a dime, a wraparound pass around the defense, put it right where he could go up with it.
And just like it was at halftime, Sandhills Valley has moved it back to a 9-point advantage as we go under 3 minutes in the third. Shot put up no good. Trying to save it was Barron, but he stepped on the end line.
Well, don't look now, but Cooper Layer is getting into the scorebook. He's got 5 here in the third quarter for Sandhills Valley. He was the leading scorer for them against the top-seeded South Loup. He had 11 in that game. You knew you were only going to be able to hold him back for so long, and Sandhills Valley is making an effort to get him the basketball here in the third.
Goforth comes back in for Sandhills Valley. Gives it off to Kramer. Howell along the baseline, 5-footer, couldn't get it to roll. And Shada, who just checked back in, will give it off to Riker. McBride also has come back into the game. Riker over to Harris. Finds McBride on the wing. Harris up top against that 3-2 zone. He'll launch a 3 off the glass, no good. Tipped around, controlled by Layer. 3-on-2 the other way. Down the left side now, Twin Loup back defensively. Gives off to Goforth. He'll fire a 3 and hit it. And Sandhills Valley with their biggest lead of the game, and a timeout going to be taken by Chris Barron. 2:04 remaining third quarter, 29-17 Mavericks.
Sargent Irrigation may be known worldwide, but their roots are right here in central Nebraska, something they are very proud of. They hire right here in the heartland and know their success is due to those quality employees. As a way of showing support for the community, Sargent Irrigation sponsors high school sports broadcasts so those unable to attend can follow the action. Enjoy the broadcast, sponsored in part by Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow.
Have questions about health and life insurance? Maybe you have retirement planning needs. Your friends at Klang Financial are honored to help. Reach them at 872-6810 or visit them in downtown Broken Bow at 940 South D Street. Klang Financial is proud to help bring you this high school sports action. 2:04 to go, third quarter, 29-17. Sandhills Valley leading Twin Loup, and Twin Loup had got it down to a 4-point game, but an 8-0 run by the Mavericks is up to the biggest lead of the game.
Yeah, and if you're Twin Loup, you're kind of wondering what happened. You know, you had that 5-0 run coming out of the halftime locker room, and then you give up all the points after that. So they've got to get back to whatever offense and kind of movement they were doing to start the third quarter. This one's certainly not out of hand yet, but it's getting close as we tick closer to the fourth quarter.
Shauna, they work it around the perimeter, all the way over to McBride. Up top, Harris, back over to Riker, into the paint to Sortum, to McBride. They work it around quickly. Harris, now shot on the left wing. Back out to Harris. But not a lot of penetration on this. Harris, back over to Riker, into the high post. Sortum shot from 15, no good, and they clear out by Goforth. And Sandhills Valley will bring it into the forecourt, leading by a dozen. Connell back over to Kramer, left elbow, bounce into the paint in the hands of McBride. Turnover, quickly ahead, Harris has got a step, takes it in, put it up, no good, but he'll draw the foul on Braden Powell. That was a nice look to get it ahead to Lukeman Harris.
And this might be just what Twin Loup needs. See the ball go through the hoop a couple of times. Harris has got to get a couple from the free throw stripe here.
Missed that one. He'll have another one. Goosey back in, and Powell will sit down. 1:14 remaining in the third quarter. Sandhills Valley by 12. They have led the entire way. Second one banged home by Harris.
And that is his first point in this contest, almost through three quarters.
First time in the ball game today, Braden McNutt, a sophomore. And now here comes full court pressure by Twin Loup. And Goosey will run it past and into the forecourt. Off to Connell, a long three. I mean, that was near the bench. And he put it home. 32-18. Sandhills Valley. And now Harris loses control of the ball, and it goes out of bounds and a turnover. 56 seconds left to go here in the quarter.
Twin Loup just can't catch a break. Just when you think you've stepped your defense out far enough on Connell, he pulls one from almost the logo over there.
He didn't even take a step in. He just was set right there and went to it. Pass down low, and going for it down low was Layer to force a jump ball. It will stay with Twin Loup. And they'll throw it in baseline left side. Check that. It'll stay with Sandhills Valley. Connell to throw it in. Lobs it up top, finds Goosey. Goosey along the baseline. Back out to Connell. Three ball, short this time. Tipped into the corner, saved by Connell. And taken away, though, by Aaron Glendy as he is checked in for the Twin Loup lineup for the first time today. 5'11 junior. Gets it over to Otten. His 5-footer won't go. Rebound cleared out of there by McNutt. And with 21 seconds to go in the quarter, we'll see if the Mavericks hold for one.
Surprised we haven't seen Glendy more. He's usually a pretty regular player for Twin Loup.
Yeah, he didn't check in until the second half. Down low, turnaround, Layer couldn't get it to go. Rebound to Glendy, 5 seconds remaining. Glendy gonna push, gonna have to shoot. Off to Riker. Riker didn't realize he had to get rid of it, and he didn't get off the shot in time. We go, and that's where that clock not working at that end.
And Quincy just gestured towards the clock. He said, what's up with that clock? I didn't know how much time there was. So frustration there, and we kind of talked about that, a disadvantage for Twin Loup with that clock over on that side of the gym not working at all. That's a big disadvantage that Twin Loup is having to battle, and now that clock turns off completely.
We go to the fourth quarter. It's 32-18, Sandhills Valley on top of Twin Loup. We do want to remind you that Backbone of Healthcare is one of our sponsors here this afternoon. Is your quality of life suffering due to low back and leg pain? Don't let it happen. Studies have shown that spinal manipulation as a great first method of treatment. Call Dr. Chad Hackle with Backbone of Healthcare at 872-2171 or visit Monday through Friday on South 9th Avenue in Broken Bow. That is Backbone of Healthcare right here in Broken Bow. We say thanks to all our fine sponsors bringing you this boys consolation of the MNAC tournament. And we'll have the girls course consolation coming up as well, and then the boys and girls championships later on. So yeah, they've taken that clock just totally off now. 7:50 remaining. That'll be a two-pointer from Harris from 19. Had a foot on the line. It will not go. And that'll turn it over to Sandhills Valley. Inbounds will go forth. Back over to Kramer. Kramer to Goosey. Runs it down the right side and goes to the floor. And what do we have? A timeout. Timeout before Sandhills Valley threw that pass out. It'll be a quick timeout. 7:38 to go. Fourth quarter, 32-18 Mavericks.
Happy New Year from all of us at Melham Medical Center in Broken Bow. We thank you for trusting us with your family's care throughout the year. And we look forward to making your healthcare experience comfortable and dependable for years to come. We invite you to visit our website, melham.org, to learn more about us, including our services, history, careers, and more. That's melham.org. Melham Medical Center. Large enough to serve, small enough to care. Wishing you a happy New Year.
Sandhills Valley with the basketball. 7.5 minutes remaining in the fourth. And the Mavericks have led the entire game, trying to win this boys consolation over Twin Loup. Goforth gets it over to Powell. Stolen away by Riker. Riker into the forecourt. Crossover and a foul is going to go against Powell. Powell just kind of reached out and grabbed him. And really early on here in the fourth quarter, that's not a bad foul instead of giving him the easy layup. So inbounds will go to Henry Sortum. His three is good. Henry Sortum from the corner. 32-21. Still lots of time here for Twin Loup. Kramer gets it in. Weems back in the lineup. Tipped by Riker, stolen away by Barron, but it's retrieved by Powell over to Kramer from 18. No good. Rebound, though. Goforth puts it up. Couldn't get it to go. Tipped around. Finally taken out of there by Goosey, and a foul will go on Twin Loup.
Well, and those are opportunities Twin Loup has to take advantage of. You got the numbers down there defensively to try to pull down that rebound, but Sandhills Valley just looking like they want it more. They're in there battling for those rebounds, and they're getting extra shots at the rim and now some free throws.
Goosey makes the free throw, and again, it's coming back in will be Lair and Connell for Sandhills Valley. Again, with that north scoreboard totally out. That's the one that has the foul total on it, too. So no longer do we even see who caused the foul, or we don't see how many team fouls anymore either. The other direction, Harris, and a strip by Powell. And I will say this, Powell's got to have a few fouls. He's had 2 or 3 here in just the last few minutes.
Yeah, well, I had him down for 3. Is that who they whistled that one on?
I'm pretty sure they did. Harris will go to the line, and that free throw will not fall.
Now, that scoreboard might not be a big issue in a game like this, a 33-21 game, 6:40 to go, but I hope it's something they look at between games, because that is a humongous disadvantage to teams coming this way. I know I sound like a broken record saying that, but it holds all the information you need to be able to play the game.
Goforth comes in for Powell. His second free throw is good. The other way, 3-on-1 break, taking it in. Lair couldn't get it to go. Riker gets the board. Chance to cut it down to single digits. Into the forecourt. Euro step, hanging shot, no good. Tipped around, retrieved, put up and in by Sordom. Henry Sordom, the rebound, the bucket, and the foul, and a chance to cut into this lead.
He's got 5 in the quarter, looking to make it 6.
Free throw up and no good. Rebound, Barron, and he lost it. Then it's retrieved by Connell. It's loose and finally scooped up by Kramer. 9-point game, 33-24. Still a lot of time. 6:15 to go. Connell along the baseline, caught up. Double teamed, has to get rid of it. Throws it up top, and it'll be run down by Kramer. And he'll slow things up a bit. Twin Loup trying to put some pressure to pick up the speed of this game. And now Sandhills Valley up by 9, trying to slow it down. Riker was going for the steal against Goosey and will draw the foul. 5:55 remaining. 33-24, Sandhills Valley. They scored the first 8 points of the game, I believe. First 5 points of the game, and they have never trailed. Goforth on the inbounds to Kramer. Goosey up top. Works it back to Kramer. Works now to Goforth. Man-to-man. Glendy on him. Goosey to Kramer. Gives off to Goforth. Out top. Takes it into the paint. Hanging shot up. No good. It wouldn't go. Tipped around and trying to save it in was Layer, but it will not go. And it'll give the ball over to Twin Loup. 5:26 to go here in the regulation. 33-24. Sandhills Valley. Twin Loup with the basketball. Riker over to Glendy. Left side for Harris. Up top, Riker looked at the three, knocked away by Goosey. Run into the backcourt and retrieved by Glendy. Glendy, right side for Barron. Looks down low, they'll work it around the perimeter. Riker back over to Glendy, back to Riker. Between the legs dribble, bounce to the low post for Harris, over to Glendy. Down along the baseline to Barron. Cut off there by Kramer, back out to Riker. Left side, Glendy drives, hanging 10-footer, couldn't get it to go. And rebound belongs to Kramer. Feet ahead, Layer, dish off for Connell. Against Glendy, puts it up, no good. Weak side rebound cleared out of there by Harris. Harris quickly ahead to Riker. Deep on the right wing, back to Harris. Open shot from 3, off the mark, no good. And there's Kramer to bring the board down and a foul. And I think they're going to get Emmett Sordom on this one. 4:24 remaining, a lot of action, but nobody putting points down.
Yeah, lots of action, but yeah. Have not seen the ball go through the rim very often.
Inbounds will go to Goforth, working against Glendy. Full court pressure. Goosey back to Goforth. He'll run it into the forecourt. Nice dish off the Layer for the easy 2. BJ Goforth with the nice pass, seamed it right through, and Layer put it home. 3-ball good from Riker.
Well, and Twin Loup might need more of Quincy Riker, just looking to be a scorer to get back into this one.
35-27, driving Goforth, blocked from behind by Glendy, but he got him with the body. And BJ Goforth will go to the line to shoot a pair. 3 minutes, 55 seconds left here in the ball game, or at least regulation. Sandhills Valley with a chance to continue to build that lead, and they do. Goforth makes it a 9-point advantage, 36-27. The Mavericks have led by as many as 14 in this game. Second one is good. Back to a double-digit lead at 37-27. Emmett Sordom out. Waylon McBride back in for the Wolves. No backcourt pressure as Riker will bring it across the timeline. Off to Barron, back to Riker. Now Glendy up top. Glendy, again, that 3-2 zone's worked pretty good. Riker's 3 won't go, and there's Kramer to bring down the board again. And Kyle Kramer doing a great job of coming down with the defensive boards when the Mavericks need them. Into the forecourt, Goosey. And we'll see if Sandhills Valley takes a little bit of the time off the clock. It's going to be a foul on Aaron Glendy. And a timeout, I believe. Let's see. Nope, 2 free throws. It's going to be the bonus. And again, that score clock on the north end where we would normally know this is off. So now it looks like Sandhills Valley is in the bonus for the rest of the game. Free throw up and good for Isaac Goosey. And here in the fourth quarter, the Mavericks have been getting it done at the line.
Yeah, they're 4 of 5 right now. Now 5 of 6.
And that's back to a lead of a dozen. 39-27, 3.5 to go. Riker along the right side for Barron. Back over to Riker. Works it up top for Glendy. Glendy along the left side. Finds Sortum from 18. It's off the mark. Fought for the rebound, and it's taken out of there by Powell. Stripped away, though, by Barron. Over to Riker. His shot blocked by Kramer. And taking it away is Connell. Connell in the backcourt, double teamed, and a reach-in foul will go against Twin Loup. I think it's going to go against McBride, and that's who they'll call it on. But that will put Leighton Connell to the line to shoot 2 more and a chance to build that lead back up to the biggest of the day.
Well, if you're Twin Loup, you don't really mind Sandhills Valley going to the line because clock is stopped, but they've been doing a good job knocking them down there, and Connell continues that. He's kind of been quiet here in the second half, hit that three-pointer in the third quarter, but that free throw he just made was his first point since then.
Makes them both 7 of 8 for Sandhills Valley here in this fourth quarter.
Connell 6 of 6 for the game from the free throw line. That's winning basketball.
41-27. Riker up top. Working against Goosey. Now finds Barron on the right wing. Back to Riker. Now off to Glendy. Drives. Kickoff for Sortum. Nowhere to go. Glendy up top. Riker. Long 3. Got it. And a quick timeout taken by Chris Barron. 2:43 remaining here in the ballgame. 41-30. Sandhills Valley on top of Twin Loup. It's the MNAC consolation game on 95.3.
The student athletes you're cheering on during this broadcast practice and study in order to get their competition and schoolwork done right. At Trotter Service, they do the same, except with your vehicle repairs. Whether you need a new battery, brake work and alignment, tires, wheels, or an overhaul, trust their auto repair specialists to tackle the job. Don't forget bulk oil and fuel delivery and on-the-farm tire truck service too. Proud to help bring you this broadcast, Trotter Service in Broken Bow.
Acquiring a lush green lawn is a lot of work. Worry no more. A to Z Lawn Pro's fertilizer program is the solution to ease your mind and lessen your work. Any time of the season is a good time to start. Eliminate weeds, strengthen your grass, and even keep bugs away with liquid fertilizer treatments mixed with micronutrients for a recipe that works specifically in this area. 30 years of experience. 308-870-1762 for A to Z Lawn Pro. That's A to Z Lawn Pro at 870-1762.
2 minutes and 43 seconds remaining in regulation. Sandhills Valley with an 11-point lead, 41-30, trying to break the pressure. They do. Connell runs it into the forecourt. Leighton Connell holds it up, working against the man-to-man of Twin Loup. Connell down low to Layer, back up top for Kramer. And Sandhills Valley, unless they've got an easy layup right now, looks like they're going to just hold on and force Twin Loup to come out and foul. Connell near the timeline, clock down to 2:13 remaining. Kramer to Goosey, they'll weave around. Connell working against Harris. Now Goosey, 2:03 remaining. Connell up top. Slows up, now gives off to Kramer. We go under 2 minutes. With it up top, Powell close to a 5 count, had to get rid of it, and then Connell is going to be fouled by Harris. And Connell, probably the last person you wanted to foul for Sandhills Valley, as Jeremy had mentioned, he has had an afternoon.
Well, it's tough for a Twin Loup to play defense for that long, not really have a good shot at getting a turnover, let all that time bleed off the clock, and then end up committing a foul in the end anyway. If that was going to be the result, you could make the argument you should have made the foul earlier, but the ball handling ability of Sandhills Valley didn't really give them an opportunity to steal it away.
Leighton Connell makes the first, makes the second. He's perfect on the day.
8 for 8.
43-30. Riker into the forecourt. Over to Glendy. Now to Harris along the baseline. 10-foot runner, no good. Rebound, though, to McBride. And reaching in and tying him up is Isaac Goosey. And on the alternating possession, it'll go back to the Mavericks. 1:42 remaining. Again, that full court pressure. They'll go into Connell. Connell against Glendy, and Glendy will be whistled for the foul. And that's going to put Leighton Connell back to the line to shoot free throws. 1:39 remaining. Sandhills Valley has led the entire game, built an early lead. Twice Twin Loup got within 4 points. I think they might even got once to 8-6, and that was it. Last time they were closer than 5 was when it was 21-17 early in the third. Connell makes them both.
How big is it to have somebody on your team that you know can go to the free throw line and do what that young man is doing? It makes a difference in so many games.
Long three, no good by Riker, but the rebound to Emmett Sortum, and he puts it back in. Quick timeout taken by Twin Loup. We'll take it with them. 1:32 remaining, 45-32, Mavericks.
Twin Loup Wolves is being brought to you in part by the Twin Loup Boosters, whose members include Govier Brothers Mortuary, Grint Farm Supply, Hamilton Telecommunications, Hermsmeyer Agronomy, Hilltop Ranch, Greg, Jody, Terry, and Luke Smith, James and Janice Barron, Joe and Cindy Horkey, KCNI KBBN Radio, Kraus Angus Ranch, Long Valley Ranch, Louie's Body Shop, and Maverick Truck Stop and Fertilizer. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you in part by the Twin Loup Boosters.
Trotter Incorporated is happy to bring you this broadcast of high school sports. At Trotters, they're happy to support all the youth in the area, not only in sports, but in all of their extracurricular activities. A balance of school and activities will prepare them to balance their lives in the future, and Trotter Incorporated commends them for all of their hard work. They're proud of all of the area athletes and are excited to help bring you this sports broadcast. Trotter Incorporated.
Come back to the Broken Bow High School Gymnasium. Minute 32 remaining, 45-32 Mavericks. They'll try to throw it in against full court pressure. They'll go along the baseline over to Connell from Goosey, and then they'll get it in.
Don't see that often.
No, not very. You'll see it in the college game a little more than you do in the high school game. With it in the corner is Connell, and that's a foul on Riker. And boy, I tell you, they make sure that Connell gets that ball, as he has been dynamite at the line today.
Yeah, it's fine him and everyone else get out of the way.
Connell will put it up and in. You know, we've been talking about it, and the announcer jinx isn't even affecting this young man. He is really putting it down. Oh, that one.
Now you talked about the jinx openly.
Yeah, there
good
it
job.
was. And that was halfway down. Shot put up by Riker, and he'll be fouled and go to the free throw line.
It's kind of like Fight Club. First rule of Fight Club, you don't talk about Fight Club.
Yep.
And you talked about it, and there it was.
Yep.
And he was 7-7 before that miss.
He's still 7-7. The last one goes to Larry Cotton.
Yeah, that one's on you.
Free throw by Riker.
I'll put your initials next to it on the scorebook here.
46-33. Second one by Riker is good. Got the nice bounce. 46-34. With it in the backcourt, Connell across the timeline, lofts it ahead for Lair, and he is fouled immediately by Glendy.
I think that's 4 on Glendy, despite not really playing until well into the third quarter. He's racked himself up 4 fouls.
Cooper Lair, senior for this Maverick squad, will step to the line to shoot a pair. And none of the Mavericks in the free throw lane. He missed the first.
Cooper's had a quiet evening or afternoon. He's got 7 points. He led them in scoring against South Loup in the semifinals with 11.
Made the second one, 47-34. They'll loft it or roll it ahead for Riker. Riker fakes the three. Over to Glendy. He'll drive. 10-foot runner. No good. Tipped around. Goosey cannot save it from going out of bounds. And with 57 seconds remaining, it will go to Twin Loup. Riker will throw it in from the sideline. Gets it into Glendy. Fakes the three. Back to Riker. Pump fakes. He'll launch the three, and it's short. Rebound, though, taken down by Glendy. Glendy out top. Runs it into the forecourt. Euro step. Nice move with the left hand. And it's an 11-point game. 47-36. 42 seconds remaining. Timeout taken by Twin Loup.
This sports broadcast is being brought to you in part by Kimbers, proud Sandhills Valley Maverick supporters. From fuel to food, when you're on the go, turn towards Kimbers on Highway 83, just outside of Stapleton. Pick up a snack to fuel yourself up or pull up to the pumps and get your vehicle ready to hit the road. The next time you're driving down Highway 83 and need a pit stop, make sure you stop by Kimbers. They're happy to help bring you this sports broadcast while cheering on the Sandhills Valley Mavericks.
It's an 11-point game, 47-36. Sandhills Valley on top of Twin Loup. Mavericks have just kept Twin Loup at bay all afternoon long after building an early lead.
Well, and Twin Loup has easily had their most success scoring the basketball here in the fourth quarter, but the free throw line for Sandhills Valley has been big and holding them away.
Inbounds pass goes to Powell. 1 second goes off the clock as Harris immediately fouls him. And Braden Powell will go to the other end to shoot 2 shots.
Well, if you're Twin Loup, you don't need much research to know that you kind of like your chances a little bit more if it's not Connell going to the free throw line, right? So that might feed into them deciding how long they go to this foul game, especially if they've got Quincy Riker who can make some three-pointers. He's got 5 three-pointers on the evening on the other side.
Powell missed the first, made the second. 48-36. They'll roll it ahead to Riker. Riker over to Glendy. Glendy back over to Riker. They'll guard him very tight. Now find Sortum. Now back to Riker. Step back three. And long rebound going to be run down by Goosey. Out in front. He'll take it in. One-on-one. Layup up. And good. He's fouled. It'll count. And that about going to put it away for Sandhills Valley.
Good job by Goosey. Realizing quickly he was out in front of everybody. Kept the pedal to the metal, outraced them, scored it, and about put this one on ice.
Otten coming back in, and Coach Barron going to put in a fresh 5. Shada will come in. Also coming in for Twin Loup, Jackson Hall, 5'10 freshman. Justin Folkers, 6'5 junior, along with Carter Hall, a 5'10 freshman. And coming in for Sandhills Valley, Cameron Berliner. He's a junior. Also, Rashaiki Bruns, a sophomore. Free throw no good by...
Oh, no.
Free throw no good by Goosey, and then the rebound to Folkers. And he took it out of bounds to throw it in, and that'll be a turnover.
Yeah, and it's a confusing situation. There's no one for Sandhills Valley down in the lane, so they would have been playing defense on him, but kind of threw him off. He's walked out of bounds with it.
Stolen right back. New player in the lineup, Ethan Weems. He's played earlier. He's got it on the wing. Down to 10 seconds to go. Sandhills Valley right now just really looking to just run out the clock. Up top with it, it's go for it. Down to 2 seconds, down to 1, and that's your ball game. Final score in the boys' consolation of the MNAC. Sandhills Valley goes coast to coast in this one. They win it over Twin Loup, 50-36. Sandhills Valley improves to 8-7 on the season, and Twin Loup will fall to 7-10. Third place trophy will belong to the Mavericks, and fourth place will go to the Wolves. We'll take a timeout, take a look at the final numbers right after this on 95.3 KBBN.
Gaffney Farms, a distributor of Lewis Cattle Oilers, is a proud sponsor of this sports broadcast. As flies develop resistance to ear tags and as another herd is reinfested with lice during calving time, more cattlemen are recognizing the importance of providing year-long treatment for effective year-long control of parasites. Spring, summer, fall, and winter, go with Lewis Cattle Oilers from Gaffney Farms. Howard, Linda, and the boys would like to wish all the area athletes good luck.
Radio coverage of the Twin Loop Wolves is being brought to you in part by the Twin Loop Boosters, whose members include Orville's Repair, Prairie Thunder Game Birds, Roberts Chiropractic, Sargent Chamber of Commerce, Sargent Education Association, Sargent Corner Market, Sargent Insurance Agency, Sargent Packing, Seidel Construction, Sitka Law Office LLC, Speltz Lumber, Schlegel Angus, Kristen Schlegel, and Stoll, Gavecki, and Piscorsi PC. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you in part by the Twin Loop Boosters.
We've got spirit, yes we do. We've got spirit, how about you?
Here at Nebraska State Bank, we've got school spirit. Introducing mascot debit cards from Nebraska State Bank. Now you can go to your local NSB branch and request a new debit card for your favorite high school team. The Broken Bow Indians, South Loup Bobcats, or Anselmo-Merna debit cards are available by instant issue. You'll only pay $10, and the entire amount will be passed along to your school. It's a win-win situation, right? Take your school pride to the next level at Nebraska State Bank and Trust. Member FDIC.
When your car gets dented, dinged, smashed, or smacked, the last thing you should have to worry about is it being in the right hands to get it fixed. When you choose Rod's Body and Paint in Broken Bow, your vehicle will leave their shop looking great. Don't forget, Rod can also help you with those windshield chips. Take care of them before they get worse and cost you more money. If your windshield already needs replaced, they can do that too. Rod's Body and Paint on the curb, west of Broken Bow.
Final score 50-36. Sandhills Valley gets the victory over Twin Loup. And with your final numbers on this game, here's Jeremy Scheid.
All right, thank you very much, Larry. We'll start with Sandhills Valley, led in scoring by Leighton Connell. Leighton had an amazing game from start to finish. Started in the first quarter, he had a three-pointer and was 2 for 2 at the free throw line. Continued that shooting into the second quarter, scored a 3 and a 2 from the field, was 2 for 2 for the free throw line, hit another 3 in the third quarter, and then helped grind it out down the stretch for the Mavericks. He was 7 of 8 from the free throw line in the fourth quarter for his 22 points. Joining him in double figures, Isaac Goosey with 12, 8 points for Cooper Layer, 5 points for BJ Goforth, and 3 points put in by Braden Powell. Free throw line was big for Sandhills Valley. They were 19 of 29 from the free throw stripe. For Twin Loup, they were led in scoring by Quincy Riker. He was 2 for 2 from the free throw line. All the other points came from beyond the arc. He was had 5 3-pointers on the evening to make his 17 points. 5 points apiece for Henry Sordom as well as Emmett Sordom. 4 points put in by Mace Barron. 2 points for Lukeman Harris and Aaron Glendy. Rebounding the basketball, pretty even between these teams. By my unofficial mark, Sandhills Valley with 24, Twin Loup with 22. Again, your leading scorers, Sandhills Valley led by Leighton Connell with 22 and Isaac Goosey with 12. Twin Loup led by Quincy Riker with 17. Sandhills Valley gets the victory 50-36 in the boys' consolation contest.
All right, now we turn our eyes to the girls' consolation. That'll feature Anselmo-Merna and Arthur County when we come back here on 95.3. We're gonna keep it here for a few seconds. I want to also let you know what's coming up later on this evening. We're going to have also the boys championship. That is scheduled for 5:30. I think we're running maybe just a little bit. Yeah, we're a little bit behind right now, not much. And that will be scheduled for 5:30. Might start a little bit later. That will feature Sandhills Thedford against South Loup. And then 7 o'clock scheduled start might be a little bit later than that. Sandhills Thedford and Brady in the girls championship here in the Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference basketball tournament. Now earlier, again here, it was Twin Loup losing to Sandhills Valley in the game we just had, 50-36. And Sandhills Valley really did a great job of scoring a lot of points. As we mentioned, Leighton Connell, great at the free throw line. He hit some nice threes from outside to lead the way with 22 points in that one and give the victory to the Mavericks.
Yep, and that sets us up for game number 2. This is the third place consolation game in the girls bracket, and Anselmo-Merna facing Arthur County. We want to thank our sponsors as we get underway with this one. They include Thrivent Financial, 4 County Heating and Air, Backbone of Healthcare, Clang Financial, Trotter Incorporated, Kristen Electric, AM Boosters, Consolidated, Central Nebraska Diesel, Cursive O Cattle, Foo Bar and Grill, Gaffney Farms, Taylor Heating and Cooling, Lines Appliance, and Triple M T-shirts. Thank you as well to the sponsors you hear on every broadcast at KCNI KBBN. Nebraska State Bank, Rod's Body and Paint, Aeroseed, Shelter Insurance, Custer Federal State Bank, Grocery Cart, Agland ATV, Mead Lumber, Team Physical Therapy, Geared for Sports, Sargent Irrigation, Melham Medical Center, Trotter Service, and A to Z Lawn Pro. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll give a salute to the video sponsors you see scrolling on the top right-hand part of your screen on the Sandhills Express YouTube and Facebook pages.
Trotter Incorporated is happy to bring you this broadcast of high school sports. At Trotters, they're happy to support all the youth in the area, not only in sports, but in all of their extracurricular activities. A balance of school and activities will prepare them to balance their lives in the future, and Trotter Incorporated commends them for all of their hard work. They're proud of all of the area athletes and are excited to help bring you this sports broadcast. Trotter Incorporated.
Electricity. We use it every single day. Kristen Electric is ready to help you with your electric projects and underground farm remodels and new construction. If it needs electricity, Kristen Electric can get it there. Call 308-258-4164. They'll figure out a plan to get you on the way to having reliable electricity. For underground, farm remodels, and new construction. Proud to support the Anselmo-Merna Coyotes by sponsoring this broadcast. Kristen Electric.
Just as all the athletes show hard work and dedication throughout the season, the Anselmo-Merna Booster Club is dedicated to supporting them. They want to express their encouragement to all the teams, not only during game time, but also during every practice, every drill, every rep, every challenge. A lot goes into each time you compete, and the Boosters are very proud of you. Good luck from the Anselmo-Merna Boosters.
Consolidated Companies is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on their students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on local school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, look for them now on Facebook, facebook.com/Consolidated Companies.
Central Nebraska Diesel and Renke would like to take this moment to extend their thanks and appreciation to our brave men and women who serve our country through our armed forces. This gratitude also extends to our armed forces veterans for your sacrifice. The freedoms we enjoy today and the bright future we see tomorrow are due to your selfless service, and for this we offer our humble and sincere thanks. For all your mechanized irrigation needs, count on the professionals at Central Nebraska Diesel, who sell, install, and service a full line of reliable Renke systems. Stop in today to see how Central Nebraska Diesel and Renke can help get the most out of your irrigation water.
Brandon and Barb Miller with Cursive O Cattle are proud Anselmo-Merna Coyote supporters. Selecting for superior genetics and raising cattle in a sustainable manner has always been the foundation of Cursive O Cattle. Just like the athletes in the game, their offering of bred heifers and feeder cattle were developed to perform with excellence. Contact them in Myrna, proud supporters of the Anselmo-Merna Coyotes and this broadcast. Brandon and Barb Miller with Cursive O Cattle of Myrna.
Girls Consolation Game is ahead here on KBBN Radio and Sandhills Express Video. And as you take a look at this stream, when you are watching it this evening on YouTube and Facebook, you'll see sponsors scrolling in the top right-hand part of the screen that are bringing you the video broadcast. For this contest, they include Trotter Incorporated, Kristen Electric, Consolidated, Palmer Monument, Grocery Cart, Agland ATV, Nebraska State Bank, Insurance of the Heartland, Meat Lumber Broken Bow, Colligan, Broken Bow Livestock, Lines Appliance, Callaway District Hospital, Agribest Feeds, Sandhills Custom Creations, Custer Public Power District, Cattleman's Cut, BD Broken Bow, and Gibbons Seed. And you'll continue to hear us thank our radio and video sponsors throughout the rest of the afternoon and evening, because it's simple. We can't do this without them. And folks, please take time out of your day when you run into the folks that own those businesses. Thank them for their support of high school sports and the broadcasts of high school sports. We simply could not do it without them. And we know that many of you are out there watching. We see the numbers on this end, and That video stream would not be made possible without those sponsors I just mentioned. We're about 11 minutes away from the tip-off here in the third-place game between Anselmo-Merna and Arth County. We'll take another break. When we come back, we'll chat a little bit about what's coming up here on KBBN between the Coyotes and the Wolves.
Stomach rumbling? If you're in the Anselmo area, you're in luck. If not, turn toward Foo Bar and Grill in Anselmo. There's always something cooking, and specials change almost every day. Be sure to keep up with them on Facebook to see what specials are ahead and what's hitting the grill. Reserve ahead by messaging them on Facebook or call 749-2552. Enjoy the broadcast. Brought to you in part by Foo Bar and Grill in Anselmo.
Gaffney Farms, a distributor of Lewis Cattle Oilers, is a proud sponsor of this sports broadcast. As flies develop resistance to ear tags and as another herd is reinfested with lice during calving time, more cattlemen are recognizing the importance of providing year-long treatment for effective year-long control of parasites. Spring, summer, fall, and winter, go with Lewis Cattle Oilers from Gaffney Farms. Howard, Linda, and the boys would like to wish all the area athletes good luck.
When the temperature in your home, office, or shop has you concerned, pick up your phone and call Matt or Andy with Taylor Heating and Cooling. Taylor Heating and Cooling is proud to support the Broken Bow Indians and all area teams. When your heating or cooling systems need a checkup or maintenance work, call 872-6196. That's Taylor Heating and Cooling in Broken Bow, proud sponsors of this sports broadcast.
Happy New Year from your local appliance, grill, griddle, and much more connection. Lines Appliance in Broken Bow. Go check out the snow blowers on hand. Buy now so you're ready when the snow falls. Then after you clear the snow, head inside and warm up with a space heater that you bought at Lines. Great deals are marked on Pit Boss griddles right now as well. Brent is feeling the pressure from Whirlpool to raise his prices, but he's standing strong as your local store. In-stock inventory prices are at a level that you've got to check out. Lines Appliance, Broken Bow.
When it comes to graphic tees, Triple M T-shirts does all kinds. They have a special place in their hearts for spirit wear because there's nothing quite like cheering on your favorite student athletes right here at home. You name it, they've made it. Custom designs are doable from sizes newborn to 5XL. Make your T-shirt design a reality with Melissa Myers and Triple M T-shirts. Search for the group on Facebook or call 870-0149. Mention this ad and receive 10% off your order through February. Melissa Myers with Triple M T-shirts.
We've got spirit, yes we do. We've got spirit, how about you?
Here at Nebraska State Bank, we've got school spirit. Introducing mascot debit cards from Nebraska State Bank. Now you can go to your local NSB branch and request a new debit card for your favorite high school team. The Broken Bow Indians, South Loup Bobcats, or Anselmo-Merna debit cards are available by instant issue. You'll only pay $10, and the entire amount will be passed along to your school. It's a win-win situation, right? Take your school pride to the next level at Nebraska State Bank and Trust. Member FDIC.
When your car gets dented, dinged, smashed, or smacked, the last thing you should have to worry about is it being in the right hands to get it fixed. When you choose Rod's Body and Paint in Broken Bow, your vehicle will leave their shop looking great. Don't forget, Rod can also help you with those windshield chips. Take care of them before they get worse and cost you more money. If your windshield already needs replaced, they can do that too. Rod's Body and Paint on the curve, west of Broken Bow.
Ag producers, the clock is ticking to save big on your spring seed at Arrow Seed. Save up to 11% on Arrow Seed alfalfa by prepaying by February 1st. By only ordering your alfalfa and summer annual forages by February 1st, you can save 5%. Save on Arrow Seed oats too. Order by February 1st for 25 cents per bag or 15 cents per bushel in totes or bulk discounts. Talk to your local Arrow Seed dealer today to take advantage of these money-saving offers. Learn more at arrowseed.com.
Welcome back to Broken Bow as we get you set up for the girls' consolation game here on KBBN Radio. Let's take a look at these two teams and welcome Larry back into the broadcast. Larry, this is a matchup of a 5 seed and a 3 seed, but let's start by just looking at the Coyotes. A 5 seed that kind of has a record that doesn't really indicate just how good this team is. They've got some upperclassmen that lead them really well out on the floor. They're 6-11 on the season, but the fact that they're in this third-place game indicates that their record is not really a good indication of how experienced this team is.
Yeah, without their schedule right in front of me here, I think it's 8 or 9 double-digit teams or very high-quality teams that they have lost to this year. And when I say high-quality teams, schools from larger classes or teams that have been in the top 10 throughout the year in one of the classes, either that is D2, D1, or maybe even C2. So, yeah, they're 6-11, but they played some really good competition. They've played tough all year. They fell behind very early against Sandhills Thedford the other night. Played a very good second half, but it just couldn't break down that lead that Sandhills Thedford had built early on.
Really big thing that stands out to me between the quarterfinals, where they beat Twin Loup 66-31, and the semifinals, where they lost to Sandhills Thedford 55-37 for Anselmo-Merna, is how involved they were able to get McKenna Miller. Early on, all the points were being scored for Anselmo-Merna by McKenna Miller against Twin Loup, and she ended up scoring 24 in that game. Against Sandhills Thedford, 4 points in the entire game. Those were all in the first half. I would venture to guess that they're going to look to get her a little bit more involved in this third-place consolation game.
And even though she had 4 points, I'm not sure she took much more than a half a dozen shots. I mean, they really focused the defense at Sandhills Thedford on McKenna Miller the other night and did a good job of shutting her down.
On the other side, take a look at the 3-seed Arthur County, 7-8 on the season. Beat number 6 Mullen 34-29 in the quarterfinals, and then we got to see them against Brady, the 2-seed, and that was a game that came all the way down to the wire. It was a 32-30 loss. Jaden Johns was kind of the spark plug for Arthur County in that one.
Yeah, she had over half their points in that contest, and she is the player that has really made this team go for the last couple of years. Very good athlete. We saw her in the volleyball tournament earlier this year, and a very good basketball player. And that semifinal against Brady, they had their chance to send it into overtime. Rylan Swanson got a pretty decent look from about 15 feet away, but it just wouldn't fall for her.
If you're Arthur County, you can do one of two things. You can hope for another big game from Jaden Johns, which seems like she likes to have the ball in her hands, likes to be that offensive player that they can look towards. She had a big fourth quarter in that one. She was 3 of 4 from the free throw line and had 7 points in the fourth quarter, and she had 17 points total in that one. But Arthur County had no other scorer with more than 4 points, so it might be tough if Anselmo-Merna saw that game, which we know they did. They were hanging around watching that one. They might key in on Jaden. They might have to look some other ways for some scoring.
Yeah, and you know, the thing is, both these teams really go deep to their bench. They've got some players that can score. It's just that they've got a couple of players that they're kind of their go-to players.
If this becomes a physical game, another thing that stands out to me, Arthur County just 9 of 21 from the free throw line in that semifinal loss to Brady by 2 points. We'll take another break. When we come back, we'll toss the starting lineups your direction, and we'll have the tip here on KBBN Radio and Sandhills Express Video.
Your husband is pretty handy to have around. He makes the world's best mac and cheese. He's in the Tickle Monster Hall of Fame. And he can teach anyone how to throw strikes. But a busted pipe in a basement full of water?
Honey, I think we need a plumber.
Is a little out of his league. That's where a homeowner's policy from Shelter Insurance comes in handy. We'll help get your house back in order and your husband back to what he does best.
Contact your local Shelter Insurance agents, Brent Custer or Seth Pearson in Broken Bow.
Custer Federal has been helping customers acquire new and or improve existing homes for over 90 years. We are excited to have the opportunity to help you finance your home purchase, improvement, or refinance. Whether it is move-in ready or a fixer-upper, we have mortgage experts who are up to speed on all types of financial solutions. We will work with you from application to closing to make the process as easy as possible. Get the keys to your dream home with Custer Federal, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
The grocery cart meat department is not your typical meat department. Our meat is fresh and our prices are great. We have a wide selection of beef, pork, chicken, and seafood. With options like Hormel Natural Choice, Smart Chicken, and Certified Angus Beef, you know you're getting quality meat to center your meal around. Come and see us at the grocery cart, East Highway 2, Broken Bow.
Aggieland ATV would like to acknowledge all the local athletes and coaches from our area. We are proud of the athletes for the sportsmanship, hard work, and dedication that they put into each season. Aggieland ATV knows all about working hard and playing hard, just like a Polaris. Best of luck to all the local teams from Aggieland ATV, West Highway 2, Broken Bow.
ATVs can be hazardous to operate. Polaris adult models are for riders age 16 and older. Always wear a helmet and be sure to take a training course. Polaris machines are not intended for on-road use.
If the cold weather does anything, it makes us notice the drafts our homes are letting through. Meath Lumber in Broken Bow is proud to be your local solution for sailing up those drafts and making your home more efficient. They sell quality Anderson windows. Both 100 and 400 series are available for your new construction or replacement project. Of course, they have the foam for around those windows too. Meath Lumber is still being remodeled, but inside, their knowledgeable staff is ready to help with your DIY project.
Welcome back to the Broken Bow Indian Gym. Let's take a look at the starting lineups for this girls' third-place consolation game on KBBN Radio. The visitors on the scoreboard will be the Anselmo-Merna Coyotes. Their expected starting lineup looks like this. Riley Marsh is a senior standing 5'6". Shaylee Coleman, a sophomore, 5'9". McKenna Miller, a junior, 5'8". And Brianna Myers, a sophomore, 5'9". Lily Thornton rounds out the starting lineup for the Coyotes, a sophomore standing 5'5". Head coach is Trenton Kirchman. He is assisted by Katie Hovland. Home team on the scoreboard, the Arthur County Wolves. Lainey Ohm is a senior standing 5'8". Andre Wilson, also a senior, standing 5'5". Jaden Johns is a senior, 5'10". Riley Jagler is a senior, 5'9". And Mackenzie Schmidt is a senior, standing 5'4". Candace Vinton is the head coach of the Wolves. She is assisted by Darren Vinton. 8 minutes up on the clock. They're going to round out setting up the starting lineups here in Broken Bow. We'll step away for a moment, and when we come back, the tip is headed your direction.
Are you afraid of falling? Team Physical Therapy can help. 872-5111. Good balance is essential for a healthy, active life. Team Physical Therapy is here to help you stay healthy, improve your balance, and keep you active. 872-5111. Our highly trained physical therapist will design a personalized plan for you to help you improve your stability, decrease risk of falling, and get you back to doing what you love. Don't let that balance issue keep you at home, or if it does, we can come to you. Call Team Physical Therapy 872-5111.
You'll find lots of new items arriving at Geared for Sports in Broken Bow. Scott is excited to have added footwear from Merrill and Twisted X to his selection, men's and women's, in addition to Twisted X youth sizes. Another new addition is Awala water bottles. Check them out. They're the latest rage in staying hydrated. Open Monday to Friday, 10 to 6, and Saturday, 10 to 4. Check out all the new arrivals at Geared for Sports, west side of the square in Broken Bow.
Into the action here in Broken Bow. Tip was won by Arthur County. They'll work right to left as we open this contest. Anselmo-Merna left to right for you radio listeners. And a travel going to be called as Arthur County's Mackenzie Schmidt just pressured and lost her footing a little bit and turns it over. As those of you watching the video stream, Anselmo-Merna in the Road Reds with white numerals and letters. McKenna Miller, a three out of the gate, hit it, and that's a big start. She's already just 1 point away from equaling what she scored total in the semifinals.
That's exactly what I was just thinking. She gets a good look and a long three to get things started.
Arthur County in the home whites, blue trim, blue numerals. Shot inside, doesn't go. One and done, Coyotes rebound. Anselmo-Merna the other way. Brianna Myers reverses from the high post out to Coleman. Shaylee puts it on the ground, lost it. Miller picks it up, goes glass, can't score it. Rebound, Johns. Wolves into the front court. Jaden Johns with the bounce. That'll be a fun battle to watch there. Johns and Miller matching up against each other.
Yeah, a couple good athletes in that matchup.
They insert it down inside. Shot doesn't go for Ohm. Again, one and done. Rebound to the Coyotes. Miller into the front court, off to Coleman, far side. Coleman to Miller, no one on her, shoots it, top of the key. She's 2 for 2 from the top and from beyond the arc.
Well, I don't think she liked what happened to her season average the other night in that Sandhills-Thedford game. She has come out and really took over scoring.
Back the other way, nice feed across the lane, results in a layup for Jagler, and Arthur County is on the board. Thornton wants to get into the shooting. She can't get it to go. Rebound off of Marsh and out of bounds back to the Wolves.
Just couldn't come up with it cleanly.
Again, three-quarter court pressure being shown defensively by Anselmo-Merna. Johns will dribble it around it into the front court. Feeds it off. Ohm, three-pointer up. Left it long. Rebound corralled by Jagler. Jagler had it knocked away. Good defense from Marsh. Gets the turnover. And now Riley will bring it up. Marsh into the front court. Hands it off to Thornton. Right to left. Off to Myers. Myers kick out to Miller. Now up top Marsh. Near side, Thornton, three up, three down. 9 points on the board, all from beyond the arc for the Coyotes here early.
And they're feeling it beyond that three-point line right now.
And now Miller pokes the ball away from Ohm. She tracks it down, though, to Johns. Over far side to Wilson. Back to Ohm. Wilson right wing. With the bounce, lost it. Ohm picks it up. Kind of congested over there on the far side. Ohm shot it. Got her arm hit, no foul call. And Anselmo-Merna pulls it out of there. Bodies on the floor. And a jump ball quickly called.
Well, early on they're showing that they're going to let them play physical.
Yeah, ball came out of there kind of funny on that shot by Ohm, but no whistle. We haven't seen a foul call yet. 92 Anselmo-Merna over Arthur County.
I think in the first consolation game, it took us about 3 minutes or 4 minutes before we saw one.
Into the front court. Johns lost it. Miller playing really hard defense. Diamond on the floor. Arthur County recovers, though. Wolves in the half court. Driving, shooting. Being fouled is Ryland Swanson. And we'll see if they called that. They did call it in the act of shooting. She'll go to the line. I got to make another the scoreboard is working again. They've got the fouls being reported up there, so that makes it easier for you, Mr. Kottner, and reporting the fouls to those folks listening.
Yeah, because I thought that was going to be on Coleman, and they give that foul to Lily Thornton.
2 for 2 this trip for Ryland Swanson, and Arthur County cuts it to a 9-4 lead for Anselmo-Merna. Marsh into the front court, left to right, up to Myers. Miller wanted to look at the three, drives in instead. Had it knocked away. Johns into the front court. Johns out in front of everybody, lays it up and lays it in. And Arthur County has reeled off a few points. And now Ohm picks off the inbounds. Getting trapped, though, gets it out to Johns. Another opportunity for Arthur County. Johns spinning, shooting, goes glass. What a move by Johns.
6 in a row quickly for the Lady Wolves.
9-8, Anselmo-Merna leads Arthur County. Arthur County with the recent push. Oh, nice feed into Marsh. Missed the lay-in. Rebound Swanson. And Johns will walk it up. Johns tries to go all the way down inside. Wenzel didn't control it initially. Now they do control it. Ohm, far side, 10-footer. Can't get the roll. Fight for the rebound. Last off of Thornton. It'll be Wolves basketball as Priest comes in for Anselmo-Merna. Back in for Arthur County, Audrey Wilson and Dakota Glenn making an appearance. Johns high post, quickly down. A 10-footer is put up and in by Ryland Swanson. Arthur County's quick offense is working well.
I was going to say, they got off to a slow start, but the last 2 or 3 possessions, they have been on the mark.
Rhiannon Myers, the three, left it short. Nice position inside. Pulling it down was Wenzel, but she's tied up. Possession arrow shows Wolves basketball, though.
Well, both these teams battling here early on, and what was a 9-2 advantage for Anselmo-Merna, now a 10-9 lead for Arthur County.
Johns with the bounce. Gives it off. Wilson into the front court. Picks up her dribble. Throws it at the feet of a teammate. Johns controls the loose ball. Wilson pressured again. McKenna Miller running a lot on defense, and it results in a turnover. Rhiannon Myers drives in, puts it glass, can't get it to go. Johns the rebound. Arthur County the other way. Johns out racing some Coyotes. Tries to fit it over to Wenzel. It's knocked out of bounds. It'll stay Wolves basketball on the baseline.
Coyotes have come up with some, they've been taking some chances on defense. They've forced some turnovers, come up with some steals, but they haven't really been able to take advantage of that and cash those into points.
Johns on the lob. High post. Defense leaves her. Tries to score it. Can't get it to go. The follow. Rebound is put up and in by Ryland Swanson. She's fouled looking for the three-point play.
And Ryland Swanson off the bench has got 6 points already and a chance to make it 7 here.
She cannot do so. Rebound Coyotes. Myers into the front court. Myers far side. Over to McIntyre. McIntyre drives in, fouled on her shot from about 5 feet out. She'll earn a trip to the line.
And that foul will be the first one against Arthur County, and it'll go against the freshman Ava Wenzel.
There were 42 total free throws in the opening boys game, and it kind of already seems like we're on pace to reach that here in the girls' consolation game as McIntyre can't get the first to go. And Gracie McIntyre can't get the second one to go. Klein pulls the shot out of there. Possession arrow will keep it with the Coyotes.
And we've already had a couple of jump balls in this first quarter.
They find Klein near side, turns, shoots, can't get it to go. Rebound Wolves.
AM's missed some opportunities down low. It's just rimming out on them.
Ohm with it, centers the basketball between the rings. Now goes near side Swanson. Swanson with the bounce. McKenna Miller on her. Fouled as she goes for the shot in the lane. And again, free throws. And this game really kind of lost the flow it had early all of a sudden.
That one's going to go against McIntyre.
Arthur County up 12-9, make it 13-9 on the make from Swanson. And Ryland Swanson, the 5'8" sophomore, continuing to have a big start in this game for Arthur County.
She's got 7 points in the game.
And then Swanson goes 1 for 2, misses the second one. Klein pulls down the miss. Miller across, putting up. Coleman on the feed from her teammate. About as easy a 2 as you'll see all afternoon.
Yeah, that was somebody's assignment that they didn't get, and she had the easy one. I might have made that one.
Arthur County back in the half court. Myers picks it off. Rhiannon back the other way, shoots it up, can't get the layup to go. Ball squirts out of there, and it's going to go out of bounds on the near sideline. They call it back to the Coyotes. Back in for Arthur County is Mackenzie Schmidt. Audrey Wilson will get a rest. No subs come in for the Coyotes this time. Miller will play point as she and the Coyotes trail by 2, 11-13. Coleman drives inside, cut off, out to Myers. Myers drives, and a foul going to be called. If we keep up at this pace, we're going to be playing with all bench players by the time this one's over because everyone's going to be fouled out. Things are really mounting up out there.
Yeah, we didn't have a foul for the first couple of minutes, and now we've got 6 here in this first quarter. Lily
Thornton a 3, can't get it to go. Follows her miss, shoots it back up from 10 feet, couldn't get it to go. Swanson the rebound, threw it to nobody. Rhiannon Myers back the other direction. Goes glass, scores it. No one stepped in front of her, so she took it all the way.
That's her first 2 points of the ball game.
Ohm into the front court. We're tied at 13 apiece. Swanson with it, left to right, gives it off. Schmidt drives in, back out to Swanson. Pressured by Thornton, almost throws it away. Schmidt with it, fits it over to Ohm. Every pass I've called out so far has been at least tipped by the Coyotes defense so far.
Yeah, they're challenging all the passing lanes.
Swanson kicks it out to Ohm. Ohm spinning, double teamed, and tied up. Possession arrow is off. I tell you what, they're having more electrical, some kind of technical issue problem has happened almost consistently here in the gym today. We lost the entire scoreboard that shows fouls and team fouls. Now the possession arrow, now it comes back on. And a carry is called on Arthur County. It'll be a turnover back to Anselmo-Merna.
Well, and you can tell they're having trouble because, normally we've got lights on underneath there with the teams, and that's off today.
Rihanna Myers goes for the drive, fouled, and they're going to call this on the floor.
They're going to call that against Arthur County's Jaden Johns. That'll be her first.
23 seconds flat. The lob for Klein goes up, can't score it. Home, the weak side rebound. Hands it off to Johns. And with 15 seconds to go, first quarter, tie game. It's Arthur County ball. Johns reverses, pull up, free throw line, can't get it to go. She's fouled and comes up favoring that left ankle, which she's got a brace on.
And they'll give that foul to Rihanna Myers. That'll be her first. Team foul number 4.
Jaden Johns, the 5'10 senior, splashes the first one home.
She's got 5 points in the game. That was her first free throw of the afternoon.
Johns back to the line. Second one does not follow. Rebound, Johns. Out-muscled everybody. 6 seconds left. Johns had it picked off. Marsh ahead to Thornton. Thornton throws it up. Almost got it to go as time expires from half court. 14-13, Arthur County leading Anselmo-Merna in the girls' third place game in the MNAC Championships on KBBN Radio.
Sargent Irrigation may be known worldwide, but their roots are right here in central Nebraska, something they are very proud of. They hire right here in the heartland and know their success is due to those quality employees. As a way of showing support for the community, Sargent Irrigation sponsors high school sports broadcasts, so those unable to attend can follow the action. Enjoy the broadcast, sponsored in part by Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow.
Happy New Year from all of us at Melham Medical Center in Broken Bow. We thank you for trusting us with your family's care throughout the year, and we look forward to making your healthcare experience comfortable and dependable for years to come. We invite you to visit our website, melham.org, to learn more about us, including our services, history, careers, and more. That's melham.org. Melham Medical Center, large enough to serve, small enough to care. Wishing you a happy new year.
Fort County Heating and Air is proud to sponsor high school sports. Owners Brian Hogg and Austin Cox serve the area with a combined 20 years of experience in the HVAC industry. No matter what the temperature is outside, they'll make sure the temperature inside is just right. Call for a free estimate and 24-hour service at 872-2258. Coyotes basketball back in action here. Marsh goes to the drive, gets it out to Coleman. Coleman to Thornton, toes up the three. Off the side of the rim. Rebound to the Coyotes, but Myers couldn't control it. It'll be Arthur County basketball.
Early in the first quarter, McKenna Miller was getting some looks, but Arthur County's made some adjustments. She hasn't really been a part of the offense over the latter part of that first quarter and so far in the start of this one.
Ohm, the scoop layup, couldn't get it to go. Rebound, Miller has to hold it up, skips it ahead to Myers. Myers in front of everybody, lays it up and in. Rihanna Myers was the leading scorer for AM in their previous game, and she's having a good game so far for the Coyotes in this one.
She's got 4 now in the ball game.
Back the other way, Swanson steps into a long two, left it long. Rebound, Miller. Marsh ahead of everybody. Johns blocks it. Oh, got a whole palm on that one. It'll be Coyotes basketball on the baseline.
Oh, she timed that jump perfectly.
Marsh to key it in, slap of the basketball, running out of time, gets it into Coleman. Coleman goes up, scores it, and one. She'll go to the free throw line. I think she just got lost by the Wolves defense.
That's twice that Shaylee Coleman has been absolutely wide open, and she's been able to knock down both times. This time she'll have an opportunity to make it a three-point play.
Shaylee completes the three-point play, puts it up and in. And it's 18-14 Coyotes now. Ohm gives it off to Wilson. Wilson leaves it for Johns. Now in the front court, Arthur County. Johns, head full of steam. Pass tipped out of there by Miller and turned over. Coyotes the other way. Turned over back to Johns. Jaden Johns into the front court. Miller paces her. Johns leaves it for Ohm. Ohm, free throw line jumper. Can't get it to go. Miller the rebound. Ahead to Thornton. Arthur County gets back well. They leave it for Miller. Thought about the three. Drives instead and threw it away. Left her feet, got caught up in the air, and when she turned to throw it to Coleman, they were on different pages, and it's a turnover to the Wolves.
Yeah, Shaley kind of adjusted to the left a little bit, and McKenna was going down, and she saw where she was, but not where she was at the time when she threw that ball.
Johns heckled by Miller. Miller jumps on top of it, and a timeout quickly taken by Coach Kirchman. Another possession for Anselmo-Merna. McKenna Miller is hustling on defense, Larry.
Well, she just forced Arthur County into their 8th turnover with that dive.
We'll step away and bring you the remaining 6:13 of the first half after this.
The student athletes you are cheering on during this broadcast practice and study in order to get their competition and schoolwork done right. At Trotter Service, they do the same, except with your vehicle repairs. Whether you need a new battery, brake work and alignment, tires, wheels, or an overhaul, trust their auto repair specialists to tackle the job. Don't forget bulk oil and fuel delivery and on-the-farm tire truck service too. Proud to help bring you this broadcast, Trotter Service in Broken Bow.
Welcome back to Broken Bow. Coyotes basketball as Marsh centers it. Now goes off to the left wing. Gets a screen from Coleman. Comes near side. Tries to lob it inside. Slap back. Marsh recovers it. Really being blanketed by Swanson. Miller, top of the key. Off to Coleman. Cut off. Kicks it back out to Marsh. Swanson can't stick with her and commits the foul as Marsh went to the spin move and got an opening. Shot doesn't go, but she'll go to the line for a couple.
Yeah, when she made that spin move, she got a step on Ryland Swanson and forced Swanson to try to catch up and foul.
Marsh knocks home the first.
Her first point of the ball game.
Marsh's second, short off the front of the rim. Arthur County trailing 14-19, 5:46 to go here. Second quarter. Johns drives in. Lots of bodies flying around. A foul called. And looks like it's going to be on the Coyotes.
I think Lily Thornton's going to pick this one up. This will be her second.
Tell you what, Jaden Johns, she's not afraid of a little contact, huh? She gets downhill, and she's going to run into whatever's in front of her. Swanson left to right. They work it around to Johns' right wing. Jaden lobs it down inside. They kick it out. Eilers puts up the shot, can't get it to go. Coleman, good position inside, rips down to the defensive board. Thornton quickly ahead to Priest. The give and go. Thornton goes glass, can't get it to go. Nice play there for Anselmo-Merna. Worked to perfection except for the shot at the end. Johns reverses, gives it off to Eilers. Now up top, Swanson. Ryland, right to left, goes for the crossover, throws it away. Marsh fighting for it over there. And the whistle comes, a jump ball called. I don't think I've ever seen a jump ball called where one player only has their legs on it, but Ryan Eilers had her legs on it.
But she had a good grip.
She had a good grip, yeah. She just kind of, just kind of grabbed it with the ankles and pulled it up towards her thighs, and the jump ball earns a possession back for Arthur County.
Priest could not rip it away from her on that. I mean, the officials, I think they had no choice but to call that.
That was kind of turning into a stalemate situation, wasn't it? Ohm with it, and Arthur County struggling in the half court as of late. Now a turnover as Ohm was pressured by Rand and Myers reaching in, and it's another turnover, and the offense for Arthur County has come to a screeching halt against this Coyotes defense.
9 turnovers for Arthur County. AM has only committed 4.
Myers, top of the key, off to Miller. Miller, one bounce back to Myers. Up to Marsh. Marsh looked at the three, now drives, cut off. Might have gotten away with the travel there. A switch of the pivot feet. They get it around to Schmidt. Schmidt to Myers, good cut. Oh, good block up top, but Johns gets caught with that offhand on the hip of Rhiannon Myers, and she'll go to the free throw line.
Yeah, that's sometimes they'll let that one go because she got such a good block. But, yeah, there was a little bit of body contact down low, and so Myers to the line for her first free throw.
Myers at the free throw line. Gets it to go, and it's 21-14.
Arthur County still looking for their first points of this second quarter. It's been an 8-0 run for Anselmo-Merna.
Johns lost it. Picked up by Schmidt. Riley fits it ahead. Rhiannon Myers back behind everybody, and that's what you can't do defensively. Allow an offensive player behind you, and Rhiannon Myers lays it in. Now she pokes it away. Arthur County recovers, though. And now the Coyotes really digging in defensively. Shot put up inside, and a jump ball is going to be called. McKenna Miller got her hand on the top of that one, and it'll go back the other way. I think actually Miller was playing defense. I think Schmidt got her hand on it.
Yeah, it was good help defense over there to force that tie-up situation. It was a good call.
Marsh into the front court, off to Miller. Miller traveled, and Ohm caused that defensively.
First turnover for the Coyotes in a little while. That's their fifth in the game. Largest lead of the contest here at 9 points.
Wolves into the half court. Kind of trying to hang around in this one. Hard to do when the scoring is stopped. Schmidt knocks it out of there, and another turnover. They throw it ahead to Myers. Myers running the floor well again. Puts it up, puts it in. And the fast break is absolutely killing Arthur County at this point.
Rhiannon Myers, the first player into double figures. She's got 10 in the game, and they've all been from point-blank range except for the two free throws.
Swanson dribbling a bunch. Myers pokes it away. Swanson tracks it down in the backcourt. Dribbles forward, tripped up, but a timeout was called first by Arthur County. 2:55 to go first half, and Anselmo-Merna leads it 25-14 on KBBN.
Acquiring a lush green lawn is a lot of work. Worry no more. A to Z Lawn Pros Fertilizer Program is the solution to ease your mind and lessen your work. Any time of the season is a good time to start. Eliminate weeds, strengthen your grass, and even keep bugs away with liquid fertilizer treatments mixed with micronutrients for a recipe that works specifically in this area. 30 years of experience. 308-870-1762 for A to Z Lawn Pro. That's A to Z Lawn Pro at 870-1762.
Welcome back to Broken Bow. Both of these teams have had leads, but none of them as large as this one right now for Anselmo-Merna, 25-14. Arthur County with the inbounds. It's knocked out, and it will be an inbounds from the same spot as Swanson couldn't find anybody.
Coyotes have outscored the Wolves in this quarter 12-0.
Swanson again has to throw it off the foot of a Coyote in front of her, and McKenna Miller kind of laughing, saying, well, my left foot's getting a little sore now. This time Arthur County gets it in. Ohm with it, high post. Backs it out of there. Trying to get it to Swanson. McKenna Miller just comes in and takes it away, but Arthur County steals it right back. Eilers with it. Swanson wasn't ready for it. They turn it over. Miller spins, shoots through the contact, can't get it to go. And rebound inside Swanson, but a foul called on Marsh, trying to grab it back from behind.
And on Riley Marsh, that I believe is her first foul. And that is correct. Just the second team foul on the Lady Coyotes.
Hasn't really been a case of missed shots for Arthur County. It's been a case of no shots. They haven't really been able to get a look at the basket at all.
Not very many.
Coyotes defense been really tight. Ohm with it up top. Near side, Swanson. Swanson drives in and tripped. This one might be going on Addison Priest.
Well, the other thing is Coyotes have been pressuring the ball so much and forcing turnovers. Arthur County hasn't had a chance to really set into their offense.
Foul was on Priest. That was her first. Ohm to key it in. Open shot, the first one in a while, but it's an air ball for Jagler. Coyotes back the other way. Miller up top to Marsh. Far side over to Schmidt. Schmidt to Addison Priest. 3 up. Banked it home. The bank is open on a Saturday afternoon in Broken Bow, and the Coyotes extend their lead to 14.
Boy, what a second quarter Anselmo-Merna has had.
Wolves looking for anything. A foul going to be called as Wenzel went to the drive. She'll go to the charity stripe.
I think they're going to get Myers on this one. That'll be her second.
It's really been a good game for Anselmo-Merna across the board. Everybody that's come into the game has contributed in some way, whether it shows up in the scorebook or not, as Wenzel misses the first.
And they've really got the clicking here in this second quarter. They had a little spot there. They built an early 9-2 lead, but Arthur County had a quick answer, but they have not had an answer for this second quarter.
Wenzel's second also does not go. Good rebound inside by Kaylee Klein. Gives it off to Schmidt, and the Coyotes are off and running. Priest over to Klein. Klein, good jump stop over to Miller. Miller drives. Foul before the shot. Blocking foul called on Audrey Wilson.
That should be her second.
Coming back in for Arthur County, Mackenzie Schmidt.
Both teams will be in the bonus the rest of the half.
Marsh, right wing. Klein, high post, now near side to Miller. Miller puts up a 3 off the back rim. Rebound Arthur County. Swanson into the front court, gives it off to Johns. Johns, nifty dribbling, goes baseline. Oh, nice feed over to her teammate who wasn't ready for it. Jagler lost it, and a jump ball is called. That would have been a layup, but Jagler couldn't handle it just momentarily, and the Coyotes recovered.
Yeah, when you're on the offensive end, just the slightest mishandle will allow that defense to get right back into it.
John's three-pointer can't get it to go. Swanson pulls down the weak side rebound. And it's taken away by the Coyotes. Miller, 2-on-2, stops, traveled.
Yeah, once she stopped and then took that move to the right side, she moved her wrong foot. And that's good coaching across the way. Trenton Kirchman showed her exactly what she did.
Johns, 45 seconds to go. Arthur County searching for something. Clanks between the backboard and the rim and doesn't go. Out of bounds, it'll stay with Arthur County.
Lady Wolves looking for their first point of this second quarter.
Johns looking to do just that, goes glass and scores it. Just a couple of dribbles and a spin in the lane, and she got 2.
Yeah, that inbounds play was designed for her to get a good look.
Coleman the other way, fouled on her shot attempt going baseline. She'll head to the stripe to try to answer.
That one's going to be on Swanson. That's her second.
A lot of players with 2 fouls on your scorebook there, Larry.
A lot of them.
Coleman can't get the first one to go. Swanson will get a rest. Coming in for her is Dakota Glenn. Coleman second. Does not go. Rebound is pulled out of there, but then a travel is called. Eilers could not get it out of her hands fast enough. Just kind of caught that one at about a 45-degree angle and couldn't recover, and now a timeout taken, Anselmo-Merna. 28-16, the Coyotes lead it on KBBN Radio over Arthur County.
Trotter Incorporated is happy to bring you this broadcast of high school sports. At Trotters, they're happy to support all the youth in the area, not only in sports, but in all of their extracurricular activities. A balance of school and activities will prepare them to balance their lives in the future, and Trotter Incorporated commends them for all of their hard work. They're proud of all of the area athletes and are excited to help bring you this sports broadcast. Trotter Incorporated.
Electricity. We use it every single day. Kristen Electric is ready to help you with your electric projects and underground farm remodels and new construction. If it needs electricity, Kristen Electric can get it there. Call 308-258-4164. They'll figure out a plan to get you on the way to having reliable electricity. For underground farm remodels and new construction, proud to support the Anselmo-Merna Coyotes by sponsoring this broadcast. Kristen Electric.
Back to the action in Broken Bow. Priest with it up top to Marsh. Coyotes in the half court, 15 seconds to go first half. Marsh down to Klein. Klein went up with it, had it blocked. Fight for the rebound is going to result in a tie ball. It'll stay with the Coyotes.
Well, it looked like Klein was going to have an easy shot, and then all of a sudden Johns came over there to make that block.
Marsh to toss it in, running out of time. Tries to get it to Coleman, but Johns picks it away. Now has it poked away, but chases it down. Johns into the front court, scoops it around. Shot is blocked by Marsh. Dakota Glenn had a wide open shot, and again, the defense recovers on the other side of the floor this time for AM.
But only 0.4 of a second left.
And now the ball is touched, and the time runs out on the inbounds. 28-16, Anselmo-Merna leads it over Arthur County. We'll take a break. When we come back, Larry will have a look at the halftime numbers on KBBN Radio.
Just as all the athletes show hard work and dedication throughout the season, the Anselmo-Merna Booster Club is dedicated to supporting them. They want to express their encouragement to all the teams, not only during game time, but also during every practice, every drill, every rep, every challenge. A lot goes into each time you compete, and the Boosters are very proud of you. Good luck from the Anselmo-Merna Boosters.
Consolidated Companies is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on their students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on local school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, look for them now on Facebook, facebook.com/Consolidated Companies.
Central Nebraska Diesel and Renke would like to take this moment to extend their thanks and appreciation to our brave men and women who serve our country through our armed forces. This gratitude also extends to our armed forces veterans for your sacrifice. The freedoms we enjoy today and the bright future we see tomorrow are due to your selfless service, and for this we offer our humble and sincere thanks. For all your mechanized irrigation needs, count on the professionals at Central Nebraska Diesel, who sell, install, and service a full line of reliable Renke systems. Stop in today to see how Central Nebraska Diesel and Renke can help get the most out of your irrigation water.
Brandon and Barb Miller with Cursive O Cattle are proud Anselmo-Merna Coyote supporters. Selecting for superior genetics and raising cattle in a sustainable manner has always been the foundation of Cursive O Cattle. Just like the athletes in the game, their offering of bred heifers and feeder cattle were developed to perform with excellence. Contact them in Myrna, proud supporters of the Anselmo-Merna Coyotes and this broadcast. Brandon and Barb Miller with Cursive O Cattle of Myrna.
Stomach rumbling? If you're in the Anselmo area, you're in luck. If not, turn toward Foo Bar and Grill in Anselmo. There's always something cooking, and specials change almost every day. Be sure to keep up with them on Facebook to see what specials are ahead and what's hitting the grill. Reserve ahead by messaging them on Facebook or call 749-2552. Enjoy the broadcast. Brought to you in part by Foo Bar and Grill in Anselmo.
Gaffney Farms, a distributor of Lewis cattle oilers, is a proud sponsor of this sports broadcast. As flies develop resistance to ear tags and as another herd is reinfested with lice during calving time, more cattlemen are recognizing the importance of providing year-long treatment for effective year-long control of parasites. Spring, summer, fall, and winter, go with Lewis cattle oilers from Gaffney Farms. Howard, Linda, and the boys would like to wish all the area athletes good luck.
Welcome back to Broken Bow, the MNAC girls consolation game at the half. Anselmo-Merna 28, Arthur County Wolves 16. With a look at your numbers, here's Larry.
All right, let's take a look first of all for the Lady Coyotes of Anselmo-Merna, up by a dozen. They're led here at halftime by Rhiannon Myers with 10 points. A lot of those coming on breakaway layups as she leads all scorers in this game. 6 points for McKenna Miller. She knocked down a couple of threes early in the game. 5 points for Shaylee Coleman. She's been the benefactor of some easy buckets down low when the defense kind of lost her. 3 points each for Addison Priest and Lily Thornton, and 1 point on the afternoon for Riley Marsh. For Arthur County, 2 players with 7. That's Jaden Johns and Rylan Swanson off the bench. 2 points on the afternoon for Riley Jagler. We take a look at the team statistics. Turnovers have been big. 16 first-half turnovers for Arthur County, and a lot of those have been forced by Anselmo-Merna. The Coyotes have only committed 8 turnovers. Rebounding edge belongs to Arthur County at 17-13, and both teams from the charity stripe are 4 of 9. So again, your leading scorers at halftime for Anselmo-Merna, Rhiannon Myers with 10, and for Arthur County, Jaden Johns and Rylan Swanson with 7 points each. Halftime score, Anselmo-Merna 28 and Arthur County 16.
If you're just joining us, let's kind of reset what has happened and what will happen the remainder of the day today. The first game was the third place consolation game in the boys tournament. Twin Loup facing Sandhills Valley. The Mavericks of Sandhills Valley getting the win in that one, 50-36. Right now we're at the half of the girls consolation game. To follow this one will be the boys championship game. That'll be between South Loup and Sandhills Thetford. South Loup getting the victory over Sandhills Valley in the semifinal, 55-33. Sandhills Thetford getting the victory over Twin Loup, 53-39. And then we'll round things out this evening with girls tournament championship between Sandhills Thetford and Brady to wrap things up from here in Broken Bow for MNAC 2024. We'll take another break. When we come back, it'll be second half action. Anselmo-Merna and Arthur County battling for the third place trophy here in the MNAC Girls Tournament.
When the temperature in your home, office, or shop has you concerned, pick up your phone and call Matt or Andy with Taylor Heating and Cooling. Taylor Heating and Cooling is proud to support the Broken Bow Indians and all area teams. When your heating or cooling systems need a checkup or maintenance work, call 872-6196. That's Taylor Heating and Cooling in Broken Bow, proud sponsors of this sports broadcast.
Happy New Year from your local appliance, grill, griddle, and much more connection. Lines Appliance in Broken Bow. Go check out the snowblowers on hand. Buy now so you're ready when the snow falls. Then after you clear the snow, head inside and warm up with a space heater that you bought at Lines. Great deals are marked on Pit Boss griddles right now as well. Brent is feeling the pressure from Whirlpool to raise his prices, but he's standing strong as your local store. In-stock inventory prices are at a level that you've got to check out. Lines Appliance, Broken Bow.
When it comes to graphic tees, Triple M T-shirts does all kinds. They have a special place in their hearts for spirit wear because there's nothing quite like cheering on your favorite student athletes right here at home. You name it, they've made it. Custom designs are doable from sizes newborn to 5XL. Make your T-shirt design a reality with Melissa Myers and Triple M T-shirts. Search for the group on Facebook or call 870-0149. Mention this ad and receive 10% off your order through February. Melissa Myers with Triple M T-shirts.
We've got spirit, yes we do. We've got spirit, how about you?
Here at Nebraska State Bank, we've got school spirit. Introducing mascot debit cards from Nebraska State Bank. Now you can go to your local NSB branch and request a new debit card for your favorite high school team. The Broken Bow Indians, South Loup Bobcats, or Anselmo-Merna debit cards are available by instant issue. You'll only pay $10, and the entire amount will be passed along to your school. It's a win-win situation, right? Take your school pride to the next level at Nebraska State Bank and Trust. Member FDIC.
When your car gets dented, dinged, smashed, or smacked, the last thing you should have to worry about is it being in the right hands to get it fixed. When you choose Rod's Body and Paint in Broken Bow, your vehicle will leave their shop looking great. Don't forget, Rod can also help you with those windshield chips. Take care of them before they get worse and cost you more money. If your windshield already needs replaced, they can do that too. Rod's Body and Paint on the curb, west of Broken Bow.
Cattle producers, AeroSeed is your one-stop shop for power fencing needs. AeroSeed has all the supplies, including high-tensile wire, posts, insulators, and energizers to build or replace a solar, electric, or battery-operated system. They offer products from Gallagher, the most practical, affordable, and dependable range of animal management systems on the market. Should anything ever go wrong with your Gallagher Energizer, you won't have to send it off somewhere to be repaired. Most often it can be repaired right at AeroSeed. Get your Gallagher power fence and supplies from AeroSeed on North 10th Avenue, Broken Bow.
Is your quality of life suffering due to low back and leg pain? Don't let it. Studies have shown that spinal manipulation is a great first method of treatment. Call Dr. Chad Hackle with Backbone of Healthcare at 872-2171 or visit Monday through Friday on South 9th Avenue in Broken Bow. Thrivent is proud to support student athletes as they work hard to achieve their goals. When it comes to financial goals, Scott Harvey wants to help you reach them. To create a strategy through insurance, investments, or planning for retirement that reflects your priorities and protects what matters most to you, call Scott Harvey with Thrivent Financial at 308-872-2511. Well, Larry, coming out of the half, what do you think some of the adjustments these teams would be making are?
Well, Anselmo-Merna, I think they made their adjustment from the first quarter to the second. They really increased their defense. I think they're feeling comfortable with what they're doing. Right now, Arthur County is going to have to deal with that defense and try to get into their half-court offense a little bit more.
Rihanna Myers fouled going for the shot out of the halftime break. Audrey Wilson going to pick this one up.
That's going to be her third foul.
Myers can't get the first free throw to go.
So far in the game, she is 2 of 3. That was her first miss of the afternoon.
Gets the second one to go. Wolves basketball. Arthur County holding it up with Johns at the top of the key. Wilson gets the handoff. They go to the weave action. Now with it, Schmidt. Schmidt holds it up. High post to Ohm. One dribble out to Johns. Johns left to right. Cut off by a double team. Shot put up. Contested. Partially blocked by well, maybe not. They're just going to say it's an air ball. And it goes back to Anselmo-Merna.
Well, right now, if you're Arthur County, you cannot let Anselmo-Merna take a lead as much as 15. They've got to come up with a defensive stand here. For AM, they'd love to get that bigger lead and just start pulling away.
Myers out to Thornton, who misses the three. Coleman, the weak side rebound, missed the first put back, missed the second one. Johns gets the third rebound. Johns racing forward, lost the basketball, tracks it down. Johns in the short corner, threw it between two teammates. Neither of them knew who wanted it, and it will stay Arthur County basketball. Johns on the lob, feeds it back to Ohm. Ohm double teamed, double dribble called. Rhiannon Myers and Thornton down there applying pressure. Custer to pick up that offhand.
That was a nice give and go on the offensive set play out of bounds, but Anselmo-Merna reacted very well to it defensively to force the turnover.
Myers, runner in the lane, misses everything. Saved in by Coleman off of Audrey Wilson, and that retains possession by for the Coyotes. Big time hustle there for Shaylee Coleman.
Boy, and I wasn't sure she would be able to get to that. She had to leap out of bounds to save that win in, and she did her best and got it done.
Miller drives left to right, spins, kicks it out. Riley Marsh, three up, left it long. Rebound to Ohm. Ohm holds it up. And now Arthur County will walk it up. Coyotes doing a good job consistently getting back on defense, not allowing Arthur County any runouts. Back the other way, Arthur County inside. Ohm turns, shoots, left her feet with her back turned to the basket. That's a tough shot, but she gets 2.
That's one of those, hey, look what I found. It came right to her and put her in a pretty good position.
Thornton shoots inside. We'll call it a pass to Coleman, who lays it up and in. And Anselmo-Merna answers.
And Shaylee continuing to get some good looks down low. She's got 7 points in the game.
Johns into the front court. Had it taken away by Miller. Miller threw it back too early to Riley Marsh, and an over and back is called. And Miller kind of got tripped up by the floor monster there. Or excuse me, Miller did, and she kind of was laughing while she jumped on top of that basketball and tried to throw it away. Timeout on the floor, 5:39 to go, third quarter. Anselmo-Merna leads it 31-18 on KBBN Radio and Sandhills Express Video.
Congratulations, you're having a little girl.
At that moment, everything changed. Our hopes and dreams for ourselves were instantly replaced by our hopes and dreams for her. We got life insurance policies from Shelter Insurance, so that regardless of what life throws at us, we'll still be able to provide the world to her.
Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
Contact your local Shelter Insurance agents, Brent Custer or Seth Pearson in Broken Bow.
1 game down, 3 games to figure out here at the MNAC 2024 Championships. Arthur County and Anselmo-Merna duking it out here in the third place girls game. Johns couldn't get the 2 to go, now can't get the 3 to go. And it goes out of bounds back to the Coyotes, and Arthur County just can't get anything to go their way.
Yeah, they've only scored 4 points since the first quarter, and just not enough going down for them.
Myers lost it inside, tracks it down, out to Thornton. Lily, right to left, dribbled it off her foot, turnover back to Arthur County, and now a turnover, and that's just bad luck. Audrey Wilson fired it to a teammate, Jagler, who was not ready for it, not used to being the player bringing the ball up, and she stepped with it. And those are just those kinds of turnovers where you just wish the coach probably wishes just take a deep breath and wait a moment and honor the possession. Shot doesn't go inside for Miller. Rebound Arthur County. Johns will bring it up. Johns having to work hard against Miller. McKenna pressures her again, working on a 5-second count. Johns has it knocked away, comes out of there. Now knocked away by Thornton. High post. Swanson can't get the shot to go, but a foul going to be called. I think they're going to get Coleman on this one.
Yeah, she got a piece of the ball, but she also got a piece of Swanson there. So that'll be the first foul on Shaylee Coleman.
Swanson can't get the first one to go at the line. This one not out of reach yet for Arthur County, but with every tick of the clock, it becomes closer to being that way.
Rylan Swanson had 7 points in the first half, but they were all in that first quarter.
Swanson's second falls. Priest brings it up for Anselmo-Merna into the front court over to Myers. Myers right to left, reverses against Johns. Lost her dribble. Johns pressuring her. Hands it off to Miller. McKenna lost her dribble after one bounce. Gets it into Klein. Klein kicks it out. Priest quickly over to Miller. Puts up a 3. Hits a 3.
And all 9 points for her have come beyond the arc.
.410 to go, third quarter. Coyotes a commanding 34-19 lead. Arthur County back the other way. Klein intercepts the pass, but stepped on the baseline. It'd be Wolves' ball. Laney Ohm to key it in. Gets it into Glenn, puts up the 2, can't get it to fall. Klein the rebound, tied up by Ava Wenzel. Possession arrow keeps it on this end with the Wolves.
We've had quite a few tie-ups in this one.
Laney Ohm to key it in, slap of the basketball. Tosses it into Glenn. Sage lost it. Tracking it down is Swanson. Johns with it up top, 3:50 to go, third quarter. Wolves need scores, and they need them now. Hands it off to Glenn. Sage, right to left. Had it knocked away by Thornton, and it's Coyotes basketball.
That is the 20th turnover on the Lady Wolves.
Lily Thornton ahead to Priest. Priest down low. Klein turns, shoots, can't get it to go. Ohm, the weak side rebound. Johns walks it up. Really having to work hard against Miller a lot here this afternoon. Now Rihanna Myers knocks it away, tracks it down in the backcourt. She's got 3 Wolves in front of her, recovers it, gets it out to Priest. Now Thornton puts up a 3 off the front of the rim. Rebound Arthur County, and they had numbers, but they didn't even look at going that way. And now Anselmo-Merna back defensively, but cutting through the defense was Ava Wenzel, but she couldn't get the layup to go. And now the fight for the rebound, last touched by Swanson. It'll be Coyotes ball.
And that was a great job by Lily Thornton. She was battling a teammate for that rebound, and she was able to save it in off of one of the Arthur County players.
Priest will bring it up, now gives it off to Miller, who walks it into the front court. McKenna had it knocked away, grabs it back, gives it to Thornton in the corner, intercepting it Swanson. Stepped right in front of Myers on the far block. Aylin Johns the other way, 1-on-3, gets it out. 3-pointer put up by Wilson, off. Rebound, Miller threw it ahead to Klein. That's a bad turnover as Klein was not looking for that basketball.
Dozen turnovers now for the Lady Coyotes.
Swanson's long 2, doesn't go. Klein the rebound. Kaylee brought it down momentarily, and it's tied up. It will stay Coyotes basketball.
Well, so far here in this third quarter, the last couple of minutes, been a little bit ragtag for both of these teams. We haven't seen a lot of production on the offensive end.
Miller walks it into the front court, goes away from a screen from McIntyre, muscles it through to Marsh. The give and go worked to perfection, but Miller couldn't get the layup. Arthur County the miss, and they walk it forward.
Rim unkind that time for McKenna Miller.
Not going to be many more of those opportunities to walk it forward if you're Arthur County. They're running low on time. Glenn dribbled on the foot. It was touched by the Coyotes, though. It'll stay Wolves ball. Dakota Glenn back into the game for Arthur County. Riley Jagler also back in. Audrey Wilson to throw it in near sideline. Gets it into Swanson. Swanson now down inside to Johns. Johns puts it up. Can't get it to go. Rebound Johns somehow, despite there being 3-1 odds down there. Now her shot from the baseline doesn't go, and Marsh is fouled on the weak side rebound.
No free throws, as that's only the second team foul, but it's going to be the third personal on Ryland Swanson.
Minute 23 to go, third quarter. Marsh, skip pass over to Priest. Corner 3, left it long. Johns the rebound. Johns, skip pass too high for Audrey Wilson. A turnover just that quick, back to the Coyotes.
And it's hard to get your offense going when you commit a number of turnovers. That's 22 in the game for the Lady Wolves.
Couple of subs running in. One of them for Anselmo-Merna is Riley Schmidt. She'll toss it in. Marsh will bring it up. Marsh had it knocked away on the pass, and now she pokes it out of bounds as Johns was working into the front court. Jaden Johns has not had anything easy here this afternoon at all, no matter which Coyote is on her. They've made her work for it. Johns drives in, scoops it over. Shot put up and in by Dakota Glenn off the glass.
Well, she just kind of launched that one high off that glass and got it to go.
Step in 3-pointer. Way off for Rihanna Myers, goes out of bounds. And just that quickly back to Arthur County.
Well, Arthur County, an opportunity to get this down to 10 or 11 points by the end of the quarter.
Yeah, it's really easy to key in on the lack of scoring for Arthur County here in this third quarter, but it hasn't exactly been a scoring flurry for Anselmo-Merna either. Wilson off to Ohm, now hands it off left side to Schmidt. Schmidt gets it back to Ohm. The weave action continues. It's helter-skelter, though. Schmidt, left side wing, pressure, gets it into Ohm. Ohm turns, shoots, can't get it. Rebound, Jagler goes back up with it, has it knocked away, and now tie up will keep it with Arthur County.
Both teams battling down low for that one, and Arthur County going to be fortunate to get that one back.
Schmidt to toss it in. McKenzie looks, throws it up top. Glenn has it there and tied up by Riley Schmidt. Good defense there, and possession arrow gives it to the Coyotes now.
Now, she had to go up so high for that one, she automatically brought it down. That was kind of more of a reaction than anything, and Riley Marsh, though, right there to quickly tie her up.
Marsh into the front court. Hands it off to Myers. Myers turns, faces up, can't get the shot up at the buzzer, and we head to the fourth. Anselmo-Merna leads it 34-21. Arthur County going to look for some scoring in the fourth to try to get back into this one.
Custer Federal has been helping customers acquire new and or improve existing homes for over 90 years. We are excited to have the opportunity to help you finance your home purchase, improvement, or refinance. Whether it is move-in ready or a fixer-upper, we have mortgage experts who are up to speed on all types of financial solutions. We will work with you from application to closing to make the process as easy as possible. Get the keys to your dream home with Custer Federal, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
The Grocery Cart Rewards Program is a great way for you to save on items in the aisles and on gas for your car. Every month we feature new products you can purchase with points you earn from shopping at the Grocery Cart, or use your points at Casey's and Broken Bow to fill up with a discount. Signing up is easy, just ask them at the Grocery Cart. Scan your card and earn those free groceries. It's easy as that at Grocery Cart in Broken Bow.
Welcome back to Broken Bow as we get set for the fourth quarter between Anselmo-Merna and Arthur County, the girls' consolation. Here on out, it'll be all championships. Boys' championship to follow, South Loup and Sandhills-Sedford, and then the girls' championship to round things out. Sandhills-Sedford in that one as well, taking on Brady. Arthur County in the half court, ball knocked away. Coleman comes up with it for AM. Coleman, I thought she got away with it for a second, but a walk called. It'll go back to Arthur County.
Well, both teams having a little trouble keeping the turnover bug away from themselves here in the second half. 14 turnovers on Anselmo-Merna, 23 on Arthur County.
Just like that, almost another turnover now. Well, it's not turned over. Well, I'm surprised by that. It's called last stuff off of Anselmo-Merna.
Yeah, I thought maybe Laney Ohm touched that last, but they'll get to keep it.
They key it in up top. Ohm with it, near side wing. Goes to the bounce, step back three, can't get it to go. Rebound weak side Marsh. Marsh reverses court a couple of times against Schmidt. Pressured right around the timeline, gets it ahead to Myers. Rihanna holds up the dribble. Right side wing. Gets it back to Marsh. Riley spinning, spins again, drives in, tries to go down to the bottom, but it's kicked. Baseline inbound upcoming.
You already hit upon the championship games. There are going to be a couple of good ones. Sandhills-Sedford will be in both, against South Loup in the boys and against Brady in the girls game. Culmination of a long week.
And Sandhills-Sedford won the third place trophy in both the girls and boys tournaments last year, so took a step forward this year playing for that championship. Lob inside to Thornton, doesn't control it, but it was last touched by Arthur County. They call it off of Dakota Glenn. Marsh slap of the basketball. Gets it into Coleman, who lays it up and in. Again, that flash to the block. Arthur County is not ready for it, and they've gotten a couple of lay-ins that way.
Well, Shaylee Coleman's been the benefactor of some nice passes.
Ball out of bounds on the shot, missed by Dakota Glenn. It'll stay Wolves basketball. They lob it in. Swanson, runner in the lane, got it to go, and that's a welcome sight for Arthur County. Swanson has not had an open shot like that very often here in the second half.
First player for Arthur County in double figures. She's got 10.
Myers with it, one bounce. Trapped over there by Johns, gets it out to Marsh well in the corner. Marsh, couple of dribbles, had it poked away by Johns, recovered by Arthur County. Now the Wolves looking to string a couple of scores together here late in this one, down 23-36, not out of touch yet. With 6:05 to go, fourth quarter. Johns feeds it through to Swanson. Shot on the left wing by Schmidt, falls, and it's a 4-0 run for Arthur County to open the quarter.
And that's her first 2 points of the game.
And not 4-0, excuse me, I forgot about the layup by Coleman, but 4-0 run the last 2 trips down. Coyotes will inbound it on the sideline after the pass was knocked out of bounds. Thornton into Miller. McKenna, top of the key, hounded there, gives it off to Myers. Myers, skip pass over to Coleman. Coleman puts it on the floor, puts it up, and puts it in to answer.
And Shaylee Coleman now in double figures with 11.
Johns brings it forward as we go inside 5.5 to go, fourth quarter. Johns cuts through a double team, gets it off to her teammate Wenzel, who's fouled on her shot attempt. And this is kind of what Arthur County needs in order to see if they've got a chance in this one. Go to the free throw line, try to knock some home with the clock stopped.
And that was a really good look by Johns to find Ava Wenzel in the open there, but can't knock down the free throw. First foul of the fourth quarter.
Wenzel goes through the routine. Second shot just grazes the front of the rim. Myers the rebound.
By the way, that foul did go on McKenna Miller, her first.
Myers into the front court, hounded by Johns. Gets it out of there to Thornton. Lilly holds it up, gives it off to Coleman, fouled. And we'll see who it's on.
If I was to guess, it would be Dakota Glenn. And I'm wrong. Jason
Johns, her third. Coleman receives the inbounds, gives it out to Miller, puts up a three, left it long, and it touches the guide wires up top, and that turns it over back to Arthur County. Wolves toss it in, facing full court pressure here from Anselmo-Merna, looking to make nothing easy, and now a foul called on Lily Thornton. It's caught with the hand in the cookie jar about 60 feet from the basket.
And that's the first Anselmo-Merna player with 3 fouls. Arthur County's got 3 players with 3.
Schmidt gets it into Johns. Picking her up at half court is Miller. Johns with the dribble, free throw line jumper, can't get it to roll in. Rebound inside by Coleman. Coleman lost it, regathers, and a foul called. Good job by Shaylee Coleman, kept that ball moving, didn't allow the 3 Wolves down there to tie it up, and a foul is the result.
The 5'9" sophomore's had a pretty good afternoon, as I mentioned, 11 points, and she's done a good job of getting away from her defender and being the benefactor of teammates finding her open. But every time that she's gotten open, Jeremy, she's made that shot.
4:45 to go. Every tick of the clock, time running out on Arthur County to try to make a run to get back into this one. They trail by 13. Miller, high post, back to the basket, gets it off to Myers. Myers over to Thornton, now Marsh. Marsh, right wing, reverses, kicks it out. Thornton, 3, can't get the roll. Ohm the rebound, but has it taken away by Coleman. The possession goes on for the Coyotes. Thornton centers it. Oh, nice pass inside to Miller. Couldn't get the lay-in to go. Rebound Arthur County trying to cut into this 13-point lead. Easier said than done. The Coyotes defense has been strong today. With it up top, Wilson. Audrey faked the 3, now lost her dribble. Tries to fit it inside. It's knocked out of there. Now a lob inside. Double teamed is Wenzel. And I believe a foul called on her down in the block.
Shaylee Coleman going to pick this one up. That'll be her second. Team foul number 3 on Anselmo-Merna. Well, really, the game changed in the second quarter. You take that quarter away, it was a 15-2 AM quarter, and that's the difference in this game.
Home with the basketball. Lost the ball, and of her teammates, that would be Riley Jagler, tried to control it but knocked it out of bounds, and it's just kind of seemed like a mountain that Arthur County is taking steps up but just can't quite climb as they're still down by 13. Miller the other way, puts it off the glass on the block and scores 2.
And McKenna Miller now in double figures with 11.
Ohm into the front court. High post, kicks it out. Wilson's 3, back rim. Rebound, Swanson. Had it ripped away by Thornton. Ahead to Miller, ahead to Myers. Lays it up and lays it in. And it's a quick 4-0 run for Anselmo-Merna, looking like they're on their way to that third place trophy.
Rhiannon Myers, she leads all scorers in the game. First bucket of the fourth quarter.
Foul going to be called on Myers here inside as Ohm put up the shot. She'll go to the free throw line.
That's going to be her third foul. And as you mentioned, going to the line will be Ohm, but Arthur County will be going to the line the rest of the game as well because now they're in the bonus.
Laney Ohm splashes that one home. Coyotes certainly helped themselves out with that little 4-0 run, but with 3 minutes to go, 42-26, there's still a little bit of light showing through. But Arthur County's got to get scores and get them now. Ohm can't get the second one to go. Johns the rebound, puts up the shot, blocked out of there. A fight for the ball a second time as a jump ball. It'll go to the Coyotes. Crowd starting to filter in, seeing a lot of green and blue coming into the gym, and really, this is probably the most full I've seen this gym between Thursday and Saturday. Big matchup coming up in the boys' championship game.
And a lot of the folks from the consolation matches kind of like to stick around and watch those games too.
Myers drives inside and goes glass from 10 feet out. And it's now 44-26, Anselmo-Merna. Johns walks it forward still. Drives into the short corner, and a foul called. I thought she was going to maybe get called for a double dribble as the ball got caught up on her hip, but a foul called on AM.
Yeah, they're going to say the contact was before that. That's the fourth foul on Rhiannon Myers. And as I mentioned earlier, that everybody will go to the line now for Arthur County on any foul.
Johns clanks that one out.
You know, one thing I noticed last night at the Southwest Conference, watching the boys play, the new rule of the fouls resetting at the quarter gives you more fouls to give at the end of the game when you want to, like, double up a possession when the time is late. It's kind of changed some strategies.
Yeah, the strategy certainly has changed as far as those fouls mounting up early on in games. I haven't seen it come into effect a whole lot. Timeout on the floor as Johns makes the second. It's 44-27, and Anselmo-Merna leads Arthur County.
Friendly rivals, hometown pride, wearing your school's colors. Small towns are brought together cheering on their favorite teams. Agland ATV knows how hard the athletes and coaches work year-round and are proud to help sponsor the games of our customers and their kids and grandkids. We have built relationships with many of these families through the years and are proud of their success. Best of luck to all the local athletes from Agland ATV in Broken Bow.
872-3424.
Agland ATV, West Highway 2, Broken Bow. 872-3424.
If the cold weather does anything, it makes us notice the drafts our homes are letting through. Meath Lumber in Broken Bow is proud to be your local solution for sailing up those drafts and making your home more efficient. They sell quality Anderson windows. Both 100 and 400 series are available for your new construction or replacement project. Of course, they have the foam for around those windows too. Meath Lumber is still being remodeled, but inside, their knowledgeable staff is ready to help with your DIY project.
Welcome back to Broken Bow. Inbounds. Myers muscles it ahead to Miller. It's 1-on-3, though. She backs it out. Off to Thornton. Thornton holds on to it, gives it off to Myers. Over to Marsh. Her three up. Doesn't go. Rebound. Fought for. Bodies on the ground. Teams fighting to the very end here. And it's going to be a jump ball. And it will go to Arthur County. Johns walks it up against Miller. Jaden reverses floor. Kicks it off. Anselmo-Merna back in on defense, and now a three splashed up and in by Ryan Eilers. 5'8" sophomore gets 3 on the board.
That's her only points of the game.
Miller to answer, couldn't get it to go. Rebound Marsh on the far side, tracks it down. Out to Thornton. Lily back to Marsh in the corner. She'll bring it up and reset. Minute 30 to go, fourth quarter. Marsh scoops it over to Thornton, almost picked off. Thornton recovers it out to Myers. Myers drives, 10-footer, got it to go. And the scoring is kind of picked back up here in the fourth quarter after both teams kind of lulled a bit in the third.
Myers leads all scorers with 17 in the game.
Johns into the front court. They work it around up top. Swanson can't get the three to go. Had the right amount of muscle behind it, but was just off to the right. Coyotes ball.
Well, Anselmo-Merna is going to pick up their 7th win of the season. As we mentioned, their record just really doesn't indicate how tough a schedule they've played this year and how good this team is, because their schedule's just been extremely difficult.
Miller lobs it into Myers, puts up the shot, fouled. She'll go to the line.
And we'll see who that foul goes on. I believe that will go against Ava Wenzel. That'll be her third.
5 subs waiting for Anselmo-Merna, 4 for Arthur County on the far side. Myers swishes the first. And those subs do come in. Klein will stay over there, waiting to come in for Myers.
We talked about this the other night. She'll be cheering on Rhiannon Myers more than anyone else because she wants to get back in there and play.
Rhiannon off the front iron. Fight for the rebound, and Myers actually, I think, picked up a foul there, and I think she fouled out.
She
with
did.
That, yeah, she fouled out with a sub waiting for her over there. And she gets a couple of smiles and laughs over there on the bench as Klein comes in for her.
Fouls out with 18 points in the game.
So, yeah, that foul will result in Arthur County going to the line now. So no time comes off. And the fouled Wolf was Dakota Glenn. So the 5'6" junior will go to the charity stripe. Dakota's first, rims out.
She's got 2 points in the game. That was her first free throw of the contest.
Have questions about health and life insurance? Maybe you have retirement planning needs. Your friends at Klang Financial are honored to help. Reach them at 872-6810 or visit them in downtown Broken Bow at 940 South D Street. Klang Financial, proud to help bring you this high school sports action. The second free throw did go, and now it's Arthur County ball after AM turned it back over. And now it'll be AM ball as Klein steals it right back. Bringing it up for the Coyotes is Haley Miller. Miller spins, drives in the lane, puts up the shot, is fouled, and she'll go to the free throw line. And we hear the support from her bench over on the far side.
Foul will go on Dakota Glenn, her first. And, yeah, that's going to give Haley Miller an opportunity to get in the scorebook.
Haley's first shot, short.
She had the mark, but she didn't have the distance.
4 more new subs coming in for Arthur County. Haley Miller second, rims out of there. Rebound taken away by Klein. Klein tries to find the angle, shot doesn't go. Rebound Arthur County. 25 seconds to go, fourth quarter. Coyotes lead at 47-31. Arthur County in the half court. With it up top is Sage Glenn. Sage lost it. They lob it over far side, and Haley Miller picks it off. Now holds it up. Fits it ahead to Mackenzie Burnett. Down inside. Klein is blocked by Saida Burris. A 5'11 freshman gets the block. AM throws it inside. Klein partially blocked, and time expires on this one. 47-31 is the win. Anselmo-Merna gets the third place trophy in the MNAC Girls Tournament 2024. We'll take one last break. When we come back, Larry will wrap things up here on Game 2 of 4 on MNAC Championship Saturday.
Suffering from back pain? Team Physical Therapy can help by addressing the root cause of your pain. 872-5111. Team Physical Therapy focuses on manual therapy, exercise, stretching, and personalized plan for you. Call 872-5111. Physical therapy can reduce inflammation, improve flexibility, and increase strength. Don't let that low back pain slow you down. Call Team Physical Therapy at 872-5111 or check out any of our locations in Broken Bow, Burwell, Callaway, Gothenburg, or Kearney.
You'll find lots of new items arriving at Geared for Sports in Broken Bow. Scott is excited to have added footwear from Merrill and Twisted X to his selection, men's and women's, in addition to Twisted X youth sizes. Another new addition is Awala water bottles. Check them out. They're the latest rage in staying hydrated. Open Monday to Friday 10 to 6 and Saturday 10 to 4. Check out all the new arrivals at Geared for Sports, west side of the square in Broken Bow.
Sargent Irrigation may be known worldwide, but their roots are right here in central Nebraska, something they are very proud of. They hire right here in the heartland and know their success is due to those quality employees. As a way of showing support for the community, Sargent Irrigation sponsors high school sports broadcasts, so those unable to attend can follow the action. Enjoy the broadcast, sponsored in part by Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow.
Happy New Year from all of us at Melham Medical Center in Broken Bow. We thank you for trusting us with your family's care throughout the year, and we look forward to making your healthcare experience comfortable and dependable for years to come. We invite you to visit our website, melham.org, to learn more about us, including our services, history, careers, and more. That's melham.org. Melham Medical Center, large enough to serve, small enough to care. Wishing you a Happy New Year.
The student athletes you're cheering on during this broadcast practice and study in order to get their competition and schoolwork done right. At Trotter Service, they do the same, except with your vehicle repairs. Whether you need a new battery, brake work, and alignment, tires, wheels, or an overhaul, trust their auto repair specialists to tackle the job. Don't forget bulk oil and fuel delivery and on-the-farm tire truck service too. Proud to help bring you this broadcast, Trotter Service in Broken Bow.
Acquiring a lush green lawn is a lot of work. Worry no more. A2Z Lawn Pros Fertilizer Program is the solution to ease your mind and lessen your work. Any time of the season is a good time to start. Eliminate weeds, strengthen your grass, and even keep bugs away with liquid fertilizer treatments mixed with micronutrients for a recipe that works specifically in this area. 30 years of experience. 308-870-1762 for A to Z Lawn Pro. That's A to Z Lawn Pro at 870-1762.
Welcome back to Broken Bow with a look at your final numbers from the girls' third place consolation game. Here's Larry.
All right, thank you very much, Jeremy. Let's take a look at the final statistics. First of all, for the victors, Anselmo-Merna, they get the third place trophy, improved to 7-11 on the season. They were led here today by Rhiannon Myers with 18 points, one of three players in double figures. Shaylee Coleman also in double figures, along with McKenna Miller, both of those girls with 11 points each. 3 each for Lily Thornton and Addison Priest, and 1 point on the afternoon for Riley Marsh. For Arthur County, they had one player in double figures. That was Rylan Swanson off the bench with 10, 7 of those coming in that first quarter. 8 points on the day for Jaden Johns. Also in the score column with 3 points was Lainey Ohm, Rylan Eilers, and Dakota Glenn each, and 2 points apiece for Riley Jagler. She scored the first 2 points of the ball game, as well as Mackenzie Schmidt. She also had 2 points for the game. Turnovers were huge in this one. Arthur County, 28 turnovers in this particular ball game. 17 whistled against Anselmo-Merna. Rebounds belonged to Arthur County. The Lady Wolves ended up with 33 compared to 24 for the Lady Coyotes. At the free throw line, both teams struggled. Anselmo-Merna 6 of 15, while for Arthur County, they made 7 of 17. So again, your leading scorers in this ball game, Rhiannon Myers had 18, McKenna Miller and Shaylee Coleman 11 apiece for the Lady Coyotes of Anselmo-Merna. Leading the way for Arthur County was Ryland Swanson with 10 points. Your final score, once again, 47-31 as Anselmo-Merna defeats Arthur County. Now we switch our gears to the championships. The boys will come up first, followed by the girls. Jeremy will have the call on the boys. I'll have the girls a little bit later on. But let's thank our sponsors for this boys game that's coming up here pretty quick, and that includes Sandhill Oil, Callaway Market, Callaway District Hospital with the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics, South Loup Community Pharmacy, Agribest Feeds, Security First Bank, Rain Dance Repair, Nebraska Owners Insurance Agency, With Love Co. Photography, Rocks Underground, Lodi Seed, Norder Supply, First State Insurance, Thedford Lumber, A1 Auto Repair, Mills Hardware, Consolidated, Ewalt's Grocery, Badgley Well Service, Design Homes, Lane Chesley, Henry's Callaway Bar, Eggleston Oil, Midwest Partitions, Custer County Feeders, Line Appliance. Also, Anthem Coffee, the Dairy Queen in Broken Bow, Shotgun Annie's Saloon and Grill, and Gaffney Farms. We also say thanks to the J.R. Meyer Insurance Agency, Thrivent Financial, 4 County Heating and Air, Backbone of Healthcare, and Clang Financial. Also, Nebraska State Bank, Rods Body and Paint, Arrow Seed, Brent Custer, your shelter insurance agent, Custer Federal State Bank, The Grocery Cart, Agland ATV, Mead Lumber, Team Physical Therapy, Geared for Sports, Sargent Irrigation, Mel-M Medical Center, Trotter Service, and A to Z Lawn Pro. We'll take a time out here from some of those fine sponsors as we get you ready for the boys championship game here on 95.3. We're also got a video broadcast that we're streaming on Sandhills Express Facebook and YouTube channel pages, and we'll tell you about those sponsors right after this.
South Loup Bobcat community. Their pharmacy provides knowledge on what is best for you and your family members. Stop in and talk to them today. South Loop Pharmacy in Callaway, knowing you by name, not just a refill number.
AgriBest Feeds of Callaway is your source for all things ranching. They have what you need as calving comes around, including ear tags, vet supplies, windscreens, go lights, milk replacer, Royal Heat calf warmers, and more. They also carry Powder River and Charter livestock equipment, and their Sweet Pro Lick Tubs, Fresh Start, and Redmond Salt provide your animals with the outstanding nutrition they need. They carry the top-rated Aeroquip line of chutes and livestock equipment, too, behind the Community Center in Callaway or at 836-2298. AgriBest Feeds of Callaway.
The Security First Bank of Thedford combines modern banking innovation with that trusted hometown service to ensure every visit there is a good one. They enjoy helping the families, businesses, and ranches of the area reach their financial goals. The Security First Bank is also an avid supporter of high school activities and glad to sponsor this broadcast. Enjoy the game, sponsored in part by the Security First Bank of Thedford. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back to the Indian Gym in Broken Bow. Jeremy Scheip alongside Larry Kottner, Summer Yarrington behind the camera for our video stream. And speaking of our video stream, throughout the day you've seen sponsors scrolling at the top right-hand part of the screen. The sponsors on the video broadcast for this game include Mills Hardware with Love Co. Photography, Thetford Lumber, Midwest Partitions, Anthem Coffee, Security First Bank, Palmer Monument, Grocery Cart, Agland ATV, Nebraska State Bank, Insurance of the Heartland, Mead Lumber, Colligan, Broken Bow Livestock, Lions Appliance, Callaway District Hospital, AgriBest Feeds, Sandhills Custom Creations, Custer Public Power District, Cattleman's Cut, BD Broken Bow, Gibbon Seed, and First State Insurance of Arnold. We're about 11 minutes away from the tip of the boys championship game. Sandhills, Thetford, and South Loop. Taking a look at how these two teams got here, we'll start with the 1-seed South Loop. Their quarterfinal matchup was a win over the 8-seeded Brady. The starters played very little in that game. Good minutes for the subs, and South Loop got to go a little bit deeper on their bench in that 66-38 win. In the semifinals, it was a win over the number 5 Sandhills Valley Mavericks, 55-33. For the 2-seed Sandhills Thetford, quarterfinals started with a defeat of number 7 Arthur County, 65-32. They then beat 3-seed Twin Loup, 53-39. We'll take a break. When we come back, I'll welcome Larry back into the broadcast, and we'll break things down a little bit further as we get you set up for Sandhills Thetford and South Loop Championship Basketball on Championship Saturday on KBBN Radio.
Have you heard the buzz?
Yeah, it's got to be my neighbor's Beehive.
Beehive?
Yeah, it's that new pivot controller from Beehive Ag.
Cool, what's it do?
Your phone becomes your pivot panel. You can control your pivot, pump, in-gun, and it even has GPS and VRI. Breathe new technology into old pivots.
Really? The subscription must be expensive.
No, there is no subscription fee. Contact Rich Reynolds with Rain Dance Repair at 308-870-4455. That's 870-4455.
At Nebraska Owners Insurance Agency, they are committed to building Nebraska's future one family at a time. That starts with the best service when it comes to your family, your belongings, and of course yourself. For auto, home, farm, or health and life free quotes, contact them at their office in Callaway or in Broken Bow. Nebraska Owners Insurance Agency wishes all of our area athletes the very best in competition.
A camera can tell a story. A camera can create lasting memories we treasure forever. Right now's the time to be getting in touch with Bridget at With Love Co. Photography for those warm weather shoots like ranch life, branding, and senior sessions. Bridget is to the moon passionate about these types of sessions, so you can be sure your time in front of her camera is fun, memorable, and exciting. Capturing what you love. With Love Co. Photography. Call 308-645-9073.
Rocks Underground serves Central Nebraska with expertise in water and irrigation services. Need some help? Call Rocky Dockweiler at 870-3457. Rocky salutes the student athletes of the area and all the hard work they put in each and every season and is very proud of the young men and women that live in Central Nebraska. Enjoy this broadcast, brought to you in part by Rocky Dockweiler with Rocks Underground in Oconto.
Lodi Seed Service, LLC, your trusted channel seedsman, now serving the Callaway area. They are proud to bring you this sports broadcast. Why choose them? High-quality channel seeds, expertise tailored to your farm, local knowledge paired with global resources, and of course, unmatched customer service. To get on the path to achieving your farming goals or exceeding them, contact Tim Rosentrader, Abe Hinman, or T.R. Anderson with Lodi Seed Services, sponsors of this broadcast.
At Norder Supply Incorporated in Callaway, you'll often see them sporting their South Loop Bobcat Blue because they love to support their team. Student athletes work hard both academically and in sports, and Norder Supply is proud to support their dedication by helping bring you this sports broadcast on the radio. Wishing the team the best of luck and saying, "Go Bobcats!" Norder Supply Incorporated in Callaway.
We're about 7 minutes away from the tip between the Bobcats of South Loop and the Knights of Sandhills Thetford. Welcome into the broadcast, Larry Kottner. Larry, last time we were on the air, I was mentioning the kind of the trail that both of these teams have made coming to this point in the championship game. Coming into this tournament, they were a very strong number 1 and number 2 seed. It's no surprise to anybody that these two made it here, but the way that they made it here just kind of solidified kind of the reputation of these two teams that's recognized by publications all across the state, both of them being ranked in the top 10 in their respective classes at some point multiple times so far this year.
Yeah, they both looked really, really good in their opening games, and we watched them play here not too terribly long ago. It was a very tight first half. South Loop dominated the third quarter, and that's where they were able to kind of pull away from Sandhills Thetford and get that victory. But I think both these teams will wipe that game off, and this one's just going to be a totally fresh game, and it's going to be a lot of fun.
Totally fresh game, but the other thing that you remember when you come into another matchup with a team you've seen before is there's no more secrets anymore. There really aren't when you can look at film and stuff, but when you get experience playing against a team yourself, you learn more about yourselves and them, and then you can come out and it's almost more fun to watch them that second meeting because you can go out there and try to re-strategize. And both of these teams are very well coached, and I think Coach Cole and Coach Kristen, I think that is a head-to-head battle that we'll be able to watch, kind of the chess pieces being moved around by those two coaches from the sideline.
And the other thing that's really fun to watch anytime, whether it's football, basketball, or chess and checkers, watching Trey Connell go up against Kyle Cox. That's just a great matchup of two very good athletes.
Yep, both quarterbacks on the football field, and obviously don't get to clash face-to-face, each playing quarterback, but each of them played safety and defensive back on the other side. So two players that are certainly familiar with each other, two groups of kids that are super familiar with each other, and you better just remember that that's in the back of their minds as well. It all kind of flows from season to season, and that's just kind of the way high school sports works. Should be a lot of fun. Conference basketball is a blast, and this one should be a lot of fun. The number 1 seed, South Loop, the number 2 seed, Sandhills Thetford, Boys MNAC Championship 2024. We'll get the starting lineups your direction after you hear this.
At First State Insurance of Arnold, they're proud to say that they can offer you choices. Those choices save you money. They can offer you a variety of choices because they are independent agents. First State Insurance is cheering on the Bobcats all the way. Call Becky or Taylor at 848-2522 to set up an appointment with First State Insurance of Arnold. Proud supporters of the South Loop Bobcat coaches and players who work so hard.
When you need to get some work done, you want to get it done with quality materials and tools. That's what you'll find at Thetford Lumber. It all starts with the red tools from Milwaukee, a name that means quality and durability. Thetford Lumber also offers a full line of fencing goods, lumber, hardware, and paint. Whether you know what you need to complete your project or you're looking for a helpful partner in taking the first steps, Thetford Lumber is excited to see you through their doors. Thetford Lumber, Main Street in Thetford, proud to support the Knights and all our area student athletes.
Crash, boom, bang. All sounds you never want to hear coming from your vehicle. A1 Auto Repair in Arnold is prepared to fix or prevent those sounds. If you're in need of auto and light truck service and repair, give Josh a call, 848-2542. That's 848-2542. It all starts with diagnosing the problem, then working to get you back on the road quickly with a vehicle you can depend on. A1 Auto Service in Arnold, proud sponsors of this broadcast and high school sports.
Mills Hardware is proud to support the local athletes. From painting to tools, sporting goods to office supplies, Mills Hardware is the place to go. Always remember, if they don't have it, they will try to get it for you. They have 155 different suppliers that they work with and offer services like hunting, fishing, and park permits, key making, and more. They thank you for your continued patronage of their store. You're very important to them. Thank you from the Mills Hardware and Feed team.
Consolidated Companies is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on their students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on local school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, look for them now on Facebook, facebook.com/Consolidated Companies.
Ewald's Grocery is your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. Everyone at Ewald's Grocery takes pride in their community, and they appreciate your business. With over 80 years of business, they're honored and privileged to serve the local community. They're big supporters of the Sandhills Thetford Knights and love every opportunity they get to cheer on their hard work and dedication. Ewald's Grocery in Thetford, sponsors of this sports broadcast.
Let's take a look at your starting lineups. They're brought to you by J.R. Meyer Insurance. J.R. Meyer Insurance Agency of Callaway. As a local independent insurance agency, they can offer coverage by many of the most respected companies in the nation. Call them at 308-836-2245. And we'll take a look at those starting lineups. And, well, let's see here. Okay, they are. Well, let's see. I think they're going to do the national anthem here now that we're at the halfway point. So we'll take a break for that. And when we come back, we will pass along those starting lineups to you here on KBBN Radio.
Badgley Well Service in Oconto is proud to sponsor this high school sports broadcast, featuring some of our awesome student athletes right here in central Nebraska. Cliff and his team at Badgley Well are always on call at 858-4409. From domestic to stock wells, call Badgley Well Service of Oconto. They have the experience to get the job done right. Call Badgley Well Service of Oconto when water is the goal. Badgley Well is happy to help bring you this sports broadcast.
Lane Chesley and his crew at Design Homes of Callaway are proud to help bring you this sports broadcast. Design Homes can help you with remodeling or any commercial or residential building construction. Just call Lane at 308-991-0870 to get started. Don't let that awesome project you have on your mind be a point of stress. Call Design Homes, proud sponsors of this sports broadcast.
You've been to them, the bars, taverns, and grills that are exactly like the next. Not at Henry's Callaway Bar. They offer a bar experience unlike any other. Try one of Henry's fresh, handcrafted drinks or kick back for a beer with friends. If it's an appetite you're bringing with your thirst, look to their amazing homemade pizzas to fill you up, available to dine in or carry out. Call 308-836-4484. A slice of lime and a good time await you at Henry's Bar in Callaway, the oasis in the middle of Nebraska.
At Eggleston Oil keeps the Oconto community on the go with full service at the gas pumps. They treat every customer with a smile and often some lively conversation. Their shop provides automotive repairs as well as tire service. Eggleston Oil keeps the local farms moving with fast, reliable, on-the-farm fuel delivery. They also help with a variety of local fundraisers too. Supporting radio coverage of high school sports is yet another way they show that all-important community involvement at Eggleston Oil of Oconto.
Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thetford would like to take this opportunity to salute all of the student athletes in the area for working hard to prepare for every contest of the season. Through all the hard work and determination you show, you are setting a foundation for a successful future after high school. Good work from Midwest Partitions, delivering expertise, efficiency, and execution. Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thetford.
Welcome back to Broken Bow. Let's take a look at your starting lineups for tonight's contest. We'll start with the visitors on the scoreboard. Kyle Cox, a junior, 5'10". Aiden Hall, a junior, 6'3". Ross Martindale, a junior, 5'10". Mo Robinson, a sophomore, 5'10", and Brady Dahlberg, a senior, 6'5". Sandhills Thetford Knights, coached by Andrew Christian, assisted by Adam Martin and Brittany Bradley. South Loop starting lineup: Trey Connell, 5'10", senior. Dylan Pandorf, 6'1", sophomore. Connor Paulson, 5'9", sophomore. Cash Gracie, 6'3", senior. And Joey Salick, a 6'3", senior. Jeff Cole is the head coach. He is assisted by Mike Waverka and Joel Carr. And with that, both teams out on the floor. The toss is up, and the tip is won. Oh, that should have been it. Yeah, okay. The tip was won by South Loop. Dylan Pandorf had it in the front court, threw it back to Cash Gracie in the back court. That is the definition of an over and back. Officials talking a couple of things over, and it is Sandhills Thetford basketball. I think they're probably just talking over where the possession arrow should go, because that was a possession won by South Loop and then given up immediately. So here we go.
Yeah, they got it right there. They talked it over and got it all right. They got the possession arrow in the right place and the turnover.
Sandhills Thetford, a three in the corner put up by Mo Robinson. Doesn't go. Rebound Paulson. South Loop opening possession and thrown away. Connell was trying to push it forward, and Mo Robinson stepped in front of it.
Two possessions, two turnovers.
Maurice ahead to Kyle Cox. Kyle swims through in the lane and scores two. You've seen him do that on the football field a lot. He's comfortable with a lot of different defenders around him. He shows it there. Cash Gracie pull up from the free throw line. Won't go. Salick rebound inside. Can't get the follow. And it's run out of there by Sandhills Thetford. Sandhills Thetford left to right, as you imagine the basketball court on the radio. Road blacks, green numerals, white trim. And Sandhills Thetford throws it away. They were looking for Dahlberg on the far block, couldn't handle it. Connell near side. Paulson likes that spot, left it long. Rebound last touched out of bounds by Hall. It'll be Bobcats basketball.
Well, we talked about the other night, Brady Dahlberg really dominated down low against Twin Loup, because the Wolves don't really have a traditional big guy inside, but South Loop does, and they were able to muscle Dahlberg on that last possession.
Gracie drives in, cut off on the short corner. Aiden Hall, good defense there, has to fit it out to Paulson. Now Connell up top calls out a new play. Connell goes far side. Martindale picks him up. Connell comes near side, off to Gracie. Gracie, jab step, reverses, spins, out to Connell. Connell gives it back to Gracie. Long two near side, got it all. And we're knotted at two apiece.
Good ball movement that time by South Loop to get their first bucket of the game.
6:15 to go, first quarter. Bobcats and Knights tied at two. Two top 10 caliber teams. Martindale puts up a three, can't go. Rebound Connell, who wants to push. Nice find to Paulson. Paulson fakes against Kyle Cox, just enough of the ball, and it's taken back by Sandhills Thetford. Maurice Robinson with it up top, off to Kyle Cox. Double team kind of about 3 yards off of Cox, as Mo Robinson can't get the three to go. Rebound to Connell. Trey Connell the other way, drives inside, gathers, gets it out to Paulson. Doesn't like the look, gives it up to Pandorf. And now far side over to Gracie. Aiden Hall playing off of him a bit. Cash into the deep corner with the dribble, drives in, gathers, shoots, left it short. Rebound, Kyle Cox. 2-on-4, Kyle Cox doesn't care, goes all the way in, can't get the shot. Pandorf the rebound. At track meet here early, Connor Paulson lost the dribble. Out to Salick, and now Connell resets up top.
And I think a track meet benefits South Loup a little bit more than Sandhills Thetford.
Connell, the hesitation, goes glass and scores. What a take by Trey Connell. It's 4-2 Bobcats.
That was a great move along that right side.
Mo Robinson, they're trying to lob it into Dahlberg. He hasn't gotten a touch offensively yet. We know that's a big part of Sandhills Thetford's offense. Mo Robinson drives in, gathers, shoots it up, left it long, rebound, Pandorf. That's as good of a look as Sandhills Thetford can hope for, really.
Yeah, that's the best penetration we've seen for them offensively.
Back the other way, Connell can't get the three to go. Rebound, Dahlberg. Knights trailing by 2. 4:20 to go first quarter. Martindale into Dahlberg, double team, kicks it out. Mo Robinson, 15-footer, got it. And we're knotted at 4 again. Cash Gracie in the corner, drives in against Hall, stays in front of him, skips it over to Salick. And now a reset for the South Loup offense. Connell off to Gracie. Martindale hounds him. Gracie backs it out, reverses, drives, goes up, blocked by Dahlberg, but a foul called. And Dahlberg with the ooh face is the way I would describe that. Going over and getting an explanation from the near side official.
From my look up here, it looked like he got some ball, but it looked like maybe he got him a little bit on the wrist as well.
Played a long time, over half of this first quarter before we got our first foul called right there, and Gracie can't get the first shot to go. Wattoon and Raymond come in. Harper Johnson also into the game. This is a typical rotation for the Bobcats. 3 besides Connell and Gracie come out. Gracie's second, rattles out. Mo Robinson the rebound. All the way ahead to Martindale, lobs it into Dahlberg. Dahlberg goes up and scores it. What great offense from Sandhills Thetford all the way up the floor that fast.
He gets it that low. It's really tough no matter how tall you are defensively.
Crew Wattoon, hounded by Robinson in the high post, gets it out to Connell. Connell, far side wing, hesitation, leaves it for Wattoon, 15-footer, left it long, rebound out of bounds off of who? It's Sandhills Thetford ball.
2 officials looked at each other, talked it over, and decided it was going the other direction.
Just adds to everyone's heart rate a little bit when the official thinks that we can hear him saying who it is off of before he points, as Kyle Cox scores in a lane the other way to take a 8-4 lead for the Knights. Connell, pull up from the free throw line. Doesn't go. Dahlberg the rebound. Cox into the front court, reverses, shoots it over Johnson, left it short, rebound Cash Gracie. Defensive rebounding strong for both teams here early. Cash Gracie drives in, scoops around Kyle Cox, who was trying to draw a charge, just barely missed off of the rim.
Boy, and how that one did not go for Cash Gracie, I'm not sure.
Mo Robinson near side, drives inside, floater, can't get it to go. Dahlberg pokes a rebound over the outstretched arms of Raymond. Robinson between the rings, holds it up, now goes far side to Martindale. Robinson gets it back now off to Cox. Cox near side wing, up to Robinson, pulls the trigger, didn't go off the glass. Rebound, Dahlberg. Raymond had it, Dahlberg reattacks, goes up, scores it! Oh, Brady Dahlberg was quiet early, but he's coming with full pedal to the metal fruition here with 2 minutes to go first quarter.
4 points in the game for him.
Cash Gracie, three-pointer. They say foot was on the line. It was a long 2. Wattoon, the miss inside, puts it back up and in. It's 10-6, Sandhills Thetford.
Strong move by Crew Wattoon.
Mo Robinson with it far side. Packed house here in Broken Bow. Martindale with it near side wing up to Kyle Cox. Kyle over to Robinson. Robinson gathers to Martindale. three from the near wing. Can't get it. Trey Connell, the weak side rebound, eyes up the floor. Quickly ahead to Harper Johnson. Johnson cut off at the free throw line. They work it around to Cash Gracie. May have got away with the drag of the pivot foot there. And Mo Robinson picks off the entry pass to the short corner. Watoon got stepped in front of.
Third turnover on the Bobcats.
And now a timeout taken. Sandhills Thedford. Minute 8 to go, first quarter. Knights lead it 10-6 over the Bobcats of South Loup.
Custer County Feeders in Oconto are always ready to help serve you. Manager Michelle Pearson and her team are there to answer any questions you may have. The question they enjoy answering most is how they can best help you. Give them a call today, 308-858-4455. They are ready to feed your cattle. Custer County Feeders in Oconto, there for their customers, ready to serve you, and proud to support the South Loup Bobcats.
Fort County Heating and Air is proud to sponsor high school sports. Owners Brian Hogg and Austin Cox serve the area with a combined 20 years of experience in the HVAC industry. No matter what the temperature is outside, they'll make sure the temperature inside is just right. Call for a free estimate and 24-hour service at 872-2258. Knights basketball after the timeout. No doubt a set play coming here. Martindale into Hall. Aiden goes up, scores it over Rio Raymond.
And that's one player that has really improved his game as the season has progressed. He is doing a lot more on the offensive end for Sandhills Thedford.
Connell and Gracie play catch on the far side. Connell, nice hesitation, out to Watoon. Watoon, shot fake, kicks it out. Harper Johnson, corner three, missed everything. Rebound inside, pulled away by Connell. He'll come out near side wing. Cox picks him up there. To Johnson, same spot, another try. Can't get it to go. Mo Robinson, another rebound. Quickly ahead to Martindale. Martindale looking for Dahlberg. Raymond slapped it away. Cash Gracie into the front court. Aiden Hall picks him up far side wing. Cash drives inside. Foul called. No shot. Blocking foul. To be an inbounds on the baseline for South Loup.
I think that one of the reasons they called that one instead of just letting it go through is the contact was enough to kind of set Cash Gracie off balance. And a good call there, and they'll call that one on Aiden Hall.
Connell to key it in. Throws it all the way up top to Harper. Cash Gracie near side into Raymond. Raymond tries to find the angle and does. I don't know how he did that against Dahlberg and had to lay back. Shot at the buzzer by Cox just goes off the backboard in front of the rim. And that is how we will head to the second quarter. Sandhills Thedford leads it 12-8 on KBBN Radio and Sandhills Express Video.
Happy New Year from your local appliance, grill, griddle, and much more connection. Lines Appliance in Broken Bow. Go check out the snowblowers on hand. Buy now so you're ready when the snow falls. Then after you clear the snow, head inside and warm up with a space heater that you bought at Lines. Great deals are marked on Pit Boss griddles right now as well. Brent is feeling the pressure from Whirlpool to raise his prices, but he's standing strong as your local store. In-stock inventory prices are at a level that you've got to check out. Lines Appliance, Broken Bow.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by Anthem Coffee in Thedford. We all have our passions. For them, it's coffee. You'll taste it with every sip. Thomas Rhett said it best. Everybody has a small town anthem. Everybody's got a story to tell. At Anthem Coffee in Thedford, share your stories and memories with friends and family over a cup of coffee, a smoothie, protein drink, tea, or one of their delicious breakfast or lunch sandwiches, scones, oatmeal, panini, soups, and more. Open Monday to Friday, 7 to 4, and Saturdays, 8 until 2. Anthem Coffee in Thedford.
Welcome back to Broken Bow. South Loup trying to repeat as MNAC champions. Sandhills Thedford trying to improve on their third place finish in 2023. They lead it 12-8. Aiden Hall, high post, shoots, doesn't get it to go. Pandorf the miss. South Loup back the other way. Connell into the front court. That hesitation. Up to Pandorf. Pandorf hands it back to Connell. Connell pulls a three, hits a three, and that's a good start for South Loup here in the second quarter.
First three-pointer of the ball game by either team.
Trey Connell had a huge game shooting the basketball last time out in the semifinal. He had 12 points in the third quarter, lots of them from beyond the arc for his 23 points. Sandhills Sedford one and done, back the other way. Gracie, skip pass over to Salick. He'll pull a three. Joey left it long. Stepped into it confidently, just left it just off the back rim. Mo Robinson, top of the key, over to Martindale, now gets it back. High post look. Aiden Hall down inside to Dahlberg. Triple team, slapped away, taken away. Bobcats can take the lead this time down. They trail 12-11.
Dahlberg had to catch that one down low and then bring himself back out. Hard to do in that big of traffic.
Pandorf out to Gracie. Gives it back to Pandorf. Goes inside. Salick. Dahlberg went for the steal, and Salick secured the ball and went up and took the lead for the Bobcats, 13-12.
Fifth different player to score for the Bobcats.
Kyle Cox with it up top. Spins at the free throw line off to Aiden Hall. He'll pull the three and hit the three. We're trading buckets here early in the second.
First points of the second quarter for the Knights.
Trey Connell with it. Far side wing, dribbling forward. Skip pass. They work it down into Joey Salick. Throws it over the head of Connell. It's a good look. Connell had no one around him. Certainly would have been able to go for a drive or shoot the three, but Joey says, that's my bad, and walks back the other way.
Of course, when you throw one over the head of your teammate, you don't want your coach catching that ball, and it did go over in that direction.
Yeah, Coach Cole was feeling the heat of that one, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Robinson near side wing, up to Cox. Back to Robinson. They're trying to get it inside. They do. Turning, shooting, scoring for Sandhills Sedford is Brady Hakey, the 5'10 junior.
How did Mo Robinson get that ball through there?
I don't know. The angle was tough, but he got it there, and Hakey knew what to do with it. Gracie hounded by Martindale. Coach Kristen active coaching on the far side. Gracie swims through, can't get it to go. Fight for the rebound, comes out of there to Kyle Cox. 2-on-1, Kyle Cox, Euro step, foul called. And it'll go the other way. They call a charge on Kyle Cox on Trey Connell. I thought he did enough to avoid the contact there, and Connell was kind of falling back. You surprised by that call, Larry?
Yeah, I thought maybe it was a play on, actually, and just see. I'm not sure there was enough contact there, but that's one I think you could call either way if you're going to call it. And a little surprised that it was a charge. I think I would have just let him play on there.
I'll join your camp in the let him play on side of things. Connell was kind of falling back, and Cox tried to avoid the contact, and there was very little as far as charges go anyway. Paulson with it, far side, up top to Pandorf. Pandorf driving in. Mo Robinson active defensively, slapped it away, but I could hear that arm up here. Even with the crowd, I could hear the slap, and Robinson not happy about it, but I heard that skin on skin. It'd be Bobcats basketball.
And I'm not sure if he's just not happy with himself or on that one, as I think he thought he might have a chance at a good steal there.
4:56 to go, first half. Sandhills Sedford leads at 17-13. Back after this.
In basketball, going cold isn't a good thing. But at Dairy Queen in Broken Bow, it's just the opposite. A cold treat will always make you smile, no matter the time of year. Visit them today for a signature blizzard, a dilly bar, ice cream cake, or one of several other chilly treats. Treat yourself to something amazing today, only at Broken Bow DQ, where happy tastes good. Proud sponsors of high school sports in this broadcast.
Welcome back to Broken Bow. It's been a fun one so far. 4-point contest in favor of Sandhills Sedford here in the boys' 2024 MNAC championship game. Cash Gracie, far side block, double team, poked out of there by Cox, and it's last touched by Gracie's knee, according to the official down there. Knights basketball.
A pretty good job by Kyle Cox slapping it off his knee. That was a good double team. I love that entry pass on the wraparound by Trey Connell.
4:45 to go. Kyle Cox with it up top off to Martindale. Cox gets it back, goes near side Robinson. Tries to get it in, high post. Wasn't there when he looked at it and wasn't there when it was knocked away. South Loup basketball. Connell backs it out. Resets the play. Hands it off to Gracie. Back to Connell in the corner. Trying to get it into Salick. It's intercepted by Sandhills Sedford, and actually touched out of bounds by Sandhills Sedford. Baseline play coming for South Loup as Dahlberg will come back in.
Well, you can feel the intensity here. You know, this has always been a good rivalry between these two co-ops, but this year it's intensified with all that football success.
Gracie on the inbounds, hits from 15. And again, it's just a 2-point lead for Sandhills Sedford. Kyle Cox near side, Hakey back to Cox. Kyle attacks, cut off by Paulson, off to Hakey, now Aiden Hall, left wing. Martindale, far side, under 4 to go, first half. Cox drives in, shoots over Salick, can't get the roll. Fight for the rebound, Paulson comes away with it. Connell with the basketball. Into the front court, pull up from the free throw line. Can't get it off the glass. Dahlberg the miss. Quick possession for South Loup. Bobcats trail it by 2, back on defense. Martindale, high post look. Aiden Hall went up for it and was hacked on the arm. He'll go to the line for 2.
Well, there was a couple players there. They're going to get Connor Paulson for that foul. And guess what? That's the first foul on the Bobcats in this ballgame. What a job they've done going a quarter and a half without a foul.
Hall rattles the first one in. Makes it a 3-point Knights lead.
Aiden leading all scorers in the game here early on with 6 points.
Aiden Hall's second off the back rim. Rebound out to Hakey. Just a bad bounce for the South Loup rebounders. And now Hakey has it poked away, and it will be South Loup basketball. Last touch by him.
5th turnover by the Knights. Both teams with 5 turnovers in this game.
Wattoon gets a rest. Pandorf out on the floor. So it's Gracie, Pandorf, Johnson, Connell, and Raymond out there for South Loup. Defensively, it's Martindale, Hall, Hakey, Dahlberg, and Cox. Johnson hands it off. Gracie. The weave action on the near side wing. Connell backs it out. Skip pass over to Pandorf. Puts up a 3. Dylan Pandorf knocks it home, and we're knotted up at 18 each.
What a huge shot by Dylan Pandorf, knocking that one down.
Cox loses the dribble, goes far side to Martindale. Martindale, skip pass over to Hakey. Now Cox up top. Calls out a play. They're doubling. They're sandwiching Brady Dahlberg down when he goes on the low block. Hall, deep 3. Off the back of the rim. Fight for the rebound. Connell comes out of there with it. Connell up to Johnson. They lost him in the backcourt, and he goes up and scores it. Bobcats lead it 20-18.
7th different player now that has scored for the Bobcats.
And timeout, Sandhills Sedford. 2:21 to go first half. South Loup leads Sandhills Sedford 20-18 on KBBN Radio.
Delicious food, ice-cold drinks, and a fun time with friends and family await you on Main Street in Callaway at Shotgun Annie's Saloon and Grill. They're open each day starting at 11, just closed Mondays and Tuesdays. Their Mexican menu is available every single day now. And wear your lucky socks and give Keno a try when you're in. Proud to support this sports broadcast featuring our local student athletes. Shotgun Annie's Saloon and Grill in Callaway.
Have questions about health and life insurance? Maybe you have retirement planning needs. Your friends at Klang Financial are honored to help. Reach them at 872-6810 or visit them in downtown Broken Bow at 940 South D Street. Klang Financial is proud to help bring you this high school sports action. Thank you very much to all of you tuning in on the radio, whether it be online, on the app, or on your FM dial. See the numbers here in front of me. Those of you tuning in to the video broadcast being brought to you by the great sponsors scrolling on the upper right-hand part of your screen. I put in one shameless plug per broadcast minimum. And while you're here, we'd appreciate your follow of the Sandhills Express YouTube or Facebook page, wherever you're watching. Back to action. Sandhills Sedford out of the break. Dahlberg, double, now triple teamed. Still holding on to the basketball, has it knocked away. Connell intercepts the pass and is fouled. Aiden Hall, I think, going to be whistled for this one, and he's still sitting down there in the stands. And couple of folks over there in the stands calling for some help over here, as didn't see Hall reemerge after going for that pass. Certainly hope he's okay, not at a good angle for us to be able to see.
He's sitting upright down along the first or second row there, but may have ran into that area and
into the bleacher area, and he's getting help from Coach Kristen and Mary Ross helping him over.
Not putting a lot of pressure on that left leg, and hopefully that is just a hard bang on the knee.
So he'll get help to the far side bench, and Cash Gracie will key it in from the near sideline. We'll hope to see Aiden Hall back in the game later on.
Yeah, he is the leading scorer in the game. That's his second foul, just the third team foul of this quarter.
Connell with it after the inbounds, goes far side. Gracie goes all the way through baseline. Harper Johnson, set play, hits the three-pointer, and it's 23-18 Bobcats. Lob down to Dahlberg. Dahlberg triple team, shoots over the top of it for two. My goodness.
That was just like a ball just floating out of nothing.
That looked like it was coming out of a white and blue sea down there on the far side block. What a shot from Brady Dahlberg. Back the other way, Rio Raymond had it knocked away from him on the block entry. It'd be Bobcats basketball.
The one thing about Aiden Hall being over there on the sideline, Sandhills Thedford has not gone deep to their bench this year. Primarily have played 6, so Brady Hakey going to have to play some extended minutes here in this game.
Connell calls out the play. Now dribbles forward. Skip pass over to Johnson. Run off the line by Hakey. Cash Gracie leaves it for Pandorf. The weave action on the near side wing again. Connell holds it up. Cox picks him up. No look pass over to Gracie in the corner. Couple of dribbles, fires it back up to Connell. A minute to go, first half. Connell fakes the handoff, gives it to Gracie. Gracie holds up, now dribbles up to the top of the key. Dribbles all the way around the outside, leaves it for Johnson. Johnson to Pandorf, almost picked out by Robinson. In the corner, Gracie drives in, goes around defenders, came back down on the ground before passing it, and a travel is called.
Yeah, some of the fans not liking that one, but he did. He landed first before he got rid of that ball.
And Gracie wanted the blocking call and was mimicking the blocking call of an official, and the official on the baseline could read his lips. If I'm reading his lips correctly, I think what he said was, "I don't need your help." 30 seconds to go, first half. Hakey, high post, double teamed, trying to get it out of there, finds Cox. Cox attacks, swims through the defender, can't get it to go. Dahlberg the rebound, shoots it up, and a foul is awarded by the near side official. 2 players inside. I don't know, Larry. I saw a lot of straight up and down arms, but Dahlberg did exactly what coaches tell you to do. If you catch it in amongst the trees, go up there and make the official make a decision. And the whistle came.
I was going to say, I thought the original shot had more of a foul than the second shot. And if you don't call the first, I'm not sure you call the second.
Dahlberg knocks in the first one to pull Sandhills Thedford to within 2.
First free throw of the night. He's got 7 points to lead the way. He leads all scorers in this game.
Dahlberg's second also falls, and it's a 1-point game. Bobcats, 20 seconds to go. 1-point lead with the basketball. Trey Connell directing traffic. Has it over on the far side. Trey dribbles forward, near side Harper Johnson. Trey gets it back, glances at the clock, pulls a long 3. Got the roll off the back rim. It just hit the back and died. 1 second. Cox at the buzzer, off the rim, and we go to halftime. South Loup leads it 26-22 in this matchup of top 10s, the top 2 seeds in the MNAC Boys Tournament. Given the price of admission here in this one, we'll step away, and when we come back, Larry will have a look at your halftime numbers.
Gaffney Farms, a distributor of Lewis Cattle Oilers, is a proud sponsor of this sports broadcast. As flies develop resistance to ear tags, and as another herd is reinfested with lice during calving time, more cattlemen are recognizing the importance of providing year-long treatment for effective year-long control of parasites.
Spring, summer, fall, and winter, go with Lewis Cattle Oilers from Gaffney Farms. Howard, Linda, and the boys would like to wish all the area athletes good luck.
Sandhill Oil was founded in 1961, and they've enjoyed serving the great communities of the Sandhills ever since. They offer bulk oil and fuel delivery as well as propane delivery. When it comes to Walker lawnmowers, Sandhill Oil is where you should turn for those needs you have. They're built to mow efficiently while leaving a gentle footprint and beautiful cut turf behind. Proud to help sponsor this sports broadcast, Sandhill Oil, with locations in Thedford, Hyannis, and Valentine.
At the Callaway Market, they appreciate their amazing customers who choose to shop local with them. That's why they offer their loyalty program, which has allowed them to give thousands of dollars back to the community. Your friends at Callaway Market invite you to shop their aisles, quality meat counter, and bountiful and beautiful produce section. On Mondays, a senior discount of 10% off is given. Thank you for shopping local from the Callaway Market. Open 8 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday to Saturday and Sundays from 11 till 5.
The Callaway District Hospital, along with the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics, love supporting the community and are happy to be able to help bring you this sports broadcast. The Callaway District Hospital and Medical Clinics delight in serving the area with their public transportation service. Call 308-212-0464 to schedule a ride today. Areas served and destinations requested will be evaluated on a first-come, first-served basis. Cheering on the area athletes from the Callaway District Hospital and the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics.
The staff at South Loup Pharmacy in Callaway is proud to be a sponsor of this sports broadcast. They support all the area athletes and are pleased to be a part of the South Loup Bobcat community. Their pharmacy provides knowledge on what is best for you and your family members. Stop in and talk to them today. South Loup Pharmacy in Callaway, knowing you by name, not just a refill number.
AgriBest Feeds of Callaway is your source for all things ranching. They have what you need as calving comes around, including ear tags, vet supplies, windscreens, go lights, milk replacer, Royal Heat calf warmers, and more. They also carry Powder River and Charter livestock equipment, and their Sweet Pro lick tubs, Fresh Start, and Redmond Salt provide your animals with the outstanding nutrition they need. They carry the top-rated AeroQuip line of chutes and livestock equipment, too, behind the Community Center in Callaway or at 836-2298. AgriBest Feeds of Callaway.
Welcome back to Broken Bow. Boys Championship game has been a good one so far. South Loup leads at 26-22 over the Knights of Sandhills Thedford. With a look at your halftime numbers, here's Larry.
All right, the main question is, are you not entertained? I mean, that's been a fun first half. South Loup getting the edge, though, in the second quarter after trailing 12-8, outscores Sandhills Thedford 18-10 in that second quarter. They're led by Trey Connell. He hit a pair of threes in that second quarter. He leads South Loup with 8 points. Also in the scorebook, 5 points off the bench for Harper Johnson, 4 points for Cash Gracie, 3 points for Dylan Pandorf, and 2 apiece for Rio Redmond, also Crew Watoon, and Joey Salick. For Sandhills Thedford, 8 points for Brady Dahlberg, 6 for Aiden Hall, 4 for Kyle Cox, and 2 apiece for Brady Hakey and Mo Robinson. We take a look at the team stats. Turnovers are almost even. 6 turnovers on the Bobcats, 5 against the Knights. At the free throw line, 3 of 4 so far in the first half for Sandhills Thedford, 0 of 2 for South Loup. Rebounds, they're even, 14 apiece. So again, leading scorers in halftime, 8 for Trey Connell, 8 for Brady Dahlberg, 26-22, South Loup with the lead.
Thriven is proud to support student athletes as they work hard to achieve their goals. When it comes to financial goals, Scott Harvey wants to help you reach them. To create a strategy through insurance, investments, or planning for retirement that reflects your priorities and protects what matters most to you, call Scott Harvey with Thriven Financial at 308-872-2511. Again, we're at the half. Sandhills Thedford trails South Loup 26-22. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll get you set up for the second half on KBBN Radio and Sandhills Express Video.
The Security First Bank of Thedford combines modern banking innovation with that trusted hometown service to ensure every visit there is a good one. They enjoy helping the families, businesses, and ranches of the area reach their financial goals. The Security First Bank is also an avid supporter of high school activities and glad to sponsor this broadcast. Enjoy the game, sponsored in part by the Security First Bank of Thedford. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Have you heard the buzz?
Yeah, it's got to be my neighbor's beehive.
Beehive?
Yeah, it's that new pivot controller from Beehive Ag.
Cool, what's it do?
Your phone becomes your pivot panel. You can control your pivot, pump, in-gun, and it even has GPS and VRI. Breathe new technology into old pivots.
Really? The subscription must be expensive.
No, there is no subscription fee. Contact Rich Reynolds with Rain Dance Repair at 308-870-4455. That's 870-4455.
At Nebraska Owners Insurance Agency, they are committed to building Nebraska's future one family at a time. That starts with the best service when it comes to your family, your belongings, and of course yourself. For auto, home, farm, or health and life free quotes, contact them at their office in Callaway or in Broken Bow. Nebraska Owners Insurance Agency wishes all of our area athletes the very best in competition.
A camera can tell a story. A camera can create lasting memories we treasure forever. Right now's the time to be getting in touch with Bridget at With Love Co. Photography for those warm weather shoots like ranch life, branding, and senior sessions. Bridget is to the moon passionate about these types of sessions, so you can be sure your time in front of her camera is fun, memorable, and exciting. Capturing what you love. With Love Co. Photography. Call 308-645-9073.
Rocks Underground serves Central Nebraska with expertise in water and irrigation services. Need some help? Call Rocky Dockweiler at 870-3457. Rocky salutes the student athletes of the area and all the hard work they put in each and every season and is very proud of the young men and women that live in Central Nebraska. Enjoy this broadcast, brought to you in part by Rocky Dockweiler with Rocks Underground in Oconto.
Lodi Seed Service LLC, your trusted channel seedsman, now serving the Callaway area. They are proud to bring you this sports broadcast. Why choose them? High-quality channel seeds, expertise tailored to your farm, local knowledge paired with global resources, and of course, unmatched customer service. To get on the path to achieving your farming goals or exceeding them, contact Tim Rosentrader, Abe Hinman, or T.R. Anderson with Lodi Seed Services, sponsors of this broadcast.
Welcome back to Broken Bow. He's Larry Cotner. I'm Jeremy Shipe. Summer Yarrington behind the camera. Summer behind the camera for all four of our games today. Larry and I kind of tagging back and forth with play-by-play and color. Thanks so much for being along for these games. This one has certainly been a fun one, and the crowd here has really been enjoying this one. Can't help but think here at the half, Larry, about the injury that we saw occur to Aiden Hall. He's a big-time player for Sandhills Thedford. A lot of the offense and defensive assignments that they put into their offense and defense run through him, and I haven't seen him out here during the warm-ups going into the second half. That's going to be the number one thing for Sandhills Thedford to overcome in the second half, because whenever you have your rotation change, just throws you off that much more without even stepping out onto the floor.
Yeah, and when he went out of the game, he had 6 points in the contest, which at that time led all scorers in the game. And, we talked about the fact Sandhills Thedford does not go real deep into their reserves. Brady Hakey, for the most part, usually is the only player that steps on the court a whole lot in their rotation. Well, now he's having to play as part of the 5. And if they get anybody into foul trouble, which there haven't been very many fouls called, the only player actually with more than one foul is Aiden Hall. So that shouldn't be a factor. But also, though, endurance might play into this if you have to stick with the same 5 guys.
We'll see how it all plays out. 8 minutes up on the clock as we get started here in the second half. South Loup leads it 26-22. Good crowd on hand here in Broken Bow. Good crowd of you watching on the video streams. Gotten a few text messages from several folks out there listening on the radio in some way, shape, or form as well. This one a top 10 matchup according to several different publications across the state, drawing a lot of eyeballs. Cash Gracie, isolation with Kyle Cox, left it short. Kyle did just enough to force the miss. And that's a good start for Sandhills Thetford. Robinson with it in the corner. Cox, now Hakey, near side to Martindale. Mo Robinson near side corner. Drives, shoots, can't get it to go, but a foul going to be called. A block on Joey Salick as Mo Robinson comes up holding his left arm, and that is the last thing Sandhills Thetford needs is for another player to go down, but Mo looks like he's going to shake it off.
I think that might be one of those things where he hit his funny bone that's never funny. You land on that, and it hurts.
And Coach Kristen has got to be thinking, I want you guys to be aggressive, and you don't want to tell anybody to take their foot off the pedal, but you got to stay healthy, and you got to be out there on the court. That's where you're providing the most help for your team as Robinson misses the first.
That foul was on Joey Salick. That's just his first.
Robinson goes through the routine, puts up the second, and rattles that one in. 3-point game. Just 30 seconds gone here in the third quarter. Connell, skip pass over to Paulson. Paulson, a couple of dribbles, threw it away, and Salick skies over the baseline and throws it into the stomach of Dahlberg to save possession for South Loup.
Yeah, that was a great play, and Brady, he's kind of upset with himself that he didn't handle that one or maybe expect it to come his way.
Near side corner, Connell looking down into Salick. That door has been closing extremely quickly. Dahlberg goes around in front. Kyle Cox came around, got a hand on it as well. Goes out of bounds back to the Bobcats. Connell into Paulson, who knocks home a three, and that extends the lead to 6 for South Loup.
And that's the player that's been quiet in this game, and if he starts getting hot, this is going to be very tough for Sandhills Thetford to deal with.
Hakey to try to answer. He knocks it up and in, and we've traded threes here in the third quarter.
Brady hit a big three the other night just before halftime against Twin Loup to really give them a lot of momentum going into the second half.
Connell, the nice hesitation, can't get the free throw line jumper to go. Robinson has it knocked away by Gracie on the pass to Martindale. And that's humongous for Sandhills Thetford to get offense from Hakey. Spots up and good, sure-looking shot. Cox near side. Gives it off to Hakey. Hakey to Robinson, far side corner. Mo bounces it into Dahlberg, can't handle it. Tough pass. Connell comes away with it. Off to Paulson. Paulson goes to the spin, had it knocked away, recovers. Back out to Salick, and now Connell resets. 6:20 to go, third quarter. Bobcats with the basketball, up by 3, 29-26. Pandorf with it to Salick, now far side Connell. Skip pass over to Gracie. Kyle Cox moves the hip, stays in front of him. Pandorf out to Connell. Connell's three, short. Kyle Cox the rebound.
Well, that looked like it was on target, but just a little bit short.
Kyle Cox, top of the key, over to Hakey. Hakey to Mo Robinson in the corner. To Martindale, they swing it around. Now Hakey near side. Cox, Mo Robinson, short corner, found himself in there, scored against Salick. Mo Robinson just kind of snuck along the baseline and scooted right in there.
And once he got down there, he had to muscle his way through to get that bucket.
Cash Gracie, kick out. Pandorf's three, long, rebound, saved by Salick again. Pandorf in the lane, can't get it to go, but a foul called.
Well, I thought that was going to drop for Dylan Pandorf. It just rolled around the rim. That was a nice look.
That was amazing how quickly it went from Salick saving it in to Connell and then a shot in the lane for Pandorf. Just really quick and impressive offense from South Loup.
Mo Robinson gets the foul. That's his second.
Pandorf knocks home the first free throw to make it an even 30 for South Loup. They go up 30-28. Pandorf, a few dribbles, puts it up, can't get it to go. Martindale skies for the rebound against Connell. We approach 5 to go here, third quarter, and ball's on the ground, Good defense over there by Paulson. Causes a tie-up. Martindale kind of got lackadaisical with the pass. It will stay Sandhills Sedford ball, though.
Yeah, Connor Paulson with the good hands to get that knocked loose. And then Mo Robinson, even though he just banged his elbow a little bit ago, dove in there to tie him up.
Robinson in the corner. Holds it up, gets it to Cox. Wow, found him across the lane and on the far block. What a dime from Mo Robinson. Paulson the other way, a three. Can't get it. Dahlberg the rebound. We're tied at 30 here in Bow.
The passing of these two teams has been fantastic.
Kyle Cox out to Hakey. Puts up a three off the front rim. Rebound, Connell. Trey wants to push. Goes around Kyle Cox. Finds Pandorf. Runner in the lane won't go. Rebound, Dahlberg. And Kyle Cox again. The sense of calm for everybody walks it up the floor. Martindale back to Cox. Now Hakey near side wing. Martindale calling for it over on the right wing. It goes to Dahlberg. Now a three up from Hakey. Left it long. Boy, his left to right aim is on cue. Just can't get the right amount of distance. And now Paulson falls down. Hakey pulls away the turnover for Sandhills Sedford.
First turnover of the second half for South Loup, 7th for the game.
Knights have trailed as of late. They've tied it up at 30, looking to take back the lead. They're in the half court. Kyle Cox near wing, skips it over. Martindale, Ross puts it up, can't score it. Rebound Salick, South Loup ball. Connell walks it into the front court. 3:45 to go, third quarter. Tie ball game in the MNAC Boys Championship. Full crowd here in Broken Bow. Paulson into Salick, spins against Dahlberg, puts up the shot, can't get it to go. Rebound Sandhills Sedford. And now Robinson falls on the ground, saves it to Dahlberg. Half the crowd wanted to travel, but no whistle comes. Probably could have been called a foul as Robinson had his legs tangled up. These officials letting these two teams play. Dahlberg free throw line jumper won't go. Rebound Connell. Connell falls to the ground and a travel called this time, and that's going to draw some angst from the folks in blue. Kind of a similar call, but the whistle comes this time.
Connell was hoping to get the foul call, but is called for the traveling violation instead. And as we mentioned, these officials are letting them play. It's made for a pretty fun game.
Martindale on the inbounds hits for three.
That's his first 3 points of the ball game.
Harper Johnson in the front court gives it back to Connell. South Loup basketball, they trail by 3. Martindale knocked down and a charge called. Connell extended the arm ever so slightly, and the foul is called in South Loup. Down 3, all the momentum has swung to their opponent, Sandhills Sedford. 2:56 to go, third quarter. We'll step away and come back after this.
At Norder Supply Incorporated in Callaway, you'll often see them sporting their South Loup Bobcat Blue because they love to support their team. Student athletes work hard both academically and in sports, and Norder Supply is proud to support their dedication by helping bring you this sports broadcast on the radio. Wishing the team the best of luck and saying, "Go Bobcats!" Norder Supply Incorporated in Callaway.
Is your quality of life suffering due to low back and leg pain? Don't let it. Studies have shown that spinal manipulation is a great first method of treatment. Call Dr. Chad Hackle with Backbone of Healthcare at 872-2171 or visit Monday through Friday on South 9th Avenue in Broken Bow. Thank you to Backbone of Healthcare for sponsoring this sports broadcast.
Well, the other night we talked about Ross Martindale and the defensive job he did in the second half against Quincy Riker of Twin Loup. He has drawn the assignment tonight of working against Trey Connell and has done pretty good. Trey's still getting his points.
Hakey now in the corner to Robinson. Kyle Cox near wing. Over to Martindale. Now Hakey and Robinson in the far corner. Sandhills Sedford being methodical, moving it around the outside. Mo Robinson searching for room, finds it, going baseline, and he's pumped up, and everyone in black and green is. What a find inside by Mo Robinson, who laid it up for 2.
He's got 7 points, 5 in this quarter.
Back the other way, Cash Gracie cut off. Watoon thought about the 3, skips it over to Johnson, somehow gets through the outstretched arm of Hakey. Johnson back in the corner on the feed from Connell, way off, didn't draw iron, Sandhills Thetford looks to continue this momentum up 35-30. Kyle Cox over to Hakey. Now in the corner, Mo Robinson. Mo, the deadly from that corner, not so much shooting it from there, but attacking from there. Now Brady Hakey near wing, skips it over to Kyle Cox. Kyle dribbles in, Johnson cuts him off. Backs it out, loses the dribble. Mo Robinson in the corner again. Martindale uses the bounce. Brady Hakey, now Cox. Cox drives in, 4 Bobcats meet him. He still turns. Nice cut by Mo Robinson, who lays it up and in. That young man is having one heck of a game.
And that was created by the fact that Kyle Cox, with double and triple team coverage, was able to keep a possession of the ball.
Back the other way, Rio Raymond puts it up and in over the outstretched arms of Brady Dahlberg.
And that was a big answer for South Loup. They needed that one. It had been a 9-0 run up to that point.
Sandhills Thetford back in the half court, leading it 37-32, inside a minute to go, third quarter. Kyle Cox backs it out over the double B logo here in Broken Bow. Brady Hakey, high post. I don't know how that got through. Going glasses, Brady Dahlberg put it in like he does it every single day in his sleep. And it's back to a 7-point game.
First player in this game in double figures. He's got 10.
Cash Gracie goes to the far side, leaves it for Johnson. Harper, pull up from 10. Can't get the roll over the rim. Fight for the rebound. Big collision down low. And it will be Sandhills Thetford basketball. They call it off Rio Raymond.
Well, we'll see if Sandhills Thetford, with this 7-point advantage, will just milk the clock here for the final 20-some seconds.
20 seconds left as Cox steps into the front court. Off to Martindale, far wing. Johnson, tough defense on him, leaves it for Robinson. Mo, one dribble, has it picked off by Connell. Was trying to get it to Hakey. Connell goes coast to coast, missed the lay-in. Kyle Cox the other way, 4 seconds. Dahlberg, the leak out, lays it up and in as the third quarter closes. Sandhills Thetford 41, South Loup 32. All the momentum on the side of the Knights as we head to the fourth quarter of the MNAC Boys Championship 2024.
State Insurance of Arnold, they're proud to say that they can offer you choices. Those choices save you money. They can offer you a variety of choices because they are independent agents. First State Insurance is cheering on the Bobcats all the way. Call Becky or Taylor at 848-2522 to set up an appointment with First State Insurance of Arnold. Proud supporters of the South Loup Bobcat coaches and players who work so hard.
When you need to get some work done, you want to get it done with quality materials and tools. That's what you'll find at Thetford Lumber. It all starts with the red tools from Milwaukee, a name that means quality and durability. Thetford Lumber also offers a full line of fencing goods, lumber, hardware, and paint. Whether you know what you need to complete your project or you're looking for a helpful partner in taking the first steps, Thetford Lumber is excited to see you through their doors. Thetford Lumber, Main Street in Thetford, proud to support the Knights and all our area student athletes.
Well, Larry, coming out of halftime, seeing that Aiden Hall was out for Sandhills Thetford, our question was who's going to step up for Sandhills Thetford? Well, how about the answer to that being everybody? This has just been amazing effort, and now a turnover almost happens for South Loup out of the gate. Kyle Cox can't save it in, though.
Yeah, and we will not see Aiden Hall. He is over on the bench in street clothes now, and so he will not be back into this game. That was a 19-6 third quarter for Sandhills Thetford, and I think I said a 9-0 run at one point, but I think it was a 12-0 run at one point for the Knights.
Connell left to right, backs it out at the top of the key. Robinson picks him up, no look pass over to Paulson. 3 from the side, can't get it to go, tracks down his miss. Connor Paulson backs it out of there. Thought about pulling it again, and it's knocked out of there. Good defense by Hakey over there, who's filled in well off of the bench as the 6th man.
Nobody in foul trouble on either team.
Up top, Pandorf goes near side to Connell. Martindale D'ing him up. They get it into Salick. Salick blocked by Dahlberg, but a foul going to be called. And Dahlberg nods ahead in agreement.
He got a lot of ball on that, but I think he got him with a lot of body up front to kind of turn him a little bit. That's the second one on Brady Dahlberg.
Trey Connell could not miss from 3 in the win over Sandhills Valley in the semifinal. Haven't seen him shoot it from there much, let alone much at all. He had 23 in that game. Cash Gracie had 17. The Knights defense has really shut those two down.
Connell had 2 3-pointers in the second quarter. He's got 8 points in the game, but hasn't scored since.
Joey Salick goes 0 for 2 from the line. Pandorf got the rebound, but gets called for going through the player in front of him. Foul on him, his first. It'll be Knights basketball.
Well, and right now, Sandhills Thetford, they're going to be in no hurry. Already, trying to play with just 5 people for the most part. They want to keep the pace low.
Paulson almost gets the turnover. Kyle Cox saves it. Kyle out to Martindale. A 3 off to the side. Couldn't get it. And Kyle Cox tried to fly in there and save it. Couldn't do so.
Tell you what, these teams on both ends are going after it. They are just giving up their bodies for everything.
I think about the only seats available in this place are right up here next to you and me. You could probably fit about another 40 people in here. All the other stands are full elsewhere here in Broken Bow. Connell faked the 3, pulls up from the free throw line, can't get it to go. Kyle Cox the rebound. He'll walk it up. 9-point lead for Sandhills Thetford. The 2 seed here in the boys tournament of the MNAC. Their opponent trails by 9, the 1-seeded South Loup Bobcats. Kyle Cox with it, top of the key. Ball above the head, over to Hakey. Now in the corner, Mo Robinson. Pandorf out on him. Into Dahlberg. Dahlberg, nice move inside, lays it up and in. Nice isolation, and Brady nods ahead coming back. It's an 11-point lead now for Sandhills Thetford. 6:12 to go, fourth quarter. Timeout on the floor. We'll step away as well.
Boom, bang. All sounds you never want to hear coming from your vehicle. A1 Auto Repair in Arnold is prepared to fix or prevent those sounds. If you're in need of auto and light truck service and repair, give Josh a call, 848-2542. That's 848-2542. It all starts with diagnosing the problem, then working to get you back on the road quickly with a vehicle you can depend on. A1 Auto Service in Arnold, proud sponsors of this broadcast and high school sports.
Mills Hardware is proud to support the local athletes. From painting to tools, sporting goods to office supplies, Mills Hardware is the place to go. Always remember, if they don't have it, they will try to get it for you. They have 155 different suppliers that they work with and offer services like hunting, fishing, and park permits, key making, and more. They thank you for your continued patronage of their store. You're very important to them. Thank you from the Mills Hardware and Feed team.
6 minutes and 12 seconds before we determine a champion here in the boys MNAC. South Loup trying to repeat. Sandhills Thetford trying to improve on their third place finish in 2023. Pandorf near side up to Gracie. Gracie right to left. Dahlberg out on him. Cut off in the short corner up to Pandorf. Sandhills Thetford's defense not allowing much for South Loup. Trey Connell lost the basketball, tracked it down, gets it into Salick. Salick fouled by Kyle Cox, who gives up some height and a significant amount of weight to big Joey Salick down in there.
I think that's just his second. That is his second team foul.
Connell tries to get it into Gracie, and Dahlberg just sold out for it, dove in front of it, but palmed the basketball on the baseline. The amount of hustle being shown by these two teams, it just makes sense for it being a championship game. These are two hard-working squads.
I was just about to say another player to the floor.
Connell three-pointer, can't get it to go. Dahlberg the rebound. Kyle Cox into the front court, near side to Hakey. Brady Hakey up to Martindale, almost picking it off was Paulson. Martindale met the pass, otherwise that would have been a turnover. Dahlberg near side to Hakey. Hakey to Robinson, left wing. Robinson gathers, jump stop, looked at the rim, cut off by Gracie. Far side, Brady Hakey. Hakey hasn't used the bounce yet. 5-second count starts. He dribbles away from it. Kyle Cox dribbling through defenders. Lost it in the lane, picks it up. Throws it from his knees to Mo Robinson. And a timeout call by Coach Kristen. And if anything, for Kristen to complain to the official about the lack of calls coming on this end of the floor. A very physical game, though, both ways, Larry. I think if you kind of start to have that argument one way, the argument could certainly be had the other way. It's kind of been called pretty evenly. I think the officials realize these are two teams that really want to duke it out here in the championship. They're letting them play quite a bit, and as more time ticks off the clock and the Bobcats try to get back into this one, it's only going to ramp up in intensity, and the jeers for calls are only going to get louder.
You know, there's a reason why both these teams beat everybody else in football last fall, but the other team and they each beat each other once and lost to each other once. But the reason they beat everybody else because of their physicality, and we're seeing that on display here in the basketball championship.
Yeah, you mentioned the two football games. Obviously, a regular season game in Arnold had South Loup winning that game over Sandhills Sedford. They met again in the semifinals of the championship bracket. That was a game in Dunning that Sandhills Sedford won. Many people across the state kind of considered that to be the championship matchup in the semifinal. You could debate either way on that. Obviously, two very good teams, both from the area, very familiar with each other. So they split those games. Kind of makes sense. They're meeting on a neutral site here for a conference championship in basketball. Dahlberg with it up top. His team enjoying an 11-point lead. Mo Robinson with the bounce, holds it up. Gracie comes out on him, hands it off to Cox. Cox drives inside, cut off, foul called. And that's going to be whistled on Connell.
That'll just be his second foul. That's also just the second team foul. South Loup still has a chance to get back in this. There's plenty of time, 4:34. We've seen them light it up before.
The lob to Dahlberg. Dahlberg shoots over Joey Salick and scores two.
Did a great job of pump faking without moving that pivot foot.
South Loup needs a score. Trey Connell faked the three, no look, out to Paulson, puts up the three, off the rim, and the misses continue for South Loup. Mo Robinson ahead. Martindale, jump stop, puts it up, can't get it to go. Rebound, Hakey, put back, doesn't go. Pandorf the rebound for the Bobcats. 45-32. Connell pull up three, misses everything. And that just kind of deflates things a little bit more for South Loup. They need scores, and a Connell three-pointer is as good a look as any, but misses it all.
Still looking for his first points of the second half.
Connell drops back on defense. Cash Gracie and him try to double-team Kyle Cox. He passes out of it. Cox near side. Surveys, now dribbles around. Salick runs back into the lane. Hakey with it far side. Pandorf picks him up. Right on the double B logos. Kyle Cox near side. Connell picks him up. Pandorf comes and helps and commits the reach-in foul.
And he'll become the first player. I think they may have given that one to Connor Paulson. Yep, that'll be his second.
And a timeout is taken on the floor. With every second that ticks by, it's going to become harder and harder for South Loup to get back into this one. Sandhills Sedford leads it 45-32. It's the boys' MNAC championship on KBBN Radio.
Consolidated Companies is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on their students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on local school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, look for them now on Facebook, facebook.com/Consolidated Companies.
Out of the timeout, game reset. It'll be Sandhills Sedford basketball. Possession arrow also points towards the Knights. Add to that their 45-32 lead, and they couldn't be in a better position. Dahlberg had it on the block, decided not to go up against Cash Gracie. Sandhills Thetford will look to burn more clock. Dahlberg with it, hands it off to Cox between the rings. Salick and Trey Connell push him into the backcourt, and an over and back called as they never touched the basketball. Just what the doctor ordered for South Loup. They get a turnover. Now they need to capitalize offensively.
Well, and that's exactly what South Loup needed to do out of that timeout, was intensify the pressure. But now the clock is their enemy. They're going to have to get points on the offensive end after making those defensive stops.
13-point lead, and Connell throws it away. Cox intercepts it. Cox comes up the near sideline, stepped on the sideline, and turns it right back over to South Loup.
Brady Dahlberg going to bring in his troops. They're going to talk a little bit and say, slow it down a little bit. Don't get too carried away trying to get into a fast pace.
The clock is their friend. It is a big enemy of South Loup. Cash Gracie walks forward, takes the three, can't get the roll. Rebound, Wattoon ripped away from Dahlberg. They call a jump ball on the near side block. And I think when you consider everything there, not a bad call. Bobcat fans wanted the over the back on Dahlberg, but he's just so much taller. He just had that angle. Knights basketball, possession arrow. Next time, we'll go to South Loup. Robinson in the front court, right on the Double B logo here in Broken Bow. Signed to the 2024 MNAC Championships. Robinson, double teamed, puts it on the floor, and a timeout called by Sandhills Thetford. Clock continues to move here in the fourth quarter. It sits at 2:29. Sandhills Thetford, the 2 seed, leading the 1 seed. South Loup, 45-32.
Ewald's Grocery is your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. Everyone at Ewald's Grocery takes pride in their community, and they appreciate your business. With over 80 years of business, they're honored and privileged to serve the local community. They're big supporters of the Sandhills Thetford Knights and love every opportunity they get to cheer on their hard work and dedication. Ewald's Grocery in Thetford, sponsors of this sports broadcast.
Badgley Well Service in Oconto is proud to sponsor this high school sports broadcast, featuring some of our awesome student athletes right here in central Nebraska. Cliff and his team at Badgley Well are always on call at 858-4409. From domestic to stock wells, call Badgley Well Service of Oconto. They have the experience to get the job done right. Call Badgley Well Service of Oconto when water is the goal. Badgley Well is happy to help bring you this sports broadcast.
Welcome back to Broken Bow. I'm sure not going to be our final timeout before this one goes final. But Larry, the Bobcats need turnovers and they need scores right now.
And they're going to have to foul pretty soon here too.
Martindale had it knocked away, recovered it, went up for a wide open layup, and now Wattoon almost traveled. Connell into the front court, off to Cash Gracie. Harper Johnson, wide open corner three, can't get it to go. And South Loup can't even buy a bucket on these wide open shots. Kyle Cox stopped just in front of the timeline, now brings it forward. Skips it over to Hakey. Dahlberg, wide open in the lane, lets the defense go by and scores 2 more.
18 points for the big guy.
Trey Connell into the front court. Trey, pull-up three-pointer. It's reached that point. Off the front of the rim, bounces there twice and won't fall. Dahlberg the rebound. Mo Robinson into the front court, goes all the way. Big collision, charge. Trey Connell good at drawing those charges, and Mo Robinson not really out of control, but just went straight through him. And you see Coach Kristen on the far side saying, how about a jump stop there, young man?
Yeah, and as I say, Trey Connell, he didn't move. I mean, he was there, he was steady and stayed stationary for a long time.
1:30 to go, fourth quarter. 15 points the lead for Sandhills Thetford, and a foul going to be called on Hakey.
And that doesn't hurt because you don't put them to the line now. The next foul will put South Loup to the free throw line.
And that's the last thing Sandhills Thetford wants to do, is stop the clock and allow South Loup opportunities at points. Connell, Mo Robinson sold out for that one, and then he crab crawled across the ground to try to grab it before it went out of bounds. That entry pass looked like it was a gimme from Connell into Johnson, but Mo Robinson said, nuh-uh. Connell far side, minute 20. Connell, floater from 10, got it to go, and one. Trey Connell trying to will his team back into this one with the and one opportunity.
Yeah, and that was huge right there. They had to get a bucket. It's still not very much time left with a minute 20, but you get this free throw and you put a lot of pressure on. You've got it at 12. You got to force a quick turnover.
Connell goes through the routine, spins the basketball, puts it up, left it short. Dahlberg the rebound. Big rebounding and scoring night for Brady Dahlberg. Gives it off to Mo Robinson. Paulson comes out, applies pressure on him. Now in the front court, Dahlberg holds it up top. Dahlberg, one bounce, gives it off to Kyle Cox. Kyle swims through everybody, goes glass, can't score it. Fight for the rebound, Martindale pulls it down and brings it out. Under a minute to go, and Sandhills Thedford is looking like they're going to take the MNAC championship. Third place last year. Mo Robinson hounded by Watoon. And a timeout taken, Sandhills Thedford. And the fist pumps are seen by everyone in green and black. 43 and change left on the fourth quarter clock. Knights lead it 47-34.
Lane Chesley and his crew at Design Homes of Callaway are proud to help bring you this sports broadcast. Design Homes can help you with remodeling or any commercial or residential building construction. Just call Lane at 308-991-0870 to get started. Don't let that awesome project you have on your mind be a point of stress. Call Design Homes, proud sponsors of this sports broadcast.
Well, in last year's third place game, Larry, Brady Dahlberg had 19 points, but I'm sure he would tell you he's so much more excited to have a performance like this in a championship game.
He's got 18 points in all 6 of their fourth quarter points in this period.
Mo Robinson in the backcourt, reverses court, brings it into the front court. Double team, gets it out to Kyle Cox. Kyle lost it, now gets it off to Martindale. Ross, hounded, gives it off to Robinson, but is fouled by Paulson before doing so. And with 30 seconds even on the clock, the Knights will inbound it on the far side, and the next foul will send Sandhills Thedford to the line. Kyle Cox cuts to the board and scores it. A little bit of icing on the cake for Sandhills Thedford here in this championship game. Connell, a deep three-pointer. Well, of course, that one goes. All the ones up on the line haven't gone. That one was as deep as any he'd shot. It's 49-37, and now Connell knocks the ball out of bounds on the inbounds.
Just 12 seconds remaining.
Sandhills Thedford gets it into Brady Dahlberg. Dahlberg holds it up. Sandhills Thedford has to get into the front court. Now Paulson is whistled for the foul, and Brady Dahlberg pumping up the Knights faithful as he walks up to the front court to shoot his free throws. He can tie or eclipse what he scored in the third place game last year in the MNAC tournament. Dahlberg, a couple of dribbles, puts it up and scores his 19th point. Brady gives it a spin, puts it up, pure as ever, makes it an even 20. Deep three-pointer, Connell can't get it to go in. Watoon, the offensive rebound, can't get it to follow. Puts another one up at the buzzer. We'll see if they count that one. They did. 51-39 is your final score. Sandhills Thedford, your 2024 Boys MNAC champions. We'll take a break. When we come back, Larry will have a look at the final numbers, and then we'll transition to the girls championship. Should be a fun one as well between Sandhills Thedford and Brady. You're listening to Central Nebraska's Sports Source, KCNI, KBBN Radio, as well as Sandhills Express Video.
You've been to them, the bars, taverns, and grills that are exactly like the next. Not at Henry's Callaway Bar. They offer a bar experience unlike any other. Try one of Henry's fresh handcrafted drinks or kick back for a beer with friends. If it's an appetite you're bringing with your thirst, look to their amazing homemade pizzas to fill you up, available to dine in or carry out. Call 308-836-4484. A slice of lime and a good time await you at Henry's Bar in Callaway, the oasis in the middle of Nebraska.
Eggleston Oil keeps the Oconto community on the go with full service at the gas pumps. They treat every customer with a smile and often some lively conversation. Their shop provides automotive repairs as well as tire service. Eggleston Oil keeps the local farms moving with fast, reliable, on-the-farm fuel delivery. They also help with a variety of local fundraisers too. Supporting radio coverage of high school sports is yet another way they show that all-important community involvement at Eggleston Oil of Oconto.
Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thetford would like to take this opportunity to salute all of the student athletes in the area for working hard to prepare for every contest of the season. Through all the hard work and determination you show, you are setting a foundation for a successful future after high school. Good work from Midwest Partitions, delivering expertise, efficiency, and execution. Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thetford.
Custer County Theaters in Oconto are always ready to help serve you. Manager Michelle Pearson and her team are there to answer any questions you may have. The question they enjoy answering most is how they can best help you. Give them a call today, 308-858-4455. They are ready to feed your cattle. Custer County Theaters in Oconto, there for their customers, ready to serve you, and proud to support the South Loop Bobcats.
Happy New Year from your local appliance, grill, griddle, and much more connection. Lines Appliance in Broken Bow. Go check out the snow blowers on hand. Buy now so you're ready when the snow falls. Then after you clear the snow, head inside and warm up with a space heater that you bought at Lines. Great deals are marked on Pit Boss griddles right now as well. Brent is feeling the pressure from Whirlpool to raise his prices, but he's standing strong as your local store. In-stock inventory prices are at a level that you've got to check out. Lines Appliance, Broken Bow.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by Anthem Coffee in Thetford. We all have our passions. For them, it's coffee. You'll taste it with every sip. Thomas Rhett said it best. Everybody has a small town anthem. Everybody's got a story to tell. At Anthem Coffee in Thetford, share your stories and memories with friends and family over a cup of coffee, a smoothie, protein drink, tea, or one of their delicious breakfast or lunch sandwiches, scones, oatmeal, panini, soups, and more. Open Monday to Friday, 7 to 4, and Saturdays, 8 until 2. Anthem Coffee in Thetford.
In basketball, going cold isn't a good thing. But at Dairy Queen in Broken Bow, it's just the opposite. A cold treat will always make you smile, no matter the time of year. Visit them today for a signature blizzard, a dilly bar, ice cream cake, or one of several other chilly treats. Treat yourself to something amazing today, only at Broken Bow DQ, where happy tastes good. Proud sponsors of high school sports in this broadcast.
Delicious food, ice-cold drinks, and a fun time with friends and family await you on Main Street in Callaway at Shotgun Annie's Saloon and Grill. They're open each day starting at 11, just closed Mondays and Tuesdays. Their Mexican menu is available every single day now. And wear your lucky socks and give Keno a try when you're in. Proud to support this sports broadcast featuring our local student athletes. Shotgun Annie's Saloon and Grill in Callaway.
Gaffney Farms, a distributor of Lewis Cattle Oilers, is a proud sponsor of this sports broadcast. As flies develop resistance to ear tags and as another herd is reinfested with lice during calving time, more cattlemen are recognizing the importance of providing year-long treatment for effective year-long control of parasites. Spring, summer, fall, and winter, go with Lewis Cattle Oilers from Gaffney Farms. Howard, Linda, and the boys would like to wish all the area athletes good luck.
Welcome back to Broken Bow as we've gone final in the boys championship game, and as is customary, they cut down the nets, and now all the pressure is on the folks from Broken Bow here to restring those nets and get us set for the girls championship. So that gives us time to recap the numbers And with those, here's Larry.
Sandhills Thedford finished this game on a 26-9 run. They were trailing at one point 30-25. They trailed at halftime 26-22, but they really put it together in the second half. One man down, and it was just quite a comeback for them, and then they took charge. They were led here by Brady Dahlberg, the 6'5 senior, 20 game-high points in this one. He's the only Sandhills Thedford Knight that was in double figures. 9 points for Mo Robinson, 8 for Kyle Cox, 6 for Aiden Hall before he got hurt, 5 points in the game for Brady Hakey off the bench, and 3 for Ross Martindale. For South Loup, they only have one player in double figures as well. That was Trey Connell. Trey had a pretty good second quarter, and he hit a two-pointer and a three-pointer in the fourth to lead South Loup with 13 points. Also in the scoring column, 5 for Harper Johnson off the bench with 4 points apiece. It was Connor Paulson, also Cash Gracie. Check that, it was Dylan Pandorf, Cash Gracie, Rio Raymond, and Crew Watoon. 2 points on the evening for Joey Salick and 3 for Connor Paulson. So once again, and when we take a look at the team stats, South Loup 10 turnovers, 9 whistled against Sandhills Thedford. 23-30 on the rebounds. That was an edge that belonged to Sandhills Thedford. And also the Knights did a much better job at the charity stripe. 6 of 8 for the ball game, 1 of 7 for the Bobcats. So again, your leading scorers, Brady Dahlberg with 20 points, leading all scorers for Sandhills Thedford, 13 to lead the way for Trey Connell. Final score, 51-39. Sandhills Thedford is your boys' MNAC champion for 2024.
All right, thank you very much, Larry. And that gets us set up as they're just about done getting that second of the nets installed. That would mean the warm-ups will start here for the girls' championship, which will also have the Sandhills Thedford Knights, and Brady will be facing them. As we start that broadcast, we want to thank the sponsors bringing it to you. They include A to Z Lawn Pro, Trotter Service, Melham Medical Center, Sargent Irrigation, Geared for Sports, Team Physical Therapy, Mead Lumber, Agland ATV, Grocery Cart, Custer Federal State Bank, Shelter Insurance, Arrow Seed, Rods Body and Paint, and Nebraska State Bank. Thank you as well to Gaffney Farms, Dairy Queen Broken Bow, Anthem Coffee, Midwest Partitions, Security First Bank, With Love Co. Photography, Ewalt's Grocery, Sandhill Oil, Thedford Lumber, and Consolidated. You'll also hear during this broadcast sponsorship from Klang Financial, Backbone of Healthcare, 4 County Heating and Air, and Thrivent Financial. We'll hear from a few of those sponsors when we come back. We'll get you set up for this broadcast between Sandhills Thedford and Brady on KBBN Radio and Sandhills Express Video.
Consolidated Companies is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on their students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on local school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, look for them now on Facebook, facebook.com/Consolidated Companies.
When you need to get some work done, you want to get it done with quality materials and tools. That's what you'll find at Thedford Lumber. It all starts with the red tools from Milwaukee, a name that means quality and durability. Thedford Lumber also offers a full line of fencing goods, lumber, hardware, and paint. Whether you know what you need to complete your project or you're looking for a helpful partner in taking the first steps, Thedford Lumber is excited to see you through their doors. Thedford Lumber, Main Street in Thedford, proud to support the Knights and all our area student athletes.
Sandhill Oil was founded in 1961, and they've enjoyed serving the great communities of the Sandhills ever since. They offer bulk oil and fuel delivery as well as propane delivery. When it comes to Walker lawnmowers, Sandhill Oil is where you should turn for those needs you have. They're built to mow efficiently while leaving a gentle footprint and beautiful cut turf behind. Proud to help sponsor this sports broadcast, Sandhill Oil, with locations in Thedford, Hyannis, and Valentine.
Ewald's Grocery is your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. Everyone at Ewald's Grocery takes pride in their community, and they appreciate your business. With over 80 years of business, they're honored and privileged to serve the local community. They're big supporters of the Sandhills Thetford Knights and love every opportunity they get to cheer on their hard work and dedication. Ewald's Grocery in Thetford, sponsors of this sports broadcast.
A camera can tell a story. A camera can create lasting memories we treasure forever. Right now's the time to be getting in touch with Bridget at With Love Co. Photography for those warm weather shoots like ranch life, branding, and senior sessions. Bridget is to the moon passionate about these types of sessions, so you can be sure your time in front of her camera is fun, memorable, and exciting. Capturing what you love. With Love Co. Photography. Call 308-645-9073.
The Security First Bank of Thetford combines modern banking innovation with that trusted hometown service to ensure every visit there is a good one. They enjoy helping the families, businesses, and ranches of the area reach their financial goals. The Security First Bank is also an avid supporter of high school activities and glad to sponsor this broadcast. Enjoy the game, sponsored in part by the Security First Bank of Thetford. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back to Broken Bow. Warm-ups underway as we get set for the championship game. On the girls' side of the bracket, Sandhills, Thetford, and Brady going to face off for that championship. We're about 17 minutes away from that one. Those of you watching the video stream will notice at the top right-hand part of your screen, we've got a new set of sponsors bringing you this broadcast. Thank you so much to those sponsors for doing just that, and we want to thank those sponsors as we get this broadcast started. They include Thetford Lumber, Security First Bank, Midwest Partitions, With Love Co. Photography, Anthem Coffee, Palmer Monument, Grocery Cart, Agland ATV, Nebraska State Bank, Insurance of the Heartland, Meat Lumber Broken Bow, Culligan, Broken Bow Livestock, Lions Appliance, Callaway District Hospital, Agribest Feeds, Sandhills Custom Creations, Custer Public Power District, Cattleman's Cut, BD Broken Bow, and Gibbons Seed. Welcome Larry Kottner back into the broadcast area as we get set up for this girls' championship game. Larry, let's talk about how these two teams match up. Obviously, Sandhills Thetford, the number 1 seed, 14-3 on the season, top 10 ranked by many publications across the state. They're kind of a powerhouse, and they're playing like it lately.
Yeah, and the only teams that have beaten them are powerhouses themselves. You know, they've lost a top-notch competition in Sumner, Eddyville, Miller, Maywood, Hayes Center, as well as Shelton, all teams with double-digit wins. And for Brady, you know, this is they hadn't been to the finals. We talked a little bit about this the other night. They held on. They did a good job. It's a young team that's going to have to go up against a very experienced and very tough high-low combination in Sandhills Thetford with Dale Hakey and Laney Dahlberg up at the high post.
You take a look at Sandhills Thetford. They've only beaten 2 teams above 500. As Larry mentioned, the teams they played above 500 are pretty darn good themselves. Those 2 teams were 9-6 North Central back on December 9th, 9-8 Ogallala back on December 21st. So you take into account that and the fact that Brady is 10-7. This makes this a very big game for Sandhills Thetford. Brady, this would be their first win over an above 500 team if they were to come out with the MNAC championship here today. It's kind of been tough sledding at times for Brady, but a sign of a good team that's kind of should be comfortable with where they're at is getting wins over those teams below 500 that you're expected to win, and Brady has done that this season.
Well, and for both these teams, sub-district and district positioning is going to be very important. These are the kind of games you need to win to improve your chances of maybe being at home in a district final. And, I know people shouldn't look ahead. And I'll tell you, the coaches say they don't, but they do. They look at that a little bit and they go, this is a game we need to win. And both these coaches know that this is a contest that if they win, it's going to improve their standings come February.
We'll step away again. When we come back, we'll continue to get you set up for this girls' championship MNAC action between Sandhills Thetford and Brady.
West Partitions Incorporated in Thetford would like to take this opportunity to salute all of the student athletes in the area for working hard to prepare for every contest of the season. Through all the hard work and determination you show, you are setting a foundation for a successful future after high school. Good work from Midwest Partitions, delivering expertise, efficiency, and execution. Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thetford. This broadcast is brought to you in part by Anthem Coffee in Thetford. We all have our passions. For them, it's coffee. You'll taste it with every sip. Thomas Rhett said it best. Everybody has a small town anthem. Everybody's got a story to tell. At Anthem Coffee in Thetford, share your stories and memories with friends and family over a cup of coffee, a smoothie, protein drink, tea, or one of their delicious breakfast or lunch sandwiches, scones, oatmeal, panini, soups, and more. Open Monday to Friday, 7 to 4, and Saturdays, 8 until 2. Anthem Coffee in Thetford.
In basketball, going cold isn't a good thing. But at Dairy Queen in Broken Bow, it's just the opposite. A cold treat will always make you smile, no matter the time of year. Visit them today for a signature blizzard, a dilly bar, ice cream cake, or one of several other chilly treats. Treat yourself to something amazing today, only at Broken Bow DQ, where happy tastes good. Proud sponsors of high school sports in this broadcast.
Gaffney Farms, a distributor of Lewis Cattle Oilers, is a proud sponsor of this sports broadcast. As flies develop resistance to ear tags and as another herd is reinfested with lice during calving time, more cattlemen are recognizing the importance of providing year-long treatment for effective year-long control of parasites. Spring, summer, fall, and winter, go with Lewis Cattle Oilers from Gaffney Farms. Howard, Linda, and the boys would like to wish all the area athletes good luck.
Trotter Incorporated is happy to bring you this broadcast of high school sports. At Trotters, they're happy to support all the youth in the area, not only in sports, but in all of their extracurricular activities. A balance of school and activities will prepare them to balance their lives in the future, and Trotter Incorporated commends them for all of their hard work. They're proud of all of the area athletes and are excited to help bring you this sports broadcast. Trotter Incorporated.
We've got spirit, yes we do. We've got spirit, how about you?
Here at Nebraska State Bank, we've got school spirit. Introducing mascot debit cards from Nebraska State Bank. Now you can go to your local NSB branch and request a new debit card for your favorite high school team. The Broken Bow Indians, South Loup Bobcats, or Anselmo-Merna debit cards are available by instant issue. You'll only pay $10, and the entire amount will be passed along to your school. It's a win-win situation, right? Take your school pride to the next level at Nebraska State Bank and Trust. Member FDIC.
When your car gets dented, dinged, smashed, or smacked, the last thing you should have to worry about is it being in the right hands to get it fixed. When you choose Rod's Body and Paint in Broken Bow, your vehicle will leave their shop looking great. Don't forget, Rod can also help you with those windshield chips. Take care of them before they get worse and cost you more money. If your windshield already needs replaced, they can do that too. Rod's Body and Paint on the curb, west of Broken Bow.
Cattle producers, AeroSeed is your one-stop shop for power fencing needs. AeroSeed has all the supplies, including high tensile wire, posts, insulators, and energizers to build or replace a solar, electric, or battery-operated system. They offer products from Gallagher, the most practical, affordable, and dependable range of animal management systems on the market. Should anything ever go wrong with your Gallagher Energizer, you won't have to send it off somewhere to be repaired. Most often it can be repaired right at AeroSeed. Get your Gallagher power fence and supplies from AeroSeed on North 10th Avenue, Broken Bow.
Welcome back to Broken Bow as we get set for Sandhills, Sedford, and Brady, our second of the two championship games, also between the 1 and 2 seeds. Sandhills, Sedford in this matchup is the 1 seed, whereas in the boys' contest, they were the 2 seed. Let's take a look at how these two teams got here, Larry. For Brady, their quarterfinals, they beat number 7 South Loup handily 41-27. But in the semifinals, that was a game that was the definition of hold on to win, as they won 32-30, and feels like Arthur County was right on their hip the entire way down until the final buzzer.
And in that opener against South Loup, they had to pull away in the fourth quarter in that game on their home court. And then, the other night, Brady just kept hanging on and hanging on. Arthur County was putting the pressure. It had a a shot to tie late in the game but couldn't get it to go, and Brady was able to hang on and get the victory in that one. For Sandhills Thedford, they've just been pretty dominant in both these matches so far. You know, when you take a look at what they've done, they won 61-12 in their first game, 55-37 over Anselmo-Merna in the semifinals. The Lady Coyotes ended up as the third-place team with the win earlier today against Arthur County. So they have just been the dominant team, and they're going to be the ones that are going to be favored here tonight. But Brady, it's a young team. They're well coached, and this is a team that's up and coming, and they're going to be up for the challenge.
Well, you talk about Brady. They didn't have any double-digit scores. They were led by Steinecke with 9, but that's something that could be a knock, but it also could be a plus because you didn't have anybody that really went out of the gates and outscored everybody else on the team. They can kind of find scoring in a lot of different ways. You look on the other side, the semifinals was a humongous game for Dale Hakey, and Anselmo-Merna just did not have an answer for her. When she went to the free throw line, she was 8 of 11 for there, scored 25 points for Sandhills Thedford. I'm sure they would love to have another big game out of Dale Hakey down low.
Oh, and they pass the ball so well, especially when they get that high-low game. If they can get it to that high post for Lainey Dahlberg, a lot of times it's a good quick look down low to Dale Hakey. And, you know, we just watched Brady Dahlberg and how he can get into that position on the blocks. Dale Hakey does the same thing for the girls team.
All about positioning, but the size doesn't hurt either.
No.
Under 7 minutes to go until we start this championship game. Larry will have the call of that one for you. We'll take one more break. When we come back, the starting lineups headed your direction on KBBN Radio.
Today is the day. After countless hours of research, cutting back expenses, and 9 months of anxiously waiting for her, today is the day you finally bring home your new car. It's also the day to protect her with an auto policy from Shelter Insurance. Our policies are competitively priced and include new car replacement coverage if anything were to happen to your new baby.
Contact your local Shelter Insurance agents, Brent Custer or Seth Pearson in Broken Bow.
Custer Federal has been helping customers acquire new and or improve existing homes for over 90 years. We are excited to have the opportunity to help you finance your home purchase, improvement, or refinance. Whether it is move-in ready or a fixer-upper, we have mortgage experts who are up to speed on all types of financial solutions. We will work with you from application to closing to make the process as easy as possible. Get the keys to your dream home with Custer Federal, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
The Grocery Cart is proud to bring you this sports broadcast. The case is always full of delicious food you can have right away, or talk to the staff about your upcoming event and they'll make food for you. There's a wide selection of salads, and don't forget Chester's chicken buckets and strips. If the occasion calls for a cake, you can have it decorated how you'd like. Call the GK Deli at 872-2206 or stop by inside the Grocery Cart in Broken Bow.
Agland Day TV would like to acknowledge all the local athletes and coaches from our area. We are proud of the athletes for the sportsmanship, hard work, and dedication that they put into each season. Agland Day TV knows all about working hard and playing hard, just like a Polaris. Best of luck to all the local teams from Agland Day TV, West Highway 2, Broken Bow.
ATVs can be hazardous to operate. Polaris adult models are for riders age 16 and older. Always wear a helmet and be sure to take a training course. Polaris machines are not intended for on-road use.
If the cold weather does anything, it makes us notice the drafts our homes are letting through. Meath Lumber in Broken Bow is proud to be your local solution for sailing up those drafts and making your home more efficient. They sell quality Anderson windows. Both 100 and 400 series are available for your new construction or replacement project. Of course, they have the foam for around those windows too. Meath Lumber is still being remodeled, but inside, their knowledgeable staff is ready to help with your DIY project.
And we come back here to the Broken Bow High School Gymnasium. We get you ready for the final game of the day. It's the girls' championship between the top seed, Sandhills Thedford, and the number 2 seed, the Brady Eagles. Pretty good records for both these teams. Sandhills Thedford 14-3. Brady comes in here with a record of 10-7. We've been here all afternoon long. We've had 2 consolation games, a very intense boys championship, and we'll finish it off here with the girls championship. Sandhills Thedford folks, they're very comfortable in their seats. They didn't have to move because they were in the boys championship as well. The Brady fans came from over across the way on the stage to get themselves in the position down low to cheer on their team. We look at this as we talked about this earlier, Jeremy, the fact that Sandhills Thedford, very experienced team. They like to get up and down the court. When you look at Brady doesn't start a senior. They're an inexperienced team, but they're getting experience throughout the season, and this is going to be another learning curve right here.
Yeah, it should be a good challenge. Both of these teams comfortable with where they're at in this season. Of course, both of them would like to add to the trophy case a championship in the MNAC. So we've talked previously, not a position that Brady is used to being in the championship game. Haven't seen Brady in the championship game since I've been here following the MNAC at KCNI KBBN Radio. So that's something to be excited about, something not to be intimidated by, although that feeling of intimidation might creep up every now and then. But it's something that the folks in Brady can be excited about for these girls, and I'm sure we'll feel that excitement throughout the evening here in Broken Bow.
We'll take another timeout. When we come back, we'll set the starting lineups for you. It's the MNAC Girls Championship on 95.3.
Pain, Team Physical Therapy can help by addressing the root cause of your pain. 872-5111. Team Physical Therapy focuses on manual therapy, exercise, stretching, and personalized plan for you. Call 872-5111. Physical therapy can reduce inflammation, improve flexibility, and increase strength. Don't let that low back pain slow you down. Call Team Physical Therapy at 872-5111 or check out any of our locations in Broken Bow, Burwell, Callaway, Gothenburg, or Kearney.
You'll find lots of new items arriving at Geared for Sports in Broken Bow. Scott is excited to have added footwear from Merrill and Twisted X to his selection, men's and women's, in addition to Twisted X youth sizes. Another new addition is Awala water bottles. Check them out. They're the latest rage in staying hydrated. Open Monday to Friday, 10 to 6, and Saturday, 10 to 4. Check out all the new arrivals at Geared for Sports, west side of the square in Broken Bow.
Sargent Irrigation may be known worldwide, but their roots are right here in central Nebraska, something they are very proud of. They hire right here in the heartland and know their success is due to those quality employees. As a way of showing support for the community, Sargent Irrigation sponsors high school sports broadcasts, so those unable to attend can follow the action. Enjoy the broadcast, sponsored in part by Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow.
Happy New Year from all of us at Melham Medical Center in Broken Bow. We thank you for trusting us with your family's care throughout the year, and we look forward to making your healthcare experience comfortable and dependable for years to come. We invite you to visit our website, melham.org, to learn more about us, including our services, history, careers, and more. That's melham.org. Melham Medical Center, large enough to serve, small enough to care. Wishing you a Happy New Year.
And we come back to the Bow Dome, the Broken Bow High School Gymnasium. Time for the girls' championship game of the Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference Tournament. And let's take a look at the starting lineups. First of all, for the visitors, the Lady Eagles of Brady, 10-7 on the year. They're coached by Nathan Stenicky, assisted by Rebecca Stearns and Andy Seaman. They'll go this way, 5'6" sophomore, Lydia McGowan. Peyton Stenicky, a 5'7" sophomore. Ella Leidig, 5'6" and a sophomore. Taryn Stearns, she is a 5'11" junior. And Keaton Fattig, the point guard, 5'4" and a junior. So once again, it'll be McGowan, Stenicky, Leidig, Stearns, and Fattig for the Brady Eagles. Now for the Lady Knights of Sandhills Thedford, they'll start this way. Carly Hakey, 5'5" and a junior. Arena Fetty, a 5'9" senior. Lainey Dahlberg, 6 foot and a sophomore. Dale Hakey, a 5'10" senior. And Jalen Dimmitt, a senior, 5'7" tall. Cale Anderson is the head coach. He is assisted by Lauren Hayden. and Jake Crossberg. Again, it'll be Hickey, Fetty, Dahlberg, Dale Hickey, and Dimmitt. And that's a look at your starting lineups as we get you ready for this matchup between Sandhills Thedford and Brady. Reminder, Fort County Heating and Air is proud to sponsor high school sports. Owners Brian Hogg and Austin Cox serve the area with a combined 20 years of experience in the HVAC industry. No matter what the temperature is outside, they'll make the temperature inside just right. Call for a free estimate and 24-hour service, 872-2258. We are ready to jump it up in the center circle, left to right. As you listen along, we'll go Brady. Right to left will be Sandhills Thedford. Brady in the road red uniforms. Sandhills Thedford in the home whites. With it up top, that's Stenicky finds McGowan. He'll knock it down from three. And Brady with the early lead, 3-0.
Well, I certainly don't see any nerves there in the championship game from Brady. What a play out of the gate.
Up front with it, it's Fetty. Tough man-to-man being applied by the Eagles. Backing it out, Dale Hickey. Now Carly Hickey will bring it back out near the timeline. Work it over to the left side. Controlling there, Fetty. Goes to the left side. Cut off defensively by Fatting. Now over to the right. Dimmitt on the run. 10-footer up and in. Both teams with an opening possession bucket. 3-2 the score.
And good clean basketball, too.
Into the forecourt. Fatting working against Fattig against Fetty. That'll be fun.
Good luck with that one.
Yeah, Keaton Fattig up top, knocked away by Dimmitt. Jalen Dimmitt, she's good at this, lays it up and in. Came away with the steal. Another steal from Dimmitt. Puts it up from 10, no good. Taken out of there by Stenicky. Here comes Brady the other way. 4-3, Lady Knights of Sandhills Thedford. Spin move by Stenicky all the way in, puts it up, couldn't get it to go. And the rebound almost a travel as Hickey and Dahlberg were fighting each other for it. Dimmitt for three, no good, and it'll go on out of bounds.
Well, you got to earmark that last trip down if you're Brady. Any inbound of the ball is not going to be free, and now you see that kind of checking over her shoulder is Fattig, making sure that Dimmitt is not around.
Fattig will throw it ahead, finds Stearns, leads it ahead to Leidick in the paint, puts it up, no good. She'll draw the foul on Dale Hickey.
Well, that's big for Brady because the more you can go down inside against Dale Hickey and draw some fouls on her, you can change the complexion of this game by applying pressure and getting her in a situation where she's got fouls and maybe can't play the aggressive style of basketball she likes to play.
Ella Leidick ties it up with the free throw. Did you expect this pace right out of the gun?
It's a fast pace, that's for sure.
Yeah, this old man's got to have to crank it up a notch with the play-by-play here. They're going right after it. Second one by Leidick Goad. And it's 5-4 Brady. Dahlberg on the wing. Takes it to the right elbow. Stops, pops from 10. It won't go. Tipped around and controlled by McGowan. She'll hold it up, give off to Fattig. Fattig in the backcourt will work against Dimmitt. Dimmitt going for the steal, and she's going to be called for the foul.
Yeah, it's one of those ones where they know it immediately, and she threw her hands up and just kind of gave that cringe look on her face like, oh, man, dang it. If I had that last quarter second back, I wouldn't have done that.
Second foul of the ball game. Both have come against Sandhills Thedford. Inbounds will go to Stenicky. She'll race it over to the left side, and a illegal screen called on the Lady Eagles. That'll go on Keaton Fattig.
Yep, didn't have her feet set, went right through the opposition.
So here comes the Lady Knights of Sandhills Thedford. Carly Hickey. Nobody picks her up, so she'll fire the 19-footer. No good. Rebound, Dale Hickey up and in.
You have got to find, if there's anybody on the court, you should be finding everybody to get a body on them, but if there's anybody you should be finding, it's Dale Hickey.
Fatting brings it across the timeline herself. Keeps it with the left-handed dribble now, being hawked by Charleston Tion, who's checked into the lineup. The pass that time from Leidick, tipped by Dimmitt. It will stay with Brady. They'll throw from the corner.
Scoreboard incorrect right now. They gave those last points to the wrong team. Don't think they've realized it yet. We'll see if that gets changed here eventually.
Should be 6-5. I think some folks are letting them know right now.
It never usually takes long. Now they're getting it changed.
Ball tipped and taken away by Sandhills Thedford, trying to build on their lead. Dahlberg down low to Hakey, through the hands of Tion, but there's Dimmitt there to retrieve. Carly Hakey, she'll back it out, reset their offense. Tion into the corner for Dimmitt. Feed intended for Tion, and a push and a foul will go against Brady. And that might be on Fadig, and if so, that'd be her second.
And I believe you're right.
And she is very important for ball handling for Brady.
Yep, it is her second, and she's the only player for Brady with any fouls.
Anna Clark, 5'7" junior, checks in. Hakey will sit down. Dimmitt to toss it in, baseline left side. To Clark, back to Dimmitt, and back to Clark. Tion on the right wing. Works it up to Anna Clark, top of the key. Now Dahlberg for Dimmitt, working against Stenicky. Bounce to Hakey. They'll work the left side. They'll dribble up top. Work it around the perimeter. Clark gives off to Dimmitt. 4:33 to go first quarter. 6-5 Sandhills Thedford.
Well, Brady can be proud of this defensive possession. Now they just got to finish it, and I think they just did. I think Anna Clark's going to get called on the foul on the weak side here. Good position inside for Brady's McGowan as well as Fadig, and a timeout called.
Not very often do you see Lainey Dahlberg with a three-point chance. Timeout, 4:31 to go first quarter, 6-5 Sandhills Thedford.
The student athletes you're cheering on during this broadcast practice and study in order to get their competition and schoolwork done right. At Trotter Service, they do the same, except with your vehicle repairs. Whether you need a new battery, brake work and alignment, tires, wheels, or an overhaul, trust their auto repair specialists to tackle the job. Don't forget bulk oil and fuel delivery and on-the-farm tire truck service too. Proud to help bring you this broadcast, Trotter Service in Broken Bow.
Acquiring a lush green lawn is a lot of work. Worry no more. A to Z Lawn Pro's fertilizer program is the solution to ease your mind and lessen your work. Any time of the season is a good time to start. Eliminate weeds, strengthen your grass, and even keep bugs away with liquid fertilizer treatments mixed with micronutrients for a recipe that works specifically in this area. 30 years of experience. 308-870-1762 for A to Z Lawn Pro. That's A to Z Lawn Pro at 870-1762.
Back at the Bow Dome, we get going again with Brady on the offensive end. Fadig down low to Stearns. Put it up, no good. Couldn't get it to go. Taryn Stearns, though, draws the foul, and she'll shoot a pair. Stearns, 5'11" junior for the Lady Eagles, will try to tie it up. That free throw, or that foul, by the way, went against Lainey Dahlberg, her first. Free throw is short. Stearns will have a second one as she was in the act of shooting. By the way, next foul will put Brady into the bonus. That's the fourth team foul of the first quarter. Second one by Stearns, no good. Rebound cleared out of there by Dale Hakey. Gives it off to Dimmitt. Quickly ahead to Tion on the wing. Look down low, nowhere to go. Dribbles to the corner. Now brings it back out. Tion picked up the dribble, finds Hakey up top. Now Dimmitt. Clark and Dahlberg also out there on the court for Sandhills Thedford. Tion on the move. Stops at the left elbow. And what do we have? A 3-second violation, I believe.
Well, let's just hold on and see here. The official that blew the whistle, it was a 3-second violation on Dahlberg. He pointed right at her. For a second, I thought it was going to be another foul, but he didn't go over and report one.
So Brady will trigger it in. And now a foul in the backcourt, and that's on Dahlberg. And already Brady is going to be shooting free throws.
And Lainey Dahlberg has two. This has been a terrible start to the game for Sandhills Thedford. Lainey Dahlberg, half of your big presence down inside, has two fouls. And that second foul she picked up was 85 feet away from the basket on the other end.
So Fadig at the free throw line to shoot a pair. Puts it up and no good. But Brady has not really been able to take much of an advantage of this. That's 3 in a row that they have missed.
Well, they shot 11 of 26 at the free throw line. in their game where they beat Arthur County by 2. Free throw shooting needed to be better, and 1 for 2 they go. Fattig makes the second.
6-6. If you want to beat the top seed, you're going to have to make your free throws. In the corner with it, it's Clark. Clark on the drive into the paint. 10-footer, couldn't get it to go. Tipped around, controlled by Stearns. Gives it off to McDowns. Now way up top, controlling it's Fattig. Tion on her, picked up the dribble, got to get rid of it. Works inside, knocked away by Hakey. A lot of contact in there, and the ball comes loose, and Clark comes away with it. Anna Clark the other direction. Out to Tion, 3-ball, no good. Rebound to Hakey, and she'll reset the offense, and she'll bring it back up top. Tion works it to Clark. Now Fetty on the right wing. Fetty on the drive into the paint. Back out to Clark. Pump fake, drives the right side. Got caught up, stripped away by McGowan into the hands of Stearns. And here come the Lady Eagles.
Sandhills Thetford, by my mark unofficially, that's their first turnover technically. Kind of hard to believe, but they play good, clean basketball. Brady needs to take advantage.
Well, I think that 3-second violation probably also counted.
Yeah, that's a sneaky one, an uncommon one. I'll mark that down. It's 2. You got me there.
Well, we didn't know what they were calling there for the longest time. That was part of it. Brady will have it as the ball was knocked out of bounds. Looking to get it in. Stenicky finally does. Gets it into McGowan. And boy, that might have been a foul there, but trying to save it in. Fattig, that it's right into Sandhills Thetford. 3-ball by Dimmitt. Got it! Jalen Dimmitt puts it home. And Sandhills Thetford with a 9-6 advantage. Fattig into the forecourt. Gives off to McGowan. Now Fattig down the left side. Drives, puts it up. Blocked out of there. Taken by Dimmitt. 3-on-3, now 4-on-3. Dimmitt lobs down low. Hakey, double team. Back at the Dimmitt. 3-ball, got it! 12-6, and Jalen Dimmitt back-to-back threes has doubled the score. 1:56 to go first quarter. Knights 12, Eagles 6. Back after this on the Thunderbird.
Consolidated Companies is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on their students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on local school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, look for them now on Facebook, facebook.com/Consolidated Companies.
Good pace to this one, 1:56 remaining. First quarter, back-to-back threes for Jalen Dimmitt has up the lead for Sandhills Thetford, their biggest of the night of 6. And now Fattig is bumped into by Fetty. And Keaton Fattig will go to the line to shoot 2, as that foul will be the first one on Arena Fetty.
Just because I'm entertained by you having to go back and forth between those two games, I hope those two just continue to have clashes on the court repeatedly here today.
That's one of those you have to kind of slowly say. And Keaton Fattig makes the free throw to make it a 12-7 game. That breaks a run of 6 in a row for Sandhills Thetford. She makes them both.
Much needed for Brady. Big time makes.
Here come the Lady Knights, up by 4. Colin Cox is checked into the lineup now for the Lady Knights. Dimmitt down low, catch by Hakey, and a foul on the push from behind will go on Taryn Stearns.
Stearns, her first. No one really in any trouble foul-wise. Dahlberg has 2, and Fattig has 2 for Sandhills Thetford and Brady, respectively.
With the basketball, it's Tion on the right side. Works it over to Cox. Dribbles in, back out to Tion. Minute 26 to go in the quarter. Cox open, 15-footer. No, it would not go. Tipped around. They go dive into the floor and off of Brady. And a lot of students down there that are wearing green and white helping out the officials with that call.
I'll just take a moment to think about how fun of a day this is for Sandhills Thedford fans in general.
Shot put up by Cox. No good. And the rebound is Stearns. Well, like the boys' game, we're seeing the girls go diving onto the floor here now, too. With it, McGowan. She knocked down a three to start this game. Fettig on the run, couldn't get the shot to go. And Hakey brings it down. Under a minute to go in the opening quarter. Loft down low. Hakey with the nice catch, puts it up and in.
Oh, what a feed.
Jalen Dimmitt with the feed, got it down to her. 14-8 ties the biggest lead of the game. Fettig in the forecourt, picks up the dribble. Over to McGowan. Being hawked by Chelsea Tion. Now Fettig down along the baseline. Tried to go up and under. Dale Hakey was right there. She gets the rebound. 24 seconds to go in the quarter. Dimmitt up top. Works it right side. Feed into the paint. Driving Hakey. That's Carly Hakey. Dale Hakey the board. The putback. Up and in. 16-8. Well, down to 10 seconds. Go ahead, Jeremy.
The best rebounders, you just feel like there's a magnet in the ball to their hands, and Dale Hakey is exactly that.
McGowan over to Stenicky. Shot at the buzzer. Would not have counted. And we go to the second quarter. A quick run late in this first quarter. Sandhills Thedford with a 16-8 lead on Brady.
To get some work done, you want to get it done with quality materials and tools. That's what you'll find at Thedford Lumber. It all starts with the red tools from Milwaukee, a name that means quality and durability. Thedford Lumber also offers a full line of fencing goods, lumber, hardware, and paint. Whether you know what you need to complete your project or you're looking for a helpful partner in taking the first steps, Thedford Lumber is excited to see you through their doors. Thedford Lumber, Main Street in Thedford, proud to support the Knights and all our area student athletes.
Sandhill Oil was founded in 1961, and they've enjoyed serving the great communities of the Sandhills ever since. They offer bulk oil and fuel delivery as well as propane delivery. When it comes to Walker lawn mowers, Sandhill Oil is where you should turn for those needs you have. They're built to mow efficiently while leaving a gentle footprint and beautiful cut turf behind. Proud to help sponsor this sports broadcast, Sandhill Oil, with locations in Thedford, Hyannis, and Valentine.
One in the books. We go to the second quarter. 16-8 in favor of Sandhills Thedford. They've got the basketball moving right to left to begin the quarter. Anna Clark working up top for Callan Cox. Now Dimmitt. Jalen gives it off to Carly Hakey. Dale Hakey also in the lineup. Dimmitt up top. Original starting five in there for Brady. Nowhere to go for Clark. Running jumper by Dimmitt, and a late whistle, but a good call will go against Peyton Stenicky as she gets the foul on the shot of Jalen Dimmitt.
Earlier on in that possession, Dale Hakey had probably the best position we've seen her have all tournament long down there on the block. Was screaming and waving for the basketball. They didn't find her. We'll see if she kind of makes that known the next time down.
Dimmitt makes the first of two free throws. Second one, no good. Rebound tipped around and controlled by Fettig. 9 points the difference, 17-8. It has been a 11-3 run for Sandhills Thedford, and Dimmitt going for the steal is going to pick up the foul.
Well, Brady needs to make Sandhills Thedford's aggression potent. They need to use that against them. And so far, Lainey Dahlberg and Jalen Dimmitt each have 2 fouls. So they need to just keep doing what they're doing, keep drawing those fouls, and put them in tough situations. They were 5 of 8 when they got to the free throw line in the first quarter. They need to improve that percentage.
Give is to McGowan and then to Stenicky, and they're going to, she went into the backcourt, fell, and they're going to say she was shoved into the back. And that is going to be a foul on Anna Clark, and that's quickly her second. So now she'll come out, I believe. Yep, and Chelsea Tion will come in. Nobody's reached 3 fouls for Sandhills Thedford, but there's a few girls flirting with it. Brady with the basketball. McGowan will bring it across the timeline. Hand off to Fattig. And what do we have? Away from the ball. A foul will go on Sandhills Thedford.
Goodness.
This is Carly Hakey this time. That's just her first.
9 total team fouls against Sandhills Thedford.
Inbounds will go to Stenicky. Back out to McGowan for a 3. This time won't go. Rebound fought for Stenicky and Carly Hakey. Stenicky got it. Stearns puts it up. Shields with a foul, and that's 3 on Dale Hakey. So now foul trouble starting to play into this game. Oh, no, they're just going to give her 2. Okay.
I wasn't going to question you because I only had 1, but sometimes I can get behind in fouls, but that was just her second.
Free throw, Stearns is good. Did a good job of taking it right at her. 17-9, so there's a whole bunch of Sandhills Thedford players with 2 fouls each.
Well, if you're Brady, you want to put pressure on your opponent, Sandhills Thedford, but I'd argue you almost want to put more pressure on the officials. Keep going at the opposition, make them make that call, but goes the wrong way for Brady that time as Stenicky gets called for the foul on the fight for the rebound.
Yeah, she got to the party a little late that time. Arena Fetty had the inside position and drew the foul. Cox with it up top to Fetty. Works it into the corner for Carly Hakey. Now up top controlling Tion. Cox knocked away, stolen away. McGowan didn't have an avenue, so she'll hold it up. Gets it back. She'll launch the 3. No good. Rebound fought for off of Dale Hakey. Out of bounds. It'll stay with Brady. And coming in, first sub, I believe, for Brady here tonight, Presley Bartels, 5'2" junior. There is only no seniors on this roster for Brady. 3 ball would not go for Leidig. Rebound, though, brought down by Stenicky. Back to Leidig, out to Fettig. Fettig down low to Stearns. Couldn't get the shot to go. Rebound to Tion. 3-on-3. She'll hold it up in the forecourt. Give off to Carly Hakey. Over to Cox from 17. No good. And it will go on out of bounds and belong to Brady.
Well, Brady's doing everything right. They're just not putting their foot on the gas, scoring the ball. They're getting the stops. They're getting the rebounds. When you put that third part into it, the scoring, that's how you get back into games that you've fallen out of scoring-wise. Well, they're just not able to put it down.
Fattig had it knocked away twice now by Carly Hakey. And she went to the floor but slid on out of bounds with the ball. So she knocked it away twice, didn't get it back the first time, did the second, but has to turn it back over. And now Fattig will work against Carly Hakey again. Keaton Fattig with the ball and feels the contact from Tion, lost it, got it back, goes to the dribble, and a foul now on Hakey. And all of a sudden, 5:41 to go in the first half, and I believe that puts Brady into the bonus. Wow.
Yeah, and that's something you've got to take note of and take advantage of. Like I said, use Sandhills Thedford's aggressiveness against them. And already they're shooting the ball at a much higher percentage than they were in their semifinal game against Arthur County.
Keaton Fattig made the first. The second one looks good. It is. 17-11. Sandhills Thedford, the top seed with the lead and the basketball. Cox works it up top. Dale Hakey over the left side for Tion. Working around the perimeter. Out top for Cox. Now it's Carly Hakey. Over right side, Tion. Long shot wouldn't go. Fetty with the reverse side rebound. Cox to Tion. Looks down low, nowhere to go. Backs it out. Cox will reset the offense up top. Man-to-man defense being applied by the Lady Eagles. On the drive, Tion kicks out to Carly Hakey. Into the paint, scoops up from 10, no good. Tipped around, into the hands of Fetty, got it up and in. Arena Fetty with the putback. 19-11. Sandhills Thedford with the lead. Fattig picks up the dribble, works it over to Leidig. Leidig Backs out, now gets it over to Bartels, working against Tion. Now it's Fadig looking down low, nowhere to go though right now. Reverses it, picked up the dribble, and then a bump in by Cox. It wasn't intentional. She wasn't even trying to play her. She was following her girl and ran into her.
Yeah, she had already turned around, in fact, to run the other direction when the whistle was blown. So completely unintentional, but a foul nonetheless. And the foul numbers continue to add up on Sandhills Thedford as they've got to continue to be careful as more of them pick up their second fouls. They've now got 5 players with 2 fouls each with still more than half of the second quarter to go.
And really that foul bailed Fadig out. She was close to a 5 count. Missed the first free throw. Second one on the way, and it's good. Got the nice bounce.
She's 3 of 4 in the quarter.
19-12, 4:30 to go, first half. Dimmitt down low. Oh, nice look to Carly Hickey. Couldn't finish though. And the rebound to Bartels.
Wow.
Gives it off to Fadig.
That's about as easy of a shot as you can hope for if you're the Knights.
Hickey strips it away. It'll go out of bounds. Right into the hands of Coach Anderson. McGowan will come back in. Bartels will sit down. Fadig to toss it in. Gets it in to McGowan. Back to Fadig. Keaton Fadig over to the right side. Stripped away again by the quick hands of Carly Hickey.
I tell you what, Carly's not afraid to continue to play defense that she knows how to play. She's still reaching that arm in there, poking it in there. They're more calculated swipes at the ball, though. That was completely clean. Just touched the basketball and knocked it out. She'll get subbed out now.
Inbounds from Fadig to McCown and back to Fadig. Left side, Leidig on the drive. McGowan drives right side, nowhere to go. Back out to Leidig for a 3. Couldn't get it to go. Ripped down rebound, taken out of there by Dale Hickey. Quickly ahead, driving, Fetty into the paint. 5-footer up, no good. She'll go to the line. We'll see who this one's called on.
Thought if that whistle was going to come, it would have come a little bit quicker than that one. If Fetty was bumped, it would have been more on the drive rather than on the foul.
So the first person, though, that gets 3 fouls is Keaton Fadig for Brady.
It's not where I would have hedged my bet.
Free throw no good for Arena Fetty. And Fadig has to come out as Bartels will come back in and look for Sandhills Thedford to put more pressure on the ball now.
It's been a grind here in the second quarter. Brady outscoring Sandhills Thedford 4-3, and it remains that.
Did not get the free throw to go. Stenicky will come away with the ball. McGowan now looks like she'll handle the point guard position. Working against Dimmitt. Gives off to Bartels. Lob ahead to Stenicky. Working, spins, lost it. Got it back out to McGowan. Drives on the right side. Bartels a 3, no good. Rebound fought for, she got her own board. Out to Leidig, her 3, no good. Kept alive momentarily, Stearns puts it up, no good. Tipped around and Dimmitt comes away with it. 3 opportunities for Brady and they miss it. And now that ball got caught up on the hip of Dimmitt and she'll be called for the walk. 3:09 to go here in the first half. We've been at 19-12 for quite a while. Here come the Lady Eagles. And the pass tipped away by Dimmitt, intended for Stenicky.
But she's always hanging around those passing lanes, isn't she? Goodness, she really is a ball hawk.
3:05 remaining. Inbounds will go to Stenicky. Working against Cox. Spin move, she carried the ball. That one just got a little high for her.
Well, now all of a sudden it's which of these teams can possess the ball long enough to get a shot at the basket. Last 2 trips down the floor have been ugly.
Neither team has been afraid to be aggressive. Lainey Dahlberg steps in, 18-footer, no good. Rebound, though, follow, no good. It would not go. I believe that was Tion who tried that. Feet ahead, tipped by Dimmitt. Retrieved, though, by McGowan. Over to Bartels. Her 3 off the front of the iron, no good. It'll go on out of bounds. Sandhills Thedford will have it.
Goodness, this is just that kind of basketball where you just never know what's going to happen every trip down. As of late, it's been missed shots, turnovers, and fouls.
Neither team has scored for a while. Dale Hakey with it in the paint, lost control, gets it over to Dahlberg. Right side now for Dimmitt, into the paint, 14-footer up, no good. Rebound though, Dahlberg couldn't get, or Hakey couldn't get it to go, and it's last touched by Brady. Cale Anderson lobbying for a foul on that rebound. Does not get it. 2:14 remaining in the half. Dimmitt lobs it in, finds Hakey. Dahlberg down low to Hakey, and that's Sandhills Thedford basketball right there. High, low, and Hakey puts it home. She's got a chance at the old-fashioned three-point play.
Well, we saw that several times in their previous game, and they ran it both directions, mostly with Dahlberg up top and Hakey down low, and it worked to perfection. They went back to it and scored on it.
And Hakey makes it a double-digit lead, 22-12. Stenicky into the forecourt, controls the basketball. Feed down low to Stearns. Stearns takes it in on Hakey, puts it up, no good. Weak side rebound brought down by Tion. Dimmitt, feed ahead to Cox, lob into the paint. Dahlberg off the glass and good from 5 feet away. And Sandhills Thedford, their biggest lead of the game. It's a dozen. 24-12, they've doubled the score. Bartels off the right side. Dimmitt going for the steal. Gets it up to McGowan, does Bartels. And again, Dimmitt going for the steal, knocks it out of bounds.
Yeah, she was nervous about that one too. Kind of made that, I thought maybe the whistle was going to come. A little bit of body there, but not enough to bring the foul whistle.
Timeout going to be taken. We'll keep it here. Do want to remind you folks, if you've got questions about health and life insurance, maybe you have retirement planning needs, your friends at Klang Financial are honored to help you. Reach them at 872-6810 or visit them in downtown Broken Bow at 940 South D Street. Klang Financial is proud to help bring you this broadcast of high school sports on 95.3. 24-12 our score. Sandhills Thedford on a bit of a run. They've opened it up a bit.
Yeah, and Brady just kind of missed opportunities. Both of these teams have had plenty of missed opportunities here in the second quarter, but Sandhills Thedford has kind of gotten more possessions, and they've gotten a few shots to go. Brady has had those opportunities, just haven't gotten them to fall.
Inbounds pass will go to Bartels. They give it off to Stern. 3 ball by Leidig is short. Rebound on the weak side, though, pulled down by Stenicky. She'll drive in the paint, put it up, no good. Rebound cleared out of there by Carly Hakey. Hakey feeds ahead to Dahlberg. Dahlberg stops on the wing. Lob down low, back door, up and in. Cora Martindale, who just checked into the lineup. And the 5'2 freshman gets the easy one. 26-12, Sandhills Thedford. Up top, Bartels. Now McGowan. Into the paint, through the hands of Stenicky, and Dale Hakey with the retrieve. Under a minute to go in the first half. Dimmitt up top. Top of the key, Carly Hakey. Corner for Dahlberg. They back off of her. She'll dribble in, into the paint. Hook shot from 8. Won't go. Stenicky brings it down. 40 seconds left in quarter number 2. McGowan will bring it across. Again, Fattig out of there because she's picked up 3 fouls. Bartels to Stearns on the left wing. Bartels up top now. Hakey on her. Now Dimmitt with the steal. One-on-one with McGowan. Left-handed layup, no good. She'll draw the foul. Lydia McGowan kind of surprised. She didn't think she had any contact, but just enough to kind of throw Dimmitt off, and that will put Dimmitt to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, she doesn't like it, but you put an arm in the back of a layup shooter, it's going to be a foul every single time.
Makes the free throw, makes it a 27-12 game with 20.1 seconds remaining. Coach Nathan Stenicky going to roll the dice a little bit, bring in Fattig for the last 20 seconds. She'll bring it across the timeline. Working to the right side, roll down low to Stenicky, double team, drives, cut off, nowhere to go. Ball tipped away, got it back, gets it out to McGowan. McGowan open from 12, blocked out of there by Hakey. Carly Hakey will get it, fire from over half court, comes up short, and Sandhills Thedford with a strong run to finish the half. The Lady Knights 28, the Lady Eagles of Brady 12. We'll be back with halftime activities after this. You're listening to 95.3 KBBN.
Ewald's Grocery is your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. Everyone at Ewald's Grocery takes pride in their community, and they appreciate your business. With over 80 years of business, they're honored and privileged to serve the local community. They're big supporters of the Sandhills Thedford Knights and love every opportunity they get to cheer on their hard work and dedication. Ewald's Grocery in Thedford, sponsors of this sports broadcast.
A camera can tell a story. A camera can create lasting memories we treasure forever. Right now's the time to be getting in touch with Bridget at With Love Co. Photography for those warm weather shoots like ranch life, branding, and senior sessions. Bridget is to the moon passionate about these types of sessions, so you can be sure your time in front of her camera is fun, memorable, and exciting. Capturing what you love. With Love Co. Photography. Call 308-645-9073.
The Security First Bank of Thedford combines modern banking innovation with that trusted hometown service to ensure every visit there is a good one. They enjoy helping the families, businesses, and ranches of the area reach their financial goals. The Security First Bank is also an avid supporter of high school activities and glad to sponsor this broadcast. Enjoy the game, sponsored in part by the Security First Bank of Thedford. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thetford would like to take this opportunity to salute all of the student athletes in the area for working hard to prepare for every contest of the season. Through all the hard work and determination you show, you are setting a foundation for a successful future after high school. Good work from Midwest Partitions, delivering expertise, efficiency, and execution. Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thetford.
Welcome back to the Broken Bow Indian Gym as we're at the half of the girls' championship game. Sandhills Thedford leads Brady 28-12. And here at the half, we're joined by Sandhills Thedford boys basketball coach Andrew Christian. Coach, what a fun game, huh? Quite the environment.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Just love coaching those boys and glad we ended up on top.
Now, the thing that you couldn't help but notice coming into this game is you've met that team on the court before in the season, and that just makes the matchup coming into a conference game so much more interesting because you've seen them before. Both of you don't really have any secrets against the opponent.
Right.
What goes into preparing for a game such as that? What was kind of the game plan against South Loup today?
Well, yeah, I told the boys before the game, I said, we're not really go over personnel very much because we know them and they know us, but we just concentrated on what we can do and made sure that we were just playing our best ball, and we just had to adjust to whatever they threw at us.
You kind of had to adjust to what the game threw at you as well. Aiden Hall with the injury. Your team stepped up big time. You don't normally go very deep on the bench. You played with the same five all the way through the second half. And those kids looked like they were fresh right out of the locker room, starting the game all the way through to the fourth quarter. Talk about the resolve of your team and just spreading the ball around and winning as a team. That's got to make the win that much more special.
Yeah, it was. It was really awesome to see how well they played together. And they did in the first half, too, with Aiden in there. But Brady Hakey stepped up and played the whole second half, and he's our sixth man, usually not playing that many minutes. But, yeah, we did a good job of, handling the ball, and especially we did that Thursday also against Twin Loup. We were kind of able to just kill some clock, and just really proud of how these boys responded. And we got down by 6 in the third quarter at one point and came back and just went on our own run, and just couldn't be more proud of them.
Last year, Brady Dahlberg had 18 points in the third place game. And this time around, he eclipsed that 20-point mark. Talk about Brady and the rock he's been for you guys inside. He's so much fun to watch play basketball.
Yeah, he had a great game. He made it count when he got the ball, and he had a lot of good rebounds or affected a lot of rebounds, and that was huge for us. You know, giving South Loup only one shot on their end of the court is another part of our game plan that we executed well.
From an outside perspective, he kind of seems like he could possibly take the crown as the energy guy on the team. Am I right in saying that? He kind of gets pumped up a little bit.
He does, yeah. And they were all pumped up. I hadn't seen that much energy out of him. You know, playing in this gym, too, that just gives you a whole nother level. And I told him that before the game, you just got to let that energy feed you and just still play your game, and don't let the crowd affect your decision-making, but make it be fun.
All right, well, congratulations on the win, Coach, and good luck the rest of the season.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks for talking to us.
Thank you.
All right, that was head coach Andrew Christian of the Sandhills-Thedford boys basketball team, the 2024 MNAC champions. We'll step away, and we'll have those halftime girls numbers coming your way after this.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by Anthem Coffee in Thedford. We all have our passions. For them, it's coffee. You'll taste it with every sip. Thomas Rhett said it best. Everybody has a small town anthem. Everybody's got a story to tell. At Anthem Coffee in Thedford, share your stories and memories with friends and family over a cup of coffee, a smoothie, protein drink, tea, or one of their delicious breakfast or lunch sandwiches, scones, oatmeal, panini, soups, and more. Open Monday to Friday, 7 to 4, and Saturdays, 8 until 2. Anthem Coffee in Thedford.
In basketball, going cold isn't a good thing. But at Dairy Queen in Broken Bow, it's just the opposite. A cold treat will always make you smile, no matter the time of year. Visit them today for a signature blizzard, a dilly bar, ice cream cake, or one of several other chilly treats. Treat yourself to something amazing today, only at Broken Bow DQ, where happy tastes good. Proud sponsors of high school sports in this broadcast.
Gaffney Farms, a distributor of Lewis cattle oilers, is a proud sponsor of this sports broadcast. As flies develop resistance to ear tags and as another herd is reinfested with lice during calving time, more cattlemen are recognizing the importance of providing year-long treatment for effective year-long control of parasites. Spring, summer, fall, and winter, go with Lewis cattle oilers from Gaffney Farms. Howard, Linda, and the boys would like to wish all the area athletes good luck.
Trotter Incorporated is happy to bring you this broadcast of high school sports. At Trotters, they're happy to support all the youth in the area, not only in sports, but in all of their extracurricular activities. A balance of school and activities will prepare them to balance their lives in the future, and Trotter Incorporated commends them for all of their hard work. They're proud of all of the area athletes and are excited to help bring you this sports broadcast. Trotter Incorporated.
We've got spirit, yes we do. We've got spirit, how about you?
Here at Nebraska State Bank, we've got school spirit. Introducing mascot debit cards from Nebraska State Bank. Now you can go to your local NSB branch and request a new debit card for your favorite high school team. The Broken Bow Indians, South Loup Bobcats, or Anselmo-Merna debit cards are available by instant issue. You'll only pay $10, and the entire amount will be passed along to your school. It's a win-win situation, right? Take your school pride to the next level at Nebraska State Bank and Trust. Member FDIC.
When your car gets dented, dinged, smashed, or smacked, the last thing you should have to worry about is it being in the right hands to get it fixed. When you choose Rod's Body and Paint in Broken Bow, your vehicle will leave their shop looking great. Don't forget, Rod can also help you with those windshield chips. Take care of them before they get worse and cost you more money. If your windshield already needs replaced, they can do that too. Rod's Body and Paint on the curve, west of Broken Bow.
At the half, Sandhills-Thedford leading Brady 28-12. Here's a look at your first half numbers. We'll start with Brady as they are the visitors on the scoreboard. They were led in scoring by Keaton Fattig. She's got 6 points. All of those points coming from the free throw line for Keaton. 3 points put in by Lydia McGowan. She had a 3 in the first quarter from the field for that point. 2 points for Ella Leineck, with 2 free throws in the first quarter, and 1 point by Taryn Stearns. She's hit 1 of 4 from the free throw line. As a team, out of 14 shots, Brady has hit 9 of them, so certainly would like to have those few extra points up on the board trailing in this one. You take a look at Sandhills-Thedford. They're led in scoring by Jalen Dimmitt. She's the lone player for either team in double digits. She has 13. She went 3 of 4 from the free throw line in the second quarter. In the first quarter, she came out hot, scored 2 from the field, and then scored 2 from beyond the arc for a couple of threes. 9 points, Dale Hakey, 2 points apiece for Cora Martindale, Arena Fetty, and Lainey Dahlberg.
We start the third quarter with the basketball. It's Brady. Original starting 5 out there. McGowan, she started the first half with a 3, tries it there. In and out, no good, and it's taken out of there by Carly Hakey. To Dahlberg, down low to Dale. Hakey puts it up, no good, but she will draw the foul. And I believe that will go on Leidig.
Well, out of the halftime locker room, both teams have a set play they want to go to try to execute. Brady unable to do so. Sandhills Sedford back the other way, technically not able to do so, but it's going to result in points as Dale Hakey goes to the line.
Hakey makes the first. She'll have a second one. In and out, back in again. Makes it a 30-12 game.
She was 8 of 11 from the free throw line in their semifinal win against Anselmo-Merna. She's well on her way. She's 3 for 3.
Fadig into the forecourt, works it over to the top of the key. Goes around the defense, now down the right lane. Cut off there by Dale Hakey. Back out for a 3 by Leidig. That might have been partially blocked, but right into the hands of Stearns, who puts it up and in. 30-14 now the score. Fetty on the wing, down low, Dale Hakey posts up and in. Well, that's unstoppable.
Yeah, just that deep on the block with a player that can find the angle and put it off the glass like that, it's tough to stop.
Stenicky down low, guarded closely, has to go back up top to Leidig. Now to Fadig, down into the paint for Stenicky. Back out Fadig. Fadig into the paint, runner up from 5, no good. And bringing down the board is Dahlberg, and oh, wow, that's tough on Fadig. She hits the floor hard. She had her arm in there on the ball with Dahlberg. Dahlberg kind of swung her around, and she hit the floor hard off that, and she's going to have to come out. Well, we talked about the physicality of the boys' game. That's pretty physical. That's pretty physical here in this girls' game at times, too.
Yeah, her arm just got caught up in there. Just good to see her be able to get up and go out, and hope to see her back.
Dale Hakey just dominating inside now. 34-14, she puts it home. Bartels, who's in there for Fadig, gives it off to Leidig. On the wing, guarded closely by Fetty, knocked away and stolen away by Dale Hakey. Dimmitt quickly ahead to Carly Hakey. Down low, posting up. Dale Hakey up, no good. She'll draw the foul. And right now, Ella Leidig is drawing her on defense, and that's a mismatch. 5'10" and 5'6".
It's kind of an if it ain't broke, don't fix it sort of situation. Dale Hakey has been working hard and working well here in the third quarter early, and she misses her first free throw of the game. But they keep going back to her, and she keeps finding the angles down there. You can't single team her, but if you double team her, somebody else is going to be open. Sandhills Sedford just has weapons all over.
Free throw is good, makes it a 35-14 game. That was the third foul on Ella Leidig, by the way. Coach Stenicky talking with the official through that whole time period. Bartels with it up top. Working right side, knocked away by Lainey Dahlberg. And the ball will belong to Sandhills Sedford. Or check that, Brady. Coming in to the lineup, Charleston Tion and Anna Clark. Bartels gets it into Leidig. Leidig intended for Stenicky, and a poke away. Going to turn into a foul. I believe that's on Anna Clark. First foul on Sandhills Sedford this half. That's the third on Clark, though. And she'll come out as Callan Cox will come in. And Fadig is back in. That's good to see. Ella Leidig, her three will not go. Dimmitt brings down the board. Runs it into the forecourt. Down the left side. Nobody picks her up, so she'll take it all the way down low. Hakey tried to put it up and in, but it was short, and it was knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Hakey. Timeout going to be taken by Brady. 5:34 remaining here in the third. 35-14, Sandhills Thetford on top.
Are prairie dogs wreaking havoc in your pastures? Then get rid of them with Rosol from Aeroseed. Rosol is a restricted-use pesticide approved for use on prairie dogs by licensed pesticide applicators between October 1st and March 15th. Rosol is an easy-to-use bait that provides excellent acceptance, has superior weatherability, and proven reliability. To learn more about Rosol, call or stop by Aeroseed in Broken Bow today.
Hurry up, dude. The game's about to start.
Nothing beats spending the day watching the game with your buddies.
Dude, I'm literally right here. Let's do this.
Which is why a shelter insurance renter's policy is key to your winning game plan. It protects things your landlord's policy doesn't.
Dude, where's your TV? What? Oh, no way, dude.
Like that flat screen TV that just got stolen.
Contact your local shelter insurance agents, Brent Custer or Seth Pearson in Broken Bow.
We come back to the Broken Bow High School Gymnasium. 35-14, 5:34 remaining third quarter. It's the girls' championship game. Sandhills Thetford has been in control since the last part of the first quarter. Stenicky will give it off to Leidig for Brady. Picks it up. Now Fattig up top. McGowan. Leidig over to Stenicky in the corner. Cut off there. Looking to get rid of it. Finally does. Stolen away by Dale Hakey. She'll give ahead to Dimmitt. Now in the forecourt, Tion on the wing. Back to Dimmitt. Sandhills Thetford will set their offense. Dahlberg dribbles in. No shot. Now she'll take it from 10 and no good. Rebound, though, could not be handled by Stenicky, and it will go out of bounds.
And that's unfortunate for Brady. It's just two Brady Eagles over there battling for that one. No Knights in the area, and it goes off of them.
Cox will trigger it in for the Lady Knights. Works it up top for Tion. Tion left side for Dahlberg. Dahlberg dribbles into the free throw line. Back out to Dimmitt for a three. No good. Rebound to Hakey, and they're going to call her over the back.
And that's an easy call for the official to make because Brady's Ella Leidig was boxing her out, and she had to go to like a 45-degree angle to reach forward and grab that ball, kind of the textbook definition of over the back.
Third foul on Dale Hakey. Along the baseline, it's Leidig. Didn't take a shot. She'll dribble through. Give off to Fattig. Down low to Stenicky. Up top, McGowan. Three ball won't go. They crash the boards, and it's taken away by Dimmitt. Dimmitt, left side. Tion open, 18-footer. No good. Rebound, Hakey. Follow, no good. Stearns had it, lost it. Hakey puts it up and in. And more players crash into the floor.
Dale Hakey is the only Sandhills Thetford Knight to score here in the third quarter.
We're halfway through the third period. That pass was tipped by Dahlberg, taken away by Dimmitt. They've got numbers. Dimmitt, she double dribbled, yeah. Kind of a delayed dribble. She was going to throw it, and then that passing lane got cut off and took that extra dribble. So here comes Brady the other direction after the turnover. 37-14, 3:48 to go in the third. Girls Championship of the Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference Basketball Tournament in Broken Bow. Steal by Sandhills Thetford. Cox up top, Dimmitt, right side. Tion has player down low. Fetty set up screen, but Tion couldn't get it to go, but Fetty the board and the putback. 39-14. And Sandhills Thetford now in control at this one. Over to the left side. McGowan runs it in to the wing. Picks up the dribble, gets it off to Fattig. Now to Leidig. Leidig backs it out, guarded closely by Fetty. Leidig, and finally able to get it over to McGowan. And Sandhills Thetford extending that man-to-man defense. Fattig on the drive, takes it in, puts it up. Got it to go, but the foul was on the floor before the shot. Foul will go on Sandhills Thetford.
I think they're going to get Cox on this one. Her second.
Lady Eagles will trigger it in. Fattig to throw it in. Gets it into the corner for Leidig. Working on Fetty. She'll bring it up top. Faddick now against Dimmitt. Left side, McGown into the paint for Stenicky. Stripped away, it goes out of bounds. It'll stay with Brady. Despite what the student section said for Sandhills Thedford.
Yeah, all the basketball boys have joined the student section over there. They're just having a good old time over there.
Taking time out with them. 39-14. 2:36 remaining here in quarter number 3.
Custer Federal has been helping customers acquire new and or improve existing homes for over 90 years. We are excited to have the opportunity to help you finance your home purchase, improvement, or refinance. Whether it is move-in ready or a fixer-upper, we have mortgage experts who are up to speed on all types of financial solutions. We will work with you from application to closing to make the process as easy as possible. Get the keys to your dream home with Custer Federal, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Is your quality of life suffering due to low back and leg pain? Well, don't let it. Studies have shown that spinal manipulation is a great first method of treatment. Call Dr. Chad Hackle with Backbone of Healthcare at 872-2171 or visit Monday through Friday on South 9th Avenue in Broken Bow. 39-14. Sandhills Thedford now in control of this one. 2:36 remaining here in the third quarter. Inbounds intended for Leidig. Stripped away by Fetty.
I think, oh yeah, they're going to call Fetty on this one. I think Anna Clark thought it was on her. That would have been her fourth. She was really reacting in a way where she was really scared that whistle came on her.
Inbound Stearns. Couldn't get it to go, but the rebound Stenicky. Out for a three by Leidig. That's off the mark. Stenicky again the board. Nowhere to go. Back out to Faddick. Faddick will drive. Cut off by Dahlberg. Gives off to McGown. Faddick up top. Resets the Brady offense. Lady Eagles looking for points. Sandhills Thedford's defense has been tough, and Faddick will lose that one off her foot. 2:08 remaining in the third, and the Lady Knights will come the other way.
Unofficially 11th turnover on Brady in this one.
Cora Martindale will come back in. Kellen Cox will sit down. Martindale came in for a short time in the first half, got an easy bucket. Dimmitt across the timeline over to Clark in the corner for Martindale. Brings it up, feed into the paint. Intended down low there for Dahlberg. It's stripped away, and here comes Brady. Faddick, center court, brings it across the timeline. McGown, a three, nothing but the net. Raining it home was Lydia McGown. 39-17, a minute 38 to go in the third. Clark on the wing. Feed up top, Dahlberg, free throw line. Right side for Clark. Clark to the dribble, down the right side. Dip down low, intended for Fetty. Taken away by Faddick. No numbers, so she'll hold it up. Give it off to Ella Leidig on the right side. Looking for a cutter, finds McGown. McGown being hawked by Clark. Finds Stearns. Stearns on the drive. Taken in, blocked away, and taken away by Lainey Dahlberg.
Two-handed block, too.
Dimmitt spins in the paint. Had it stripped away by McGown. Dimmitt got it back, got stripped again. Still stripped and taken away by McGown.
Well, that's just stick-to-itiveness right there.
Here comes Brady. Left side, Leidig. Dribbles in, cut off. Lob up top, Faddick. McGown, now Stearns taking it in on Dahlberg, puts it up too strong. Fetty with the board. Dimmitt into the forecourt. Takes it right side, Clark on the wing. 30 seconds to go in the third. Up top, they go to the high post to Fetty. Back out to Clark. Clark drives, cut off, stripped away, and taken away again by Lydia McGown.
Well, Sandhills Thedford has caught the turnover bug, but on the other end, Brady unable to do any scoring off of it.
They get it to Stenicky, takes it in on Dahlberg. She'll draw the foul and go to the line.
That's going to be the third on Laney by my mark, and it is.
Peyton Stenicky will have a pair of free throws. We'll have subs here after this first free throw. In and out. Boy, that was halfway down. Bartels will come in and Fattig will sit down. Peyton Stenicky once again. This one is good. 39-18. 9.8 seconds left in the period. Dimmitt will bring it across the timeline. Now off to Clark, down to 4 seconds. Dimmitt gets it to Dahlberg, puts it up at the buzzer. She knocks down the 14-footer. It was before the shot clock, or before the buzzer, and the bucket counts. It's 41-18. Sandhills Thedford, we go to the fourth here on 95.3.
Having a party, celebration, tailgate, or watch party? Then you need to come and see us at the Grocery Cart. Between our amazing deals and GK Wine and Spirits, we will help you treat your guests right. Start out with a meat and cheese tray or a Chester's chicken in the deli, or pick up a rack of smoked ribs. For drinks, our aisles at the GK Wine and Spirits are full with savings on your favorites. The Deli and GK Wine and Spirits, inside the Grocery Cart, Broken Bow.
Friendly rivals, hometown pride, wearing your school's colors. Small towns are brought together cheering on their favorite teams. Agland ATV knows how hard the athletes and coaches work year-round and are proud to help sponsor the games of our customers and their kids and grandkids. We have built relationships with many of these families through the years and are proud of their success. Best of luck to all the local athletes from Agland ATV in Broken Bow.
872-3424.
Agland ATV, West Highway 2, Broken Bow. 872-3424.
Fourth game of the day winding down. Girls Championship. Sandhills Thedford in control, 41-18. Lainey Dahlberg knocking down the buzzer beater from 14 feet away to give Sandhills Thedford the 23-point advantage. Looking to win both the girls and boys titles here tonight. Dahlberg from the right elbow drives against Stearns, falls back from 5, won't go. Rebound, Dale Hakey up and in. 43-18. Into the forecourt. McGowan controls. And now the pass intended for Fattig, knocked away out of bounds by Dimmitt. She couldn't control it and keep it inbounds. McGowan gets it in to Fattig. Dimmitt going for the steal, couldn't come up with it. Stenicky, right elbow, guarded closely by Carly Hakey. McGowan now finds Stenicky, back out to Leidig. Dribbles in, down the right side, knocked away and stolen away. Dale Hakey to Dimmitt. Dimmitt into the forecourt. Fetty down low. Dahlberg left hand up and in. What good ball movement that time for the Lady Knights. 7-minute mark of this fourth quarter. 45-18. Ball tipped away by Dimmitt but retrieved by Fattig. Fattig working against Fetty. And Fetty going to be called on the foul against Fattig.
Just a little bit slow to move her hips and stay in front, called for the block.
That's 3 on Fetty. Inbounds to Stearns from 18. Won't go. Rebound though to Leidig. Back out to Fattig. Her 3 will not fall. Rebound taken away by Dimmitt. Dimmitt across the timeline, left side for Fetty. Along the baseline, finds Dale Hakey wide open. She'll put down the left-hander. 47-18.
22 points for Dale Hakey.
High post, driving, nice quick first step from Peyton Stenicky and a quick timeout taken by Brady. 6:22 to go, 47-20 in favor of Sandhills Thedford.
If the cold weather does anything, it makes us notice the drafts our homes are letting through. Meath Lumber in Broken Bow is proud to be your local solution for sealing up those drafts and making your home more efficient. They sell quality Anderson windows. Both 100 and 400 series are available for your new construction or replacement project. Of course, they have the foam for around those windows too. Meath Lumber is still being remodeled, but inside, their knowledgeable staff is ready to help with your DIY project.
Thriven is proud to support student athletes as they work hard to achieve their goals. When it comes to financial goals, Scott Harvey wants to help you reach them. To create a strategy through insurance, investments, or planning for retirement that reflects your priorities and protects what matters most to you, then call Scott Harvey with Thrivent Financial, 308-872-2511. 47-20 our score. Sandhills Thedford has been in control of this one since the late moments of the first quarter, trying to make it a double here tonight as they won the boys championship over South Loup earlier this evening, 51-39. Inbounds will go to Carly Hakey. Splits the defenders, then runs into another defender to Dale Hakey. Now they've got numbers. Dimmitt quickly ahead. Fetty puts it up and in. Good look from Dimmitt to Fetty to find her teammate. 49-20. High post to Stinicky. Back out to McGowan for the three. Off the mark. It'll belong to Sandhills Thedford. Five minutes, 58 seconds to go in this one. Dimmitt into the forecourt. Gives it off to Tion. High post, Fetty. Good ball movement again. Dimmitt for three. And it's all Sandhills Thedford now. They lead it 52-20. Fattig, deep on the wing, picked up the dribble. And almost threw it away, but McGowan comes away with it. Off to Fattig. Fattig drives the right side. Hanging shot up, no good. She will draw the foul from Fetty.
And that's Fetty's fourth.
4 fouls on Fetty. Fouling Fattig. Say that fast a few times.
Lots of fouls in this game in general.
Keaton Fattig can't get the first one to go as it bounces out. She'll have a second one. 5:28 mark of this ball game. Second one on the way, and she'll bang that one home. 52-21. Here comes Sandhills Thedford the other direction. Carly Hakey on the wing. Into the corner. Dimmitt fakes the three, drives. May have walked, yes. Was ready to put the shot up, and then it got challenged, and when that happened, just moved that pivot foot a little bit. Fattig into the forecourt. Looking for the cutter, finds Leidig. Leidig has a lane, 15-footer, it won't go. Weak side rebound, Stearns puts it up, no good. That was challenged by Tion. Dimmitt with the board. Feed ahead quickly to Fetty. Nice pass underneath, but she took an extra step.
Well, here at Sandhills Thedford, you know that you're more than likely going to go on and win this MNAC championship, but last couple of trips down, they're just doing uncharacteristic things, and this is the time of year you want to be putting your foot on the gas and working on those fundamentals more than ever. Just want to finish well.
Stearns being challenged by Dale Hakey, couldn't get it to go. Rebound Fetty. Tion down low, Dale Hakey. She gets the catch and the put down. 54-21.
That's the exact same thing they were trying to do last time down. And sometimes when you move the ball that quickly, it almost makes it harder because you're not looking to put the ball on the ground. As a turnover by Brady. But when you're not putting the ball on the ground all that much and you're not looking to dribble it, it makes it that much harder to not commit those travels. But that time, quick ball movement, open passes, and Sandhills Thedford capitalized.
4 new players in. Martindale, Cox, Dahlberg, and Clark. And that's the thing. Sandhills Thedford goes deep to the bench. All these players have played already today. Cox with it on the wing. Over to Clark. Looked at the three. Now finds Hakey. Carly will give it up for Clark. Clark on the drive. Out to Cox. High post with it. Dahlberg gives to Hakey. Clark on the wing. Feed down low. Dahlberg posts up. Puts it up and in with the left hand. 56-21.
She's got 8 in the game. 4 of them in this quarter.
Right side. Leidig for 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound still on the floor. Taken out of there by Stinicky. Drives the left baseline. Dish off to Stearns. Drives, too strong on the shot. Cleared out of there by Martindale. 3-on-3, and now she'll slow it up. Find Clark on the wing. Looks down low, drives, takes it in the paint, dish back up top to Cox. Now Hakey up top. Dahlberg on the left elbow. Into the paint. Carly Hakey drives. Got it.
Oh, and that was beautiful. Lainey Dahlberg had it high post, and she kind of did the old like that with her head over to the side, telling her to cut. She did. Fed it to her, and she scored.
58-21. Fattig now on the run and low. Puts it up and in and out. Wow, tough shooting. Dahlberg, the rebound. Hakey ahead to Clark. Back out to Hakey. 2:46 left to go in this one. Hakey backs it out on the wing. Gives off to Clark. Looks. Clark goes to the dribble. Drives in the paint. Puts it up and in. Everything going in now for the Lady Knights.
Anna Clark into the scorebook with her first two.
60-21. High post. Stenicky blocked by Dahlberg. Comes away with it. Now to Hakey. Ahead to Cox. Down low, Dahlberg puts it up, no good. Taken out of there by Stearns. Ahead to Stenicky. 1-on-2. Splits the defenders. Puts it up. Couldn't get it to go, but she'll shoot free throws. And we'll see who they pick this foul on. The fist from the official indicates it'll be on Cora Martindale, number 0. So it'll be Peyton Stenicky at the line to shoot a pair. Free throw in and out, no good. 2:06 left, and now some more subs coming in. Whole new platoon in there for Brady. Zoe Johnson, 5'7" freshman. Kennedy Cook, 5'6" sophomore. We'll check some other numbers. Stenicky's free throw, no good. She'll have to stay out there. And off the rebound, that will go to Carly Tillman, 5'7" freshman. And did they call a tie up here?
Yep.
For Sandhills Thedford, Whitley Rasmussen, 5'8" sophomore in the lineup. Also, Caton Licking, a 5'8" freshman. Ball knocked away, retrieved. As Ella Warren now in there, a freshman for Brady. Had that one knocked away. Cook will trigger it in to Warren. Takes it to the top of the key. Warren working against Sandhills Thedford's Haley Dimmitt, 5'5" junior. Lob down low, driving, losing the ball though, was Ava Foster, a 5'11" freshman. And Sandhills Thedford will have it with 1:40 remaining. So here come the Knights. Cox to Licking. Martindale down low. Rasmussen puts it home, and it's 62-21. Into the forecourt. Brady has the basketball. Warren looking to get rid of it. Ball goes into the backcourt, over and back. And the clock continues to run because of the 40-point rule now, and that was an over and back. Kennedy Cook could not handle the pass. And so here comes Sandhills Thedford the other way. Martindale on the wing. Under a minute remaining. On the drive, Dimmitt. Cox over to the weak side for Martindale. Takes it in, 5-footer up, no good. Rebound tipped around, controlled by Cox. She'll put up a 10-footer, it won't fall. Rebound tipped around and finally controlled by Brady. Into the forecourt, Tillman. Ball knocked away by Sandhills Thedford out of bounds, and the Eagles will trigger it in. Kennedy Cook right in front of their bench will get it in to Tillman. Back to Cook. Cut off on the side. Now, Tillman's going to be fouled. That will not be a shooting foul, as that's only the 14th foul. And Brady, the clock running down to 10 seconds, going to have to get it in. Cook does. With it on the right side, that's Johnson. Back at the Cook. Cook to Warren, trying to get off a shot, cannot. And that's your ball game. Sandhills Thedford is your champions for the girls and the champions for the boys They get the double-double here tonight. 51-39 in the boys, 62-21 here in the girls' championship. We'll take a timeout and take a look at the final numbers after this on 95.3.
You from doing the things you love? Call Team Physical Therapy, 872-5111. We offer complete one-on-one physical therapy for you. Call Team Physical Therapy, 872-5111. Team Physical Therapy is known as the best hands in town and will help you achieve your goals to keep you moving. Call Team Physical Therapy at 872-5111 or check us out on the web at myteampt.com.
You'll find lots of new items arriving at Geared for Sports in Broken Bow. Scott is excited to have added footwear from Merrill and Twisted X to his selection, men's and women's, in addition to Twisted X youth sizes. Another new addition is Awala water bottles. Check them out. They're the latest rage in staying hydrated. Open Monday to Friday, 10 to 6, and Saturday, 10 to 4. Check out all the new arrivals at Geared for Sports, west side of the square in Broken Bow.
Sargent Irrigation may be known worldwide, but their roots are right here in central Nebraska, something they are very proud of. They hire right here in the heartland and know their success is due to those quality employees. As a way of showing support for the community, Sargent Irrigation sponsors high school sports broadcasts so those unable to attend can follow the action. Enjoy the broadcast, sponsored in part by Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow.
Happy New Year from all of us at Melham Medical Center in Broken Bow. We thank you for trusting us with your family's care throughout the year, and we look forward to making your healthcare experience comfortable and dependable for years to come. We invite you to visit our website, melham.org, to learn more about us, including our services, history, careers, and more. That's melham.org. Melham Medical Center, large enough to serve, small enough to care. Wishing you a Happy New Year.
The student athletes you're cheering on during this broadcast practice and study in order to get their competition and schoolwork done right. At Trotter Service, they do the same, except with your vehicle repairs. Whether you need a new battery, brake work, an alignment, tires, wheels, or an overhaul, trust their auto repair specialists to tackle the job. Don't forget bulk oil and fuel delivery and on-the-farm tire truck service too. Proud to help bring you this broadcast, Trotter Service in Broken Bow.
Acquiring a lush green lawn is a lot of work. Worry no more. A2Z Lawn Pro's fertilizer program is the solution to ease your mind and lessen your work. Any time of the season is a good time to start. Eliminate weeds, strengthen your grass, and even keep bugs away with liquid fertilizer treatments mixed with micronutrients for a recipe that works specifically in this area. 30 years of experience. 308-870-1762 for A to Z Lawn Pro. That's A to Z Lawn Pro at 870-1762.
And we come back to the Broken Bow High School Gymnasium where Sandhills Thetford wins it here in the girls' championship over Brady. 62-21. The Lady Knights, they won the volleyball championship in the fall. They win the championship in the MNAC here tonight. The boys won the MNAC title earlier tonight. There is no MNAC title in football, but they won a state championship. That probably works pretty good.
On both of these teams improved from finishing in third place last year in the MNAC basketball tournament. So I would say that's a significant step, not only playing in the championship game, but winning it. Congratulations to all of the folks of Sandhills and Thetford. Certainly have a lot of bright young men and women to be proud of in your communities. Let's take a look at the final number. Sandhills Thetford was led in scoring by Dale Hakey. She had 24, had a really hot second half. All but 9 of her points were scored in the second half. 16 put in by Jalen Dimmitt. Her hot half was the first half, where she scored 13 of her 16. Rounding out the scoring for Sandhills Thetford, Lainey Dahlberg with 8, Arena Fetty with 6, and then 2 points apiece for Cora Martindale, Anna Clark, Carly Hakey, and Whitley Rasmussen. We take a look at Brady's scoring. Nobody in double figures for the Eagles. 7 points for Keaton Fattig, 6 points for Lydia McGowan, 3 points apiece for Peyton Stenicky and Taryn Stearns, and 2 points for Ella Leidick to round out the scoring for Brady. Shooting the basketball from the charity stripe, Sandhills Sedford 7 of 11. Brady 11 of 20. Sandhills Sedford out-rebounding Brady by about 10 or so. So again, your leading scorers for Sandhills Sedford, it was Dale Hakey with 24, Jalen Dimmitt with 16. For Brady, it was Keaton Fatting with 7. Sandhills Sedford wins the girls' MNAC championship 2024 by a score of 62-21.
Jalen Dimmitt just cutting down that last thread of the net, and Sandhills Sedford going to be able to take a couple of nets and a couple of plaques home as champions of the Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference here tonight, as they won the boys earlier in a game against South Loup, a rivalry that's gone throughout the year, 51-39, and then here in the girls, they pull away from the end of the first quarter and put on the gas pedal and win this one over Brady 62-21. But of course, there's still a few more weeks left in the regular season. Both these teams, they've got some games that they're going to be looking forward to try to get better and improve on before sub-districts.
Yeah, definitely. It's that time of year where if you lost this game like Brady did, you can't hang your head for long. You're going to have to jump right into the postseason. And the thing I love about high school basketball in the state of Nebraska, you could be 0-25, and you could all of a sudden hit a hot streak and make it all the way into the postseason and play at state. So it's a whole new season coming up soon. Both teams have a couple of regular season games to wrap up, but overall, great MNAC tournament this year, and we had a lot of fun bringing it to you folks. Just want to send one final shout out to all of the amazing radio and video sponsors that made all of our coverage this week possible. We had games from the Southwest Conference with the Broken Bow girls over on KCNI throughout the week. We had games Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday on both of our radio stations, KBBN as well as Sandhills Express Video. That is not possible without all of the great sponsorship. These folks that own these businesses in our small towns around the area really love their area student athletes, and that support shows because they support our broadcast, bringing you them to your radios and your television screens.
And you and I are always talking about the audio and video, but also reminder, be looking on Sandhills Express for some pictures. Summer just went down, took some pictures. So did Brent Apperson, who's back from the Southwest Conference tournament and helping out here this evening. Dean Ringlein was also here taking some pictures tonight, so be looking for that. And again, that's just that full coverage that KCNI, KBBN, and Sandhills Express has given this tournament for the past 40 years.
Final bit of information, the entire video replay of the entire afternoon, not only today, but all of the games we had this week are available on the Sandhills Express YouTube and Facebook pages for you to go back and watch and share and enjoy. Congratulations to Sandhills Sedford. They are the victors in the girls and boys championships in the MNAC conference for 2024. For our videographer, Summer Yarrington, for Larry Cotner, I'm Jeremy Scheib, wishing you a great rest of your evening.
Thank you for listening to our coverage of high school sports. We hope you...
The 3-2 pitch, swung on, and a little blooper to right field. That's a base hit. Bo's going to win. Coming in to score the winning run is Caden McKean, and Broken Bow wins the Mid-Nebraska League Championship game in walk-off fashion. Carter Johnson, a little flare to right field. Found the outfield grass, and Broken Bow has won the Mid-Nebraska League Championship.
He's just a strong opponent for any wrestler. I mean, undefeated state champ last year in the state finals the year before, a three-time state medalist, and there, a really nice takedown. Good fluid motion by a guy that's wrestling 195 pounds.
Brady Skinner with it, up top. Bay at the buzzer, hits the three. Nice looking shot.
To Folkers, back at the Grant, long three, got it!
Nice. Cash attacks. Double, almost triple teamed, out to Connell, deep three. Wow. Hit it. That's a three for South Loup.
I have to make sure I set my cruise control when I drive after I watch this event.
Yeah, exactly. Car 204, the Yellow Viper of Ryan Firstenau.
Oh.
Hello to all our viewers out there. Thank you very much for tuning in. You get a look at where we're talking to you from.
You get second, 6, and now 5. Pandorf atop of the key 3. Good! Pandorf at the buzzer. Johnson hammered out towards center. Holm going back. Holm will dive, and did he make the catch? He did! Caden Holm, a diving catch across his body to the right.
Ball comes out of there. Who's going to hop on top of it? It's going to be scooped up by Cooksley.